Oh, right on, Kami. I'm gonna need to find that one. What's the plan? I hope so long as it's the same rotation, people will notice the block as a reason to get on board. Alright. I think we've got all platforms are ready to go, so I'm just going to go ahead and get started with practicing in the middle of the match.
Survival.
Red Soul 2 is a Wii game, Kami? Let's see if I can find it on the cheap. Is it the better of the two titles, would you say? Say Red Steel 2 is a Wii title, is that right? You said it's the better of the two games? I think I played some Red Steel 1 around when it came out. I'll have to find it. Hey HDL, you're welcome to pop in my room here whenever. Not even close to the same. Can you let me know how much it is on, like, Amazon? If it's tough for me to find, I might need you to switch to something that I can easily emulate or already own. Nice. Going well. Hey, salty boys. After HCL, it's salty. Just getting started up today. Thanks, Kami. That's not too bad. $6. No worries, HDL. Prime? Question mark. I'll see about ordering. I'm gonna be able to do sub block next week with packs. We'll see. I might need to wait until like my string of vacations there with packs and Rome settles. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, so today we're doing Smash from noon until 3 Pacific. 2 games here versus HDL, followed by 2 versus Salty Boys.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's pretty cool. Kami, who made the cowboy game? Probably could have bucketed that, I'd guess. Ouch. That's very nice. Almost got the smash off there. Crap. Cool. After HCL's next match, it's going to be Salty Boys followed by Asylum. How you doing, by the way? Romstar, interesting. Hi, Half-Minded. How you doing? I avoided the 2-stock. Hey, how you doing, Ruffle? Blue Blur, how you been? Good to see you. You can see the queue on screen there. If you are at position 5, 6, or 7 in the queue, you're looking at about a 45 to 50 minute wait at the rate we're playing right now. To take a short break in between rounds to make sure I've got everybody's friend code added. Even if you've already played against me before, I ask that you go ahead and include the friend code in your Smash entry. I reached the cap of friends and just had to delete the oldest 20 people, so you may have already played and had your friend code removed.
Survival. King TDD.
GG HDL. Today in the Smash docket, we're playing until 3 o'clock Pacific. We're switching to the Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward main story. But until then, 3 hours of Smash. Join in if you are waiting for your turn. You are welcome to Smash with each other, exchange friend codes. Everyone who gets in gets 2 matches, so that was HDL's first match. He gets 1 more, and then Salty Boys is up next. I reached the kappa of friend codes. That's a pretty good one, I've minded.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nice. Don't see much YouTube player. Very interesting character though. Especially after going from being so bad in Melee to getting quite significantly improved in Smash 4. Now, the hope then is to actually be able to hit him once before he inevitably kills me. There we go. Got 1 hit off. Yeah, 1 hit. Ow. Ooh. His up smash is pretty good knockback potential. I guess maybe there's a sweet spot you have to hit it from. Be my guess. Aim here is let's avoid the 2-stock. HCL is quite good at Smash Brothers, if you haven't noticed in previous weeks. After HCL's match here, it's Salty Boys, followed by Asylum, Half-Minded, then Blue Blur. I think I still have Salty Boys in my friend list. I'll try to just open a room. Nice spike. GG. Wow. That was a really good finisher there. And a 2-stock. Alright, Salty, you're up. Let me open another room here. Turns out the cap of friend codes you can have added on a 3DS is 100. Once you hit that threshold, you have to go back and delete old friends to fit more people in. Unfortunately, I hit it last week in the middle of stream. So I did some preparation this week and cleared out about 20 folks. Decided to bring my 3DS with to PAX, going next weekend. PAX is like 3DS Street Pass Mecca. The way Street Passing works is if you're in the vicinity of someone else with a 3DS, you exchange codes. Which lets you participate in some Mii Plaza games. Your plaza holds a maximum of 10 people, but there are so many nerds at PAX that also have 3DSs that your plaza is full the whole time you're there. You'll get like 10 people, and then as soon as you're done with the 10 people, you'll back out and you'll have another 10 people. Okay, Salty. Just a reminder, if you're in queue and it's your turn to play, I recommend that you pause the stream right before we start. You can unpause it again once we're done playing, just to help with the lag issue. There's already going to be some automatic amount of lag from me streaming. So anything you can do to help is good. Hey, thanks for the follow, Asylum. It's good to have you.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nice follow up there from Fox. In the interest of speed, I'm likely just going to be picking the random Omega Mode stage. If you really like to play on one of these, tournament legal battlefield stages, you're welcome to as well. My general preference is no items, a fair stage, no equipment, although customs are fine. Custom moves. Good follow-through from Fox. How does Fox fare in Smash 4 from a tiering perspective? And Melee, he's like the #1 character, him and Falco. Don't know if that's still true. For a while there, Rosalina was the #1 character. That was mostly a skill cap thing. I don't know if that remains true. There's a lot of micro involved with playing Rosalina well. That was unfortunate. Thought it was going to hit Ness, but he was just close enough that it did not. While you're waiting for your turn, looks like the queue is capped. There's a decent chance you'll be able to get back in even if the queue is capped if you're trying to join now. Just wait for me to draw another viewer and another spot will open. But while you're waiting, you all are welcome to exchange friend codes and play Smash with one another. You're welcome to do that whether I'm playing Smash on stream or not. Play a lot of different games on this channel. It focuses to do full playthroughs of single-player games. That doesn't mean we don't have some time for Smash now and then. Nice. I really do like the polish in Smash 4. Don't think I'm going to be able to take him here. He's got a pretty big advantage on me right now. Can try. Maybe we can abuse his hubris. Ah, bollocks. This is round 1 versus Salty Boys. He gets one more match. After that, it's Asylum, then Half-Minded Blue Blur, Pancake, Super Koopa, and Abdul. Hey, thanks for following, Super Koopa. It's good to have you.
Survival.
Go with the King. Very GG. Mid high tier with customs. Yeah, like what customs are used? Roughly what do they do? Oh, interesting. Cool. Interesting. Falco's melee up B was a finisher. DDD ditto. Ooh, range. Ouch. Like, DDD can take advantage of DDD's slowness, more so than possibly other characters. And you get better at reflecting the Gordo. Hey, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. Appreciate it, Pancake and Skilly Billy. The queue is capped at the moment, but there's a good chance there'll be another opening. As soon as I finish with Salty Boys here, I'm going to draw Asylum, and you can try to hit exclamation point smash to get back in. Ask that if you've already played today that you not rejoin the queue, give other people a chance to play. Ooh. That up air I need to use a lot more often is DDD. Huh, that's interesting, Skilly Billy. Has anyone encountered an issue with connectivity for playing with friends? Do you get it for playing with, like, for Glory as well? Or is that just unique to playing with friends? That was a nice follow-through. Nice. Gordo v. Gordo. Hoo-hoo-hoo, GG. Very nice, very nice. Alright, I've drawn a viewer. There's room for someone to get in the queue. Let me take a moment here to add some friend codes. Blue Blur and Pancake, if you would, can you please type your friend codes into chat? You may have already, but stream is scrolled pretty quickly there. I've got 6 people in queue now that I need to add, so this will just take a few minutes. And then Asylum will be up, followed by Half-Minded, Blue Blur, Pancake, Super Koopa, Abdul, and Revenge Racer. Revenge Racer, can you share your friend code? I'm pretty sure we've played before, but I reached the friend code cap recently and had to just kind of randomly delete 20 people, so I'm not sure that I still have you. Thank you, Pancake. Very good Mewtwo, HDL. Yeah, it may have lost it since I had to clear it out. The friend code cap is 100, by the way. Okay, thank you. Reflet, good chance you should get in. Reflet, you play Robin, right? It's Robin's name in the Japanese version of Fire Emblem. Just remember that from last time. Oh, thank you, HCL. You're kind. Let me grab Pancake here. Still need a Blue Blur's friend code. We're already showing as added Blue Blur. I know you may have already added me, but I had to delete people from my list. I hit the cap. I guess you can see if you still see me in the list, then we should be able to play. But I just did it at random. I deleted like the first 20 people. So awesome, Reflet. I got Abdul. I'll grab a Revenge Racer here once he throws it in, and then we'll get going. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you for checking, Blue Blur. You can type exclamation point FG. There you go. Show my friend code. I don't have it displayed, automatically though. The chat just brings up that message saying the command every 10 minutes. Thank you though for covering that. All right, 1779, 2065, 2440. Okay, cool. Already looks like Revenge, it's still stuck, so you're good to go. All right. Asylum is up. That means someone can try to get into the queue here. There is an opening. You can try to join. Exclamation point smash followed by your friend code. If you don't get in on this attempt, no worries. You can try to join once I draw somebody. The queue is capped at 7 people just so that, you know, it's sane and we can finish on time. We want to try to wrap up by 3 o'clock Pacific in about 2.5 hours. If you are at the end of the queue, so if you're in positions 5, 6, or 7, you're looking at something like a 45-minute, 50-minute wait, depending on how things go. I recommend if it's your turn in the queue that you pause the stream right before our match starts, just to kind of help with the latency. There's already a small amount of latency on my end because I'm streaming at the same time as playing. You can help with that a little bit. If you really want to see my reactions to our match, you can also watch on YouTube. YouTube has a live DVR feature where you can rewind the live stream up to 4 hours, so you could just go back and watch it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Winning be damned is the way you should do it, Kami, I think. It's more like, well, that's because I'm a Johnny character. I'd rather win a match with YouTube or DDD. Every now and then, like 1 out of 10 matches. Nice throw. Don't see a lot of Palutenas. It's kind of exciting. It's a nice air dodge there. Blocking the standard Ness follow-up. Interesting. Nice learning which characters have very strong up airs. Looks like DDD does, and I don't use it well enough. It's got a good hitbox, does a lot of damage, good finisher. I too infrequently finish by doing that. Very nice. That's living the dream right there. That doesn't happen every day. A lot of luck on my part. Nice. Which characters have really good dash attacks? Ness's isn't bad. I know DDD's can be a finisher if you land it. Like where he like trips and falls on your face. That's too bad. I may have been able to land that if I had aimed it correctly, which I did not. Ah, nice. Saved yourself with a forward air. GG. That was a really good match. You have a very strong Palutena. Mario's got a really good dash attack too. Luigi has a fun dash attack. The wow 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 wow. Smash 4 is a really polished game. You know, you say what you want about Melee being the superior competitive title. Like, I really enjoy the little effects on the screen when you hit things. They occasionally do some frame slowdown that's intentional to like increase the weightiness of an attack. You'll see that when you smash really hard and it feels like the game will skip a few frames, but it gives the game weight. It's very cool. Alright, Asylum. After Asylum, it's Half-Minded, Blue Blur, Pancake, Super Koopa, Abdul, Revenge Racer, and Saniko Peoples. Or Please Nerf. If I butchered that, my apologies. Ooh. Should have been able to avoid that. I made a mistake. Palutena to Little Mac. That's an interesting set of characters to play. couldn't be more different, I feel like, in their playstyle. Ouch. He is mopping the floor with me right now. I've walked right into that one. So now it's like, alright, he has a stock ahead of me. Can I catch up? I feel like I do better against Mac when I'm playing as Ness than DDD. I need to practice my DDD quite a bit more. Yeah, if you knock him far enough away, he can't get back onto the map, so... So I avoided the 2-stock. He's a particularly good Mac because he stays out of the air for as long as possible. All of Mac's strength comes from playing him like an actual boxer. Staying on the ground. Dodging frequently, coming in for a hit. Very GG, Asylum. Half-minded, you're up. There's an open spot in the queue. You can try to type !smash to get in here. Far enough away from Max, slightly off the edge. Yeah. Some of the new folks. Typically the purpose of this stream, this channel, is to complete one full playthrough of every awesome single-player game ever made, knowing that there's too many of them out there for that to really be possible, but we're going to try anyway. But I do have this cool 3DS capture card, and I like Smash Brothers, so at least once a week I try to set aside some time for some casual Smash with viewers. So that said, I am not a professional Smasher. This is not my career. I play it for fun once a week with 2 not-so-high-tier characters. There's a very good chance that I will not beat you, but I will at least try to avoid letting you 2-stock me, so I'll try to give you a bit of a challenge. Big chunk of my goal here is to show off the talents of viewers, because a lot of you guys are really, really good with some really cool characters. And give you a platform if you wanted to smash with each other. If you see somebody does something really cool on stream, feel free to ask for a friend code, play with them. Hey, thank you for the follow, Zero. It's good to have you. Looks like Reflet scored the last spot in the queue. And if you're in spots 5, 6, or 7, you're looking at about a 45 to 55 minute wait or so. Just FYI. And if you see that the queue is capped and you aren't able to join, no worries. Just wait for me to draw somebody and you'll get another chance to get in. We're playing until 3 o'clock Pacific today, so that's another 2.5 hours. Plenty of time to join. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Pesky Wizard. Nice grab. Thank you, Elijah. It's good to have you. I want to check out some of the other stuff we're playing on stream lately. Been playing through the Final Fantasy series. Really excited about this Zelda full playthrough we've been doing. We're going through the full Zelda series in chronological order according to Nintendo's published timeline. So we started with Skyward Sword, we just beat Minish Cap. We're doing Ocarina of Time 3DS now. Master Quest. That's once a week. We spend 6 full hours just focusing on playing a Zelda game. If you wanted to check that out tomorrow, that's Friday, 12 to 6 Pacific. Probably not going to beat Ocarina Master Quest, but we'll make some more progress on it. Also, if you're just here for Smash, that's totally cool. Like I said, look below the stream to see the schedule, what's coming up next. Don't know if that's enough. This back throw can kill pretty early when it gets a lot of guys. Hey, thanks for the follow. That's Nova, good to have you. But I love video games, and I love sharing my love of video games with all of you. Some people... One of my favorite things to do is to play a game that someone in chat is really knowledgeable about and learn even more about these awesome games, what makes them awesome. We'll be doing some blind playthroughs, obviously, of newly released games. A few on the list that I'm excited to do. New Fire Emblem will be one of them. Hey, thanks for the follow, Lenny Barks. Good to have you. Appreciate that. Trying to get better at like doing some change-ups on my PK Thunder follow-through there. PK Thunder 2. You can trick people with it. Ah, GG. Oh, maybe not. No, I was able to just barely DI out of that. DI is called directional influence. It's a system wherein you can influence the trajectory that you're flying by pressing the analog stick perpendicular to your motion. So if you're being knocked off the left side of the screen, you want to push the stick up or down. At high percentages, it's enough to keep you from getting KO'd when normally you would have. Quite a bit more important in Melee than in this title. When this game first released, notably, there was a system called vectoring. GG, find it. Vectoring was the opposite. Instead of doing it perpendicular, you do it opposite to the motion. So if you're being knocked off the left side of the screen, you would push the stick to the right. It was very OP, although intuitive, it was OP, and it caused games to last about twice as long. So fortunately, they switched it back to the Melee-style DI. Awesome, Cam-Man. Sounds good. Another spot in the queue will be opening here after Half-Minded's second match. After Half-Minded, it's Blue Blur, Pancake, Super Koopa, Abdul, Revenge Racer, Sunkiko, and Reflect. While you're waiting for your turn, you are more than welcome to exchange friend codes and play Smash with each other. You're welcome to do that in my chat anytime. I will likely be checking chat in between matches. It's kind of hard for me to look at it while I'm playing. So if I miss something you say, go ahead and just repeat it. Alright. Don't walk over Half-Minded's Marth. It's a very precise Marth player. He's a defensive Marth player, which you don't see very often. A lot of Marth players are very aggressive. Always trying to gap close. He's trying to catch me making a mistake and get a read, which is good. I feel like Smash is a fairly aggressive game. There's been some complaints from the fighting community that you can turtle up sometimes. But I feel like most characters you can punish pretty badly for turtling too much. Turtling is another old school gaming term. I think it comes from RTSs for playing an overly defensive strategy. Often it's effective though. Sometimes it's the correct strategy. It's just it's slower. Marth I don't think has the capacity to turtle. But some of the very quick players, like you're playing DDD versus like say Mii Gunner. Mii Gunner can just like stay away from him and play keep away for the whole match and do a bunch of damage until he's ready to finish. There's nothing DDD can really do about it. Nice follow-up and punish. Another nice punish. Are there any characters in Smash 4 with like a successfully defensive playstyle? I feel like you can play Rosalina fairly defensively. Using the Luma as your main source of damage from a distance. That could be what makes Rosalina such a strong character. I was hoping to get a spin hammer hit off there, but no luck. Very nice. He waited for my little butt stars to go away. I'll point this out as it happens, but DDD's up B has a misleading recovery time. Yeah, it takes him a long time to recover, but these little stars come out of his butt when he lands that do extra damage. And a lot of people aren't used to seeing DDD, so they just like rush in immediately. OP taunt in the game. Most OP taunt. GG. Very, very nice half-minded. Defensive reactive Marth. Yeah, I feel like high-level play usually is incredibly aggressive on both sides. Villager, Sonic, and Rosalina. I really like the custom Villager, his tree that he can place. I feel that being very campy. Queue is full. You're welcome to join it. Just open one spot. Sounds good, Blue Blur. If you haven't gotten in yet, no worries. Just wait until we draw somebody. I have a request that anyone who's already played today not rejoin the queue, give someone else a chance to try. So you're just, you know, wait it out. Playing for another 2.5 hours. There's plenty of time for you to get in. Can I do teams? I've never done teams on stream before. Maybe one of these weeks. I have to figure out the logistics. Like, the queue system I have set up right now is pretty easy. Salty Boys, since you've already played today, please don't try to rejoin the queue. If you've already played today and I notice you rejoining the queue, I'll just remove you. Give everybody else a chance. If you'd like to play against me again, we do play regularly. Usually on Wednesdays, but you can check the schedule underneath the stream. I'll update it on Sundays or Mondays. Pancake, yes, you are next after we play Blue Blur for 2 rounds here. Yep, you're welcome to play right now. The queue is capped. You can try to wait until I draw somebody. You'll see a spot open up and you can hit !/ smash followed by your friend code to join in. I love Ness versus Pikachu because it's like a lot of PK Thunders flying around. Like, does that really damage him? Ow. It's a pretty good charge up there. Satisfied with that. Nice grab. Oh no! Alright, so that's going to happen every now and then. I've noticed this every week. I get maybe 5 or 6 disconnects over the course of 3 hours. So if a disconnect happens fairly early in the match, we'll just go ahead and restart it. If it's toward the end of the match and someone was already clearly winning, we'll just move on in the interest of time. Since that was right at the beginning, I'll go ahead and restart here with Blue Blur. Apologies in advance if that happens. Nothing we can really do about it. It is just 2 straight matches. I was doing best 2 out of 3 for a while, but some people were abusing it. People were trying to get as much screen time as possible on stream, so they would kick my ass the first round and then they would throw the second round so that they would get a 3rd round against me. Also, it makes it easier for me to predict how much time the matches are going to take if you just get 2 flat matches instead of doing best 2 out of 3. Okay, cool. This is match 1 with Blue Blur. After Blue Blur, it's Pancake, followed by Super Koopa, Abdul, Revenge Racer, Sankiko, Reflet, and Camman. You can look on the stream just down and to the left. I have the queue displayed there. Is that a thing, Cloud Reaver? Do electric eels shocks damage them a bit? Do they just not use them frequently or something? Turns out I know nothing about electric eels. It's very nice. Little Pikachu teleport there. Definitely how Pichu works. Figure out the Smash Brothers lore of the Ness v Pikachu matchup. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Appreciate that. Ah, I was a little late. Just a little bit. A little bit late, I mean like many seconds. Nice follow through. He timed that perfectly. Like if he had come a second earlier or later, he wouldn't have been able to get me because I would have dodge rolled. But he came in right at the end of the vulnerability period of my attack. Nice punish. GG. That was a pretty cool finish. Very GG, Blue Blair. Pretty sure... I didn't know that that's what would happen if you magneted PK Thunder. Cool, Cam Man. Sounds good. Thank you, Dark Ace. Appreciate that. Currently, the queue is full. A spot will open up after this last match versus Blue Blur when I draw the next person. Reflector. Most attacks that reflect tend to double the damage, or at least increase the damage of the attack that they reflect. Since they're tricky to use, they want to give you some kind of reward for doing it. So it's better for him to reflect it than to just, like, punch it to knock it back at me. I should probably stop using the Gordo on him from so close, because he's really good at reflecting it. Unless if I use it to try to bait him into reflecting. That was a clutch reflect right there. Mid-air. At just the right frame for it to land too. Yeah, see, I hit him there with my butt stars. Yeah, hit him again. It's just something that people aren't familiar with. Not a lot of people play DDD. Watch DDD's up B. When he lands, these stars come out of his butt. Oh, very nice. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Queue is full. It will open up after this match. You can try typing !smash once this match wraps up to get in. Please include your friend code after you type the command. I need to add them. It's the easiest way for it to be saved. I don't have to ask you again later on, since the chat's moving pretty quickly. Very satisfying. Ah! Walked right into that one. Ah! That up B. Oh man. It's getting close. If I get one good hit on him, it should do it. But if he gets one good hit on me, it's definitely going to do it, so... There it is. GG. Very nice, Blue Blur. Alright, Pancake is up. There'll be a spot open in queue if you wanted to try to get in. !smash. Friend code.
Survival.
Looks like Jaden's in. We get another chance when we should draw the next viewer. If you're at position 5, 6, or 7 in the queue, you're looking at about a 45 to 55 minute wait. Roughly what we've run into in the past. Yeah, you'll see when I draw somebody, Peek will say that they've been drawn. You'll see on stream that it'll go down by a person. You can try to pop in Thanks for the follow, Ugus and Paperclip. It's good to have you. Pancake, should I go to the next person? If you're not able to play just yet, I can switch over to Super Koopa and then come to you after that. Oh, disregard. I think he meant his body was not ready. After Pancake, it's Super Koopa, Abdul, Revenge Racer, Sun Kiko, Reflet, Cam Man, and Jade Nico. Playing Smash for another 2 hours and 15 minutes. You can always check below stream to see when we're playing. Other games we played this week include Final Fantasy X. We're going to be doing some Mass Effect 2. This upcoming Friday is Zelda. Continuing our full playthrough of the entire series. But all that said, if you're just here for Smash, that's totally cool. Ouch. Recommend, not too laggy right now, but you know, there's going to be some small amount of lag just because I'm streaming it, so you might want to pause the stream when your turn comes up and unpause it again after your match is over. I was hoping. Is this a legal stage? I feel like what would make this stage illegal? Doesn't feel like there's any of the hallmarks of a illegal stage. Pancake is a really good Kirby. You don't see a lot of Kirby players anymore. See if he sticks his Kirby for when I play as DDD. The match of rivals. I don't know if he was sharking me there at the beginning when he let me get a few hits in. Whoa! And maybe that's why. That the water is what makes it illegal. Oh, I completely forgot about the Crocs. GG Pancake. Yeah, I think I missed the Omega Form button. Jaden, you're gonna have to learn how to figure that out, man. You can Google it, remember? Just type, I'm in Pacific time, so you can type 1246 Pacific to Eastern. Claptrap and water ruin it, and it's camp heavy? Gotcha. So if there was no water and there was no Claptrap, then it would be seriously played, you think? Extremely aggressive Kirby player. Kirby's a character that I usually expect to be a little bit campier, but he doesn't like let me get in close. He keeps closing the gap, which is very bad for DDD because DDD is all about like keep them at hammer's length. Oh, I didn't think he was gonna get a hit off on me. Disregard. I was wrong. Very nice. And this is Pancake's last match, then it's Super Koopa's up next. Can I get... I don't know if I'm gonna be able to avoid the 2-stock. Look how aggressive he is. I should have been charging the smash attack. Okay, at least avoided the 2-stock. Yeah, there's a good chance he'll beat me with a lot of characters. Is that a thing? Can I do that more often, like throw a Gordo on the edge so that they can't come edge guard me? Ooh, I thought that wasn't a hit. GG. Very nice. Yeah, very good game, Pancake. Alright, Super Koopa, you're up next. I think I have to bop out after Revenge Racer to add some friend codes in here. And Paperclip just got in. I'll let you know when I'm going to close the queue. It's usually around 2:10 or so Pacific. Super Koopa, you're ready? Oh, he may have left chat, so I might be drawing the next person. Okay, very good. After Super Koopa, it's Abdul, Revenge Racer, Sankiko, Reflect, Camman, Jade Nico, and Paperclip. Oh, cool. Thanks, Flarewing. I've got it pulled up here. I'm trying to take a look at it while we wait. Okay, no worries, Super Koopa. So after Koopa, it's Abdul, Revenge Racer, Sankiko, Reflect, Camman, Jade Nico, and Paperclip. Yeah, if it's not your turn, please don't pop in. I don't know people's in-game names, so I'm just going to accept. Assuming that you're the next person in queue. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you, Husky. I'll be doing 2 matches per viewer. Ness and DDD are the 2 characters I'm good with. If there's one you'd really like to see me play for some reason during your match, just let me know when your turn comes up. I can't guarantee any kind of performance on any character I play, but I'm certainly going to do best with these 2 as I've been practicing them the most. DK. DK players are pretty scary. Like, it's easier for me to handle as Ness than it is with DDD. It's a nice clutch grab. Got a footstool on the way back up. I don't know if I actually wanted one, though. There was no footstooling in Melee, right? That was a Brawl invention. Ah, another grab. Look at that crutch grab and auto back throw. Doesn't do it again. That's been 3 times now. The exact same thing has happened. He knows how to punish that. Expand Dong. That's unique in its ability to hit somebody on the ledge like that if you move it around. Nope. GG, too sucked. There's a chance y'all can get in. After I draw the next viewer, there'll be another spot that opens up in the queue. So if you weren't able to get in just now, wait for me to draw somebody. You can try to get in again. While you're waiting for your turn, you're welcome to smash with each other. Of course, smash with people who you've seen on stream. If you look below the channel, you can see a schedule for the week. I try to keep that updated, usually Sunday night or Monday morning of each week. Typically, the purpose of this channel is to complete full playthroughs of awesome single-player games. I want to beat every rad game ever made, basically. Knowing that's an impossible task, but we're trying anyway. But I have this cool 3DS capture card, so at least once a week I like to set aside some time to play Smash casually with viewers. Give you guys a chance to show off your characters. So if you want to come back for Zelda on Friday, that would be cool. If not, you're just here for Smash, it's also just good to have you. Pop in whenever you feel like it. And you're welcome to use my chat to try to coordinate Smash matches, whether we're playing Smash Brothers or not. There's a lot of really good Smash players for both the 3DS and the Wii U versions here. We'd likely be more than happy to play with you. It's interesting, my Gordo got neutralized when he did that. When it's your turn, I do recommend that you pause the stream for the duration. Helps with the lag a little bit if we're not both, like, you know, uploading and downloading video. It's a little laggy right now, it's not too bad. If you really want to see my reactions, you don't have to wait for the VOD to come up. In addition to storing all my VODs on YouTube permanently, you can always go back and catch what you missed after the fact. I'm also multi-streaming to YouTube right now, and YouTube has a live DVR feature where you can rewind the live stream up to, I think it's 4 hours. So you can always pause the stream on Twitch and then go watch, you know, your fight on YouTube afterward. Interestingly, I feel like I'm doing better, well, I'm definitely doing better as DDD than I was as Ness. I may have just learned his character a little bit better. The way he plays Donkey Kong. Nope. Thought I was going to dodge out of that, but I did not pull it off. Again, the butt stars got him there. Don't be fooled by DDD's up B. There's hitboxes that can damage you for a little bit longer than you imagine. These stars come out of his butt that can hurt you. GG. Very nice game. Paperclip, yes, I have done a playthrough of Mother 3. If you want to see the playthrough, I'll post you the link here. It's one of my... Clearly I play as Ness because it's one of my favorite games of all time. Abdul is up next. There's a spot in the queue if you wanted to join. After Abdul, it's Revenge Racer. Paperclip, here's that Mother 3 playthrough. So Earthbound is my favorite game of all time, and I love this series. The very first game we played on stream was Earthbound. That's from a long time ago, though, so still a little rusty in presentation. Ness and Lucas, nice. Yeah, I main Ness because Earthbound is my favorite game. I play DDD because I like his moveset. It's cool, you'll have a chance to get in after I draw the next viewer. The queue is going to remain open probably for another hour and 10 minutes. When I have to close it, we'll just play through whoever is remaining in it. Right, if you're not able to make it in this week, you're always welcome to try in the future. We play Smash on Wednesdays. I open the queue about 30 minutes before stream starts, so you can try to pop in early and get here. It usually doesn't start filling until I actually go live. Abdul is next, Revenge Racer. You're after Abdul. You can look on the queue. I just drew him. It's Abdul Revenge. If you scroll up in chat, you'll see that I drew Abdul was next. You're after Abdul, and then after you is Sankiko. When I draw somebody, it removes them from the queue and it adds something to chat. No problem. So you may want to pause the stream while you're fighting me, just to help with the lag a little bit. There's going to be some lag no matter what, just because I'm streaming the game, right? So part of my internet is being devoted to me sharing this on Twitch right now. There's also inevitably going to be some disconnects. It's going to happen probably 3 or 4 more times. Depending on when they happen in the match, if it's fairly early, we'll go ahead and just redo the match from scratch. But if it's like the match was almost over, we'll just say someone was the winner and move on. You're good, Revenge. Yeah, Paperclip, the intent is 1 full playthrough of every awesome game. If there's any game I'm going to replay again, it's probably going to be the Earthbound series. I'm actually doing a playthrough of Earthbound 0 right now that's not finished yet. Earthbound Beginnings on the Wii U. I have played that before when I was a kid. It was one of the first emulated games I played along with Final Fantasy V. Kind of cool to go back through that again. If you haven't played Earthbound and you're on stream, I recommend you do so. It's my favorite game for a reason. It's one of the best RPGs ever. It's also probably the first retro game. Oh, I should have punished him for that. And that Earthbound for the Super Nintendo is intentionally trying to mimic the style of an NES game. Look at the Roy's Our Boy chant. Sakurai knows his audience. Roy is such an interesting character. I'm glad that they made him viable compared to Marth in this version. He was just strictly worse than Marth in Melee, but I think he's actually strictly better now. I am playing this on a new 3DS. I just used the reason I brought it up. The new 3DS has some minor advantages. One, there's the right C nub, which you can use as a C stick. You can use that to do smash attacks, which isn't all that useful. Perhaps most importantly, though, you can use it to do a back air without losing your forward momentum. There's also the ZL and ZR buttons are pretty convenient to have. Makes it easier to grab and shield. Whereas I think if you're just playing on an OG 3DS, you need to like hold the shield button and then press A to grab. Much harder to do. I have a new 3DS for playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3D, the game that Shulk is from. Been playing that on stream. We're about maybe 70% of the way through it. I don't think it's worth, if you just own a regular 3DS, I don't think it's worth buying a new 3DS yet until there's some more unique games made for it. But it is a really cool system. They made some nice improvements to it. GG. Nice paperclip. I'm pretty sure he just wanted to get chat to react to whatever he was doing. Hey, Say Sugar, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. Abdul gets one more match, and then there'll be another spot opening in the queue after we pull Revenge. Yeah, I'll finish the Conker's Bad Fur Day playthrough. We started it. I'm gonna need to boot it back from the beginning. I do still have my save file up, though. Man, Ness v DDD. Trying to think, what would I do better as versus Ness? I don't know if I'd do better with Ness v Ness or this character v Ness. Hey, Brett Michael, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. Thank you. I hope I was going to get him with the... That's okay. I feel bad cheesing Ness's recovery. He's easy to gimp, right? It's interesting use of PK Flash. He didn't let the butt stars trick him there. Down throw, follow through, as is correct, as God intended. I play so few Nesses, I really need to learn like what the correct thing to do is once you've been hit by PK Fire. Like, you can't roll out of it very easily. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, Charizard. Wow, very nice. Good, that combo follow-up there. That was pretty nice. Yeah, it's hard to like shield out of it. What is the correct thing to do once you've been hit by PK Fire? Because if you just healed the shield button, that doesn't do it. Back throw, he's trying to go for the finish. It's not going to be enough for DDD. There's the butt stars, got him. Aw, that's too bad, Abdul. I'm sorry about that. SD at the end. You totally had me, though. If that hadn't happened, you had me on the ropes. GG. DI down and roll. Gotcha. That must be why. Alright, Revenge Racer, you're up for real this time. Someone else can try getting in here in a second. And not a lot of people playing Sheik despite being at the top of the tier list. After Revenge, remind me I have to take a break to add a bunch of friend codes. We just got through the list of people who I already had added. Right, HDL? After Revenge, we're taking a few minutes to add the few friend codes I've got in chat here. Even if you've played me before, if you're trying to get into queue, please continue to include your friend code in the Smash command. I recently hit the cap for number of people I can have in my friend list. It's 100. I had to delete 20 people at random, so might not still be in there.
3, 2, 1, go!
I love seeing Sheik players, or Shulk, I mean. I always freak out when that happens. I'm like, man, he's gonna get me in some way. Ouch. I was hoping he was going to move a little bit there and I was able to hit him. Nice. It's a nice follow through there. That's how people get out of it, I see. So they're DIing down. Are they smash DIing to get out of it, or are they just like holding down? To get out of PK fire, I mean, in case I fight another Ness. Nice. Ah, I was so close. Almost got it. This is the power of the Monado. I don't think I can get back from there. Yeah. Even if I'd been able to see, I don't think I would have been able to land that. GG. Hold down and shield. Okay, good to know.
Survival. King TDD.
Yeah, Kami, that was our plan. We'll run the area if we need to do something. Reflet, my FC is right there. I prefer to do at least one run of the dungeon. Like, I think I tend to prefer dungeons over fates. After Revenge here, it's Senkiko, followed by Reflet, Camman, Jaden, Paperclip, Dark Race, and Xenopixel. If you haven't been able to get into queue yet, you can wait until I draw somebody, you'll get a chance. If you're at position 5, 6, or 7 in the queue, you can expect about a 45 to 55 minute wait.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, awesome Paperclip. Man, Battle of the Titans. DDD versus Kirby. He keeps being just like a spot above where I think he's going to be after I hit him with that. Nice throw. Don't know the invincibility frames very well on Kirby's move there. Ah, nice. GG. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. That was a nice air dodge. Clutch. Going for the damage build up there. Uh-oh, communication error occurred. That was towards the end of the match, Revenge, I'm sorry. We'll say it was you. I think you would have pulled me off from there. Very GG, though. Alright, Sankiko, you're up next. Let me go ahead and add this set of friend codes here first. I had a disconnect, Revenge. It happens sometimes. I was saying it'll be maybe 3 or 4 more times in the stream it'll happen. If it's toward the end of a match, we'll have to call it, just in the interest of time. Alright, let me add Sankiko, Reflet. I think I still have Cam Man. Take a few minutes to add these. Oh, Sonic. Okay, sure. I can actually see your name now. I've said it wrong like 30 times, haven't I? Hey, give me a sec to add you. Get your friend code here. The queue will open up here again in a second after I draw the next viewer. It's got a few people to play first. Nine 962 6005. Okay, I already had Cam in. It's tough. Part of the problem is that my chat tool doesn't really carry over people's capitalization settings the way they want them to. Okay, 0318. Xenopixel, I think I still have you. Like I said, I had to delete 20 people at random today in order to make room since I hit the friend code limit. If you want to repost your friend code real quick, I can just make sure. Or if you see me in the friends list, that's also fine. Ugas 2049 2824. Oh, now I understand your name. Sonic is OP, please nerf. I was like, I saw like Sonico People's nerf. Can you change the capitalization settings on it? Because you could do like Sonic and then OP in caps, and then please, you know, the capital P and then the N in capital. After Sonic, it's Reflet, Camman, Jaden, Paperclip, Dark Ace, Xenopixel, and Ugas. We're playing for another hour and 45 minutes today. You can pop in whenever you're ready, Sonic. I should have you added now. Sonic! You know, Sonic was pretty good at launch of Smash 3DS. Like, Mewtwo King was thinking about playing him, right? Yeah, good luck, have fun. What's the primary issue with Sonic right now? Is that true for Sonic or for Zero Suit Samus?
3, 2, 1, go!
Yoshi. There's a while there where Japanese players were fairly certain that Yoshi was the most OP character. He's certainly much better than just about any other game in which he's featured. Yoshi was in Melee first, right? He wasn't in Smash 64? Or was he? It's been a long time since I played Smash 64. That was one of those, like, I had no idea it was coming out before I really had stable internet access, so I just went to Blockbuster one day and I saw this game that had, like, all my favorite characters on the front of it. I was like, oh man, this is awesome. Yoshi was in 64? Right on. It's one of the 8 original Smash ones. So that's Mario, Luigi, Captain Falcon, Jigglypuff, Ness, Fox, Samus, Link, Pikachu. I'm missing a secret character, aren't I? No, Yoshi, or Luigi was a secret character, so... Plus Yoshi. It's Bowser that wasn't in the first one. That worked out pretty perfectly for me. That was luck more than anything. I mean, that's what I wanted to happen, but it only happened because of luck. GG. If you're trying to join the queue, there's still a chance you can get in. Hey, thank you for the follow, Alexander. It's good to have you. Very GG, Sanic. Let's see how we do with DDD. Very strong Yoshi. Hey, Sonic, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. If you're new to the stream, if you look below the channel, you can see my schedule, and that it's not all Smash. Main focus of this stream is to play through every awesome game ever made and trying to beat all of them at least once, knowing that that's an impossible task. Thank you for the follow, Brian. Good to have you. But even though the main focus is on beating single-player games, I do have this cool 3DS capture card, so once a week I try to set aside some time to play Smash Brothers and Ninja Star. Thank you. So if you're just here for Smash, that's cool. Oh man, DDD Mirror Match, he's the best. Haha. I don't think I ever grab with DDD. I don't know if that's a bad thing. I don't know if DDD has a way to do a lot of damage with his grab like Ness does. And thank you for the follow. Ah. Getting beaten with my own main. Ooh, I gotta work on using that attack myself. It does a lot of damage. He's a very good DDD in that he plays keep away very well, which is what DDD ought to do. Look at that OP taunt right there. It's the way you should react. Trying to avoid the 2-stock. I don't know if it's going to happen. We'll try it, though. Ooh. That seems like that's a good follow-up, though, to use the down throw and then follow up with an up air. Yeah, look at that. That's a good combo. I need to rip that off. I'm not going to avoid the 2-stock here, I don't think. We'll see. Ooh, look at that spot dodge. That's when you shield and press down. Alright, we avoided the 2-stock, just barely. Still gonna beat me, but see how long I can last. Give him a fair fight if possible. GG. Alright, Reflet, you're up next. Hey, official. Poliwhirl, thanks for the follow. Good to have you. After Reflet, it's Camman, Jaden, Paperclip, Dark Ace, Xenopixel, and Ugus. You can try to get into the queue if you want. Type ! Smash. Blue Blur, if you already played today, please don't rejoin the queue. If you do, I'm just going to remove you. Someone else can try getting in. If you'd like to play me again, we do play Smash regularly. You can try coming in next week Wednesday around the same time. Just check the channel and look underneath the stream to see when we're playing next. Hey Battleflame, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. Right now it's Camman, Jaden Nico, Paperclip, Dark Ace, Xenopixel, Ugus, and Little Ghost Mario. While you're waiting on your turn, you're welcome to play with others in stream. Share friend codes in chat. Trying to give everybody a chance to play. Okay, Reflet, no worries. If you're towards the end of the queue, you have about a 45-50 minute wait, just a heads up. We're going to keep the queue open for new people to join in until about 10 minutes after 2 o'clock Pacific, so that's another 45 minutes from now. When we close the queue, we'll still keep playing, we'll just, close out whoever's still in queue. Hard stops at 3, we're switching to Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward, the main story. I think so, Reflet. Let me back up here. Just in case, can you repost your friend code, Reflet? I may have lost it when I had to boot somebody from queue there. I think I added you and I got a message saying that you were already on my list. Reflect, can you repost yours real quick? I have it in my queue, but somebody joined in front of you and I had to remove them. There we go, thank you. 4785, 4189. Got it. Go for it, HDL, thank you for asking permission. Yeah, please continue to use chat to play against each other while you wait. Change friend codes, have a good time. And do that regardless of what we're playing. Cool. I'll take friend codes when people join in. Oh, that's pretty cool, HDL. All the different costumes for all the characters. Some of them are fairly clever. Like, I believe all of Lucina's costumes are references to other characters in Fire Emblem Awakening. All of Shulk's costumes are references to other characters in Xenoblade Chronicles. Maybe some other people in chat can help me out with the other unique costumes that are references. I guess there's the Fierce Deity Link and Shadow Link. Some other cool ones. Ness has his Mr. Saturn shirt and his belt shirt, two creatures from the Earthbound series. Lucas has his Masked Man shirt and his Klaus shirt for his brother. The only things are all going to go badly against Robin if I continue with DED. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Like, Arc Fire is pretty similar to PK Thunder, too. Nice throw. Nice. Reflet is a really strong Robin. Twitch name is named for the Japanese version of Robin. So very nice air dodge there. Ha. Oh, good choice. Waiting until I was in the middle of another move. See if I can avoid the 2-stock. I don't know if it's going to happen. Ah, nice. Look at that punish, though. Still trying to avoid getting 2-stocked. I don't think it's going to happen. I may have asked this last week, but what's the primary problem with Robin? Why isn't she played, or why isn't she placed higher in the tiers? This is the Mr. Saturn t-shirt. It's the hat that I use. Oh, Blue Alt's Duster. That's cool, Paperclip. I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know that about Ike's skin. That's cool, too. I'm trying to think about some of the other ones. They have a lot of opportunity to add in characters as alt costumes for people, like they did with Captain Olimar. When you are doing the smash code, like actually put your friend code after the smash command, so XWitch smash followed by your friend code. You have to wait until after the second match versus Reflet. I'll draw a cam man and then someone else can try to get in. I remember right. DDD's not in the best boat here. DDD is voiced by Sakurai. Sakurai's main is Ganondorf, but he really likes DDD. There's some flavor text in the game that jokes about DDD being perfect. See if I can pull off that cool throw that last player was doing. There's the butt stars. OP DDD butt stars. It's harder than you might imagine to get close enough with DDD to even attempt to grab, though. Against a reasonably fast character like Robin. I got one. It's a much closer match, actually. I'm surprised. I'm doing better with DDD than I was with Ness. Which usually doesn't happen. Thoron. Robin. Crowd's turning on me. I was low enough on percent that that wasn't a waste. I think I came out ahead in that exchange. So I assume the way to deal with Elf Fire is the same as with PK Fire, like hold shield and down. Ouch. Nice, look at that. Avoided the 2-stock though, so I'm happy. Butt stars for the win. GG. Ah, nice follow through. Alright, Cam-Man, you're up next. After Cam-Man, it's Jaden, Paperclip, Dark Ace, Xenopixel, Ugus, and Little Ghost Mario. And now Husky. Around Ugus, I think I have to take another break to add some more friend codes.
Survival. Death.
Armadillo, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. There's Cam-Man. Cam-Man plays a mean Mario. Cape Mario. Yeah, please continue to exchange friend codes and play with each other while you're waiting on your turn on stream.
Go.
Ah, bollocks. And that wasn't an SD. That was entirely Cam-Man pulling off the caping with Mario. The cape is so tricky to play against because it like distracts you a lot. It throws you off your game. I don't know how a lot of other people play video games, but the way I describe it is I have this mental queue of moves I'm about to perform in my head, and I'm trying to think ahead by like 3 or 4 inputs, button presses. This means I can play rhythm games pretty well, and I can sight read music, because I play music the same way that I play video games. But it also means that if someone uses a cape on me, I'm screwed, because I'm going to make my next 3 motions completely wrong. Ow. I've seen many Marios use flood. Like, what is the intended purpose of flood? Like, can it enable anything that you couldn't do without flood with some other move? Don't see a lot of Marios use it frequently. GG. I got wrecked. Avoided the 2-stock though.
Survival. King TDD.
After we wrap up with Cam-Man here, it's Jaden, then Paperclip, Dark Ace, Xenopixel, Ugus, Ghost Mario, and Husky. If you want to play a really good Cape Mario, you should play Cam-Man. Oh, you're fine, Cam-Man. Take your time. That's right, Link. Is Link like strictly better than Young Link in 4, or like Toon Link, I should say? I feel like Toon Link was better in Brawl. Link has never really shined in any of the Smash Brothers, unfortunately. He's such a cool character. Oh man, nope. I gotta be careful using Gordo too much versus Link. Yeah, like for that exact reason right there. Ah, I wasn't close enough. Look at that follow through though. Got some hits on him though. He's just making up for my early successes with a lot of punishment here. Yeah, coming down, he's much better at following up from below with an up. Yeah, I guess part of the problem is Toon Link's down aerial got really nerfed. It used to be really good. Could bounce multiple times off of them. Can we avoid the 2-stock? Start to get worried once I, go over like 30% on my second stock. Gordo KO. Wondering what the priority looks like of his up aerial versus DDD's like neutral aerial. It's pretty high. He has some, it's not super armor, but he has some amount of armor when he does that. Looks like Link has the priority. That. I like how Link gets such a, like, classic attack that pretty much just comes from Zelda 2. GG, Cam-Man. Alright, Jaden, you're up next.
Survival. Survival.
Primal Mega just got in. After Jaden, it's Paperclip, Dark Ace, Xenopixel, Ugus, Little Ghost Mario, Husky, and Primal Mega. Jaden, are you there?
Yes. Survival. King TDD.
Give Jaden a couple minutes. In case he's away, I'll pop over to Paperclip next. There we go. Very good Link, Cam-Man. You got a lot of good follow-through. I like your use of his up aerial. It's very strong. The queue's going to remain open for another 30 minutes. We're going to have to close it out around 2:10 Pacific. So when we close it, we'll just keep playing with whoever's still in queue at that time. But until then, you can try to get back in whenever you see me draw somebody, as people have been doing. Shane, you should play against Cam-Man. Cam-Man's looking for a lot of specific tips. I'm not good enough at Smash to provide the best tips, Hey, thanks for the follow, Mega Slow Bro. Good to have you.
3, 2, 1, go!
Jaden is my nephew, and he's decided to replicate all of my taunts and like my character selections and my choice of costume because he is a silly person. He's pretty good at Smash, though. Don't let the butt stars get you. Probably could have punished him for that a little bit better than I did. Just, yeah, I expected he would do that, which is why I changed my costume to black TDD here. Ah! Stuck in a long animation there, I wasn't able to react. Nice follow-up. Very nice. Didn't really do the DI there as I should have, I think. So I don't know the best way, now that I know about the whole like butt stars thing from DDD's up B, I'm not sure the best way to punish him when he lands. It's difficult to get in close enough. I guess you can just hold the shield for long enough, which I didn't do there. I guess you can't just hold the shield through the whole thing as part of it. I think I can come at him from the air. It's probably the safest way to do it. GG. You're down with Smash, non-COD? Yeah, gotta get those butt stars. Hey Dramachi, how you doing, man? You can try to get in the queue, !smash, followed by your friend code. You'll have to wait until I draw the next viewer, Paperclip. After Ness here, it's Paperclip, Dark Ace, Xenopixel, Ugus, Lil Ghost, Mario, Husky, and Primal Mega. Yeah, like Primal Mega's pointing out, it might be a while before you get a chance to pop in on stream, so please continue to share friend codes, play with each other while you wait. Yeah, see what I mean? He has the same taunts as I do. So he is a silly person. He's a very defensive player. You'll notice he's always playing keep away. Very smart. He reflected the PK fire there. I don't know if that was his intent, but it was pretty cool at the end of the day. That does a lot of damage if you reflect it. Any reflect will double the damage of an attack. Trying to do that back throw finish off. Nice punish attempt though. GG. Very nice. Alright, Paperclip, you're up. After Paperclip, it's Dark Ace, Xenopixel, Ugus, Little Ghost Mario, Husky, Primal Mega. Then there is a spot open. You can try to get in if you type !smash followed by your friend code. We're going to continue smashing here for another 20 minutes, and then I'm going to close out the queue and just play with whoever's still in queue at that time. Really, Paperclip? You're saying if you PK Thunder into a wall, you have a small window of time where you can use it again? I had no idea. Yeah, good luck, Paperclip. Paperclip says they're a Earthbound fan, so I'm really excited. I feel like I should practice that. Well, this isn't the best map to practice it on. Okay. Nice. He mentioned playing Lucas too, so I'd be curious to see how he handles that. Oh no! Thought I was gonna be in trouble there. I have a decent sense of when I can get away with doing that and when I can't. Ah, nice. Very nice bat follow-up there. I could have hit him. Could have and should have hit him there. I like the Ness v Ness matchup. Nice! That was strong. I love PK Thunder 2 kills. They're very satisfying when they land. They feel like they shouldn't. Oh no! Alright, well, that was maybe a minute or two into the match, so we'll restart that one, Paperclip. Sorry. So there's probably going to be about one or two more disconnects. We'll restart that one, though. It was early enough in the match. Very strong Ness, though. Are you going to play Lucas in your second round? Indeed. Yeah, you can't just spam PK Thunder 2. You have to use it at a very smart time. There are certain times where you can use it and the opponent just can't do anything about it. But I guess part of the reason why it feels so satisfying to land is because it usually involves reading the opponents. You have to practice with Ness a lot to be able to effectively aim it. Ah, very good. After Paperclip here, it's Dark Ace, Xenopixel, Ugus, Little Ghost Mario, Husky, Primal Mega, and Non-Cod. Nice. Up A, huh? Interesting. So it's interesting, Paperclip uses very little PK attacks. Very few, I should say. I'm guilty of some PK fire spam. Nice. Which makes sense, too, because, like, it's not always the correct thing to do. Ah, nice, he called it. Very nice magnet read there. If it looks like they're going to shield your PK Thunder attempt from the air, you can always try to go straight down because your recovery is a little bit better if you come straight down from the ground. Whew! He may have been able to DI out of that, I'm not sure. That seemed like it was just barely it. That was not just barely a KO. Nice. He uses the yo-yo pretty smartly as well. It was pretty dangerous. You think he was going for like a suicide there? Punishing a throw. Can also try to like reverse the direction at the last second. There's another way to avoid getting punished for PK thundering off screen. Ooh! That back air though! Oh man, I DI'd out of it. I wasn't sure it was going to happen. He tried to use PK Magnet to get my recovery. That was pretty cool. Ooh! Strong use of the bat in general. Oh, that's it. Oh no! If you had back throwed, you would have gotten me. That's okay, got it there. GG. Paperclip has an excellent NES. We got one more match here against Paperclip. We had an early match DC there. After Paperclip, it's Dark A, Xenopixel, Ugus, Little Ghost Mario, Husky, Primal Mega, and Non-COD Fanboy. Lucas, alright. He doesn't even use the OK taunts, which makes sense, because that's not what he says. Lucas is definitely the more tragic mother character. And he has a really aggressive Lucas player. He plays Lucas very differently than he plays Ness, which is interesting. You don't see that often. Now what he should have done there is just like waited on the edge. If you're on the edge while DDD is charging up his down B hammer, just wait on the edge because eventually it's going to damage him to use it that way. And then once he finally spends it to stop it from damaging him, you can get up and punish him. Ooh, look at that off-screen follow-up. Wow! That was very nice. That was very clean. I could have timed my little smash attack there a little bit better. I think if he reflects your Gordo with his bat, he does more damage than if he just like hits it normally, because hitting stuff with the bat counts as a reflect, whereas just bouncing it back with a normal attack doesn't do anything special. Oh, can I avoid the 2-stock? I don't even know. Ouch. Alright, avoided the 2-stock. I'm happy. I love DDD's running and then turning around animation. I'll try to show it off here again in a second. He like uses the momentum of his hammer to spin. Ah! Butt stars. 101. Nice finish. GG. All right, there's going to be a spot opening in queue here as Dark Ace is up next.
The winner is Lucas.
Yeah, very good game, Paperclip. You have an excellent Ness and Lucas. I could learn from you. Paperclip Sensei. There is a spot in queue if you wanted to try it again. Looks like Dramachi made it.
Survival. Death.
Gotta get those butt stars, though. Alright, after Dark Ace, it's Xenopixel, Ugus, Little Ghost Mario, Husky, Primal Mega, Non-Cod Panboy, and Dramachi. Queue's closing in about 10 minutes, so I might be able to fit 2 more people in, but after that I have to close it out and just play with whoever's remaining, so we can end on time. I wonder if that's more correct. Like, PK Fire. Well, I guess you had to be super close to them in order to pull that off. Who we got? Who we got with Dark Ace? Lucas. Nice. Back to back. And a mother themed stage. Ouch. Don't know if I actually landed that PK Magnet. Oh, that is Duster, isn't it? Yeah, the costume that he's wearing right now is Duster's color scheme in Mother 3. I didn't even notice that. The rad bass player. Oh, I should have done a back throw. I would have gotten it. He dropped out the PK freeze at the right moment to ensure that I actually hit him. There we go. I think that's going to do it, yeah. Probably could have PK Magneted that. It's hard. You gotta be really careful using your PK Thunder as just a follow-up attack, and then he PK Magnets it. Ooh, that was tricky indeed. If he had released that smash just a second earlier, that might have been enough. Lucas's up smash is an early finisher if he can land it in the sweet spot. Ooh, look at that. GG. I feel like that's actually better for Lucas to have it knock you off the edge there instead of continue taking damage the whole way. From me just wait on the edge for a few seconds, since I don't think I keep damaging him while he's there. Awesome, Husky. I'm glad that Smash Brothers introduced you to so many awesome titles. I played Fire Emblem because of Smash. I had never heard of it before. And of course, it got me interested in Xenoblade because I was like, man, why of all the third-party games would they pick Xenoblade? Later found out that it's technically not third-party. Nintendo bought Monolith Soft. Awesome Paperclip. You're very good. Impressive. Paper Clip, it's Xenopixel, who, as you might expect, plays Shulk. Ugus, Little Ghost, Mario, Husky, excuse me, Primal Mega, Non-Cup Envoy, and then Dramachi. And I may be able to fit one more person in, then I have to close the queue. If you didn't get a chance to play today, sorry, there's only so many I can fit in 3 hours, but you can try to get in next week. We start at noon Pacific. And play until 3, usually on Wednesdays. And I will open the queue about 30 minutes before stream starts. So if you want to, you could try getting in early next week. Ow. Ow. At some point I should go back and watch these streams and like see if my kill-death ratio has improved at all over playing for several weeks. I feel like I have gotten a little bit better at these characters. There's a lot of things I don't do that I used to do a lot, like approach unnecessarily with DDD's up B like that. Footstool. I feel like we're playing like one of the strongest or slowest characters in the game with the fastest character after Shulk, I guess, in his Monado arts. GG. Very nice. Xenopixel, you're up next. After Xenopixel, I think I have to do some friend code adding, and one more person can hop into queue. Hey Villager, how you doing? Cool. Elop, I might need your friend code. I guess I'll ask for it when I do a round of friend code ads here after Xenopixel. I hit the friend code cap and had to boot some people. Okay, I'm going to update the game title before we start here, Xeno. 1 second. Cool. We're all updated now. Thank you for your patience. I just closed the queue. I want to make sure that we finish at 3 o'clock Pacific. That's when we're switching to the next game. So if you weren't able to join today, you're welcome to hang out and chat, exchange friend codes with each other, play the people you see on stream. We'll also be playing Smash again next week from noon Pacific until 3. So same time. If you want to tune in maybe 30 minutes before the queue opens, you can get in early. I'll usually turn it on and chat about 11:30 Pacific each week. So I haven't given my spiel in about an hour. Typically the purpose of this channel, I'm trying to complete full playthroughs of awesome games. I want to beat every awesome single-player game ever made at least once, knowing that that's an impossible goal. So we're playing things like Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger, Earthbound, Metroid. Once a week we've got a full playthrough of the Zelda series going on right now. This week it's going to be Friday. We're continuing with Zelda Ocarina of Time for the 3DS Master Quest version. So if you're into those kinds of games, you're welcome to tune in and check them out. If you're just here for Smash, that's cool too. Usually we play Smash once a week. Typically on Wednesdays. You can check below the channel to see what the schedule's going to be when we're going to play it next. And you're always, always welcome to use my channel to organize Smash matches with other people. Just pop in and ask if anyone wants to play, regardless of what I'm playing at the time. Ooh, that was a nice follow-up. Don't really know the window, how long it takes for Rob's laser to charge up. That was probably the correct decision after seeing me PK magneting. Oh, I lucked out, or he lucked out, I guess. He fired that the wrong way. If I can get a grab in, that's it. Game over. Ooh! Not good. Not good. Very not good. Just coming back from it. I'm playing like extra cautiously trying to get the grab in, and I think it's punishing me doing it that way. I should just be going for the kill aggressively. Whew! Ah! Oh, he's close. This is a close match. Should have anticipated that. Ah! GG. Very, very nice. Xenopixel. Xenopixel is a strong Rob. He's a tough character to play. A lot of doing Rob correctly is using his gyro smartly. Kind of like with Mega Man, where you want to use his Metal Blade well. No, I'm just trying to apply extra damage in that case, Kami. Like, I don't think that was helping Rob recover because his recovery is so OP in the first place. But now I hear your point. Don't hit people with it if it looks like they aren't going to be able to get back on stage.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh man, I'm not coming back from this, am I? His use of shields is interesting. I don't know if it's just something for him to do or if there's a purpose to it, to keep it from, like, decaying as quickly, because he'll, like, spam the shield. That's the dream right there. He already had a slightly damaged shield from hitting him earlier. Yeah, that's really cool. Thanks, HTL. Good looking out. I guess maybe what I should be doing is if I'm trying to follow up with someone on Nest by like throwing some extra damage at them with PK Thunder, I should probably be a little bit riskier and try to actually get a kill in by following them off screen instead of just doing it safely from on stage. Damage is always good, but you know, if they're already off stage, you have them at a disadvantage and you can try to take advantage of that. I am notoriously bad at following up with people after I've knocked them off stage. I keep worrying that I'm going to SD if I do it. But all the best players, that's how they get their kills. They hit you off stage like that and they follow up. GG. That was really good. They don't follow up. Alright, Ugas is up next, followed by a little Ghost Mario, Husky, Primal Mega, Non-COD Fanboy, Dramachi, and then Elop. After Smash is done in about 46 minutes, we're switching to a blind playthrough of the Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward main story. We're going to take it as far as we can. Focusing our static needs to get a little bit more levels, so if we hit a brick wall from levels, we'll find some other content to run. Final Fantasy XIV is not your bag, and would understand. Smash and MMOs are very different tiers of games. Be cool if you hung out. If not, we'll see you next time. Smash will be back next week, Wednesday. Same time, 12 to 3 Pacific. And if you're ever in doubt about when Smash will start, you can just check the channel under the stream. It's Sunday nights, Monday mornings, I will update it. The new schedule. Guessing that's Ugas. Very tasteful name there, Ugas. You'll be up after Ugas there, Kamen. Queue's closed. Y'all are welcome to exchange friend codes and play with each other for today. The next time I'll be playing with viewers outside the ones that are currently in queue will be next week, Wednesday at the same time. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that at all. No problem, little Ghost Mario. You got somebody in front of you in the meantime. That's okay. Made up for my little stupid SD there. That's correct, little Ghost Mario. Ugas was up next on stream. You'll be up after Ugas is done. Remember, check the... ooh, that was pretty nice right there. Check the chat log, you can see that we drew Ugas to come next. GG. Very nice. Hey, I'm Breezevit. How you doing? Hey, thanks for the follow, Breezevit. Good to have you. Queue is closed today. Like I said, want to finish up on time for the next game on the schedule. Focus of this channel is completing full playthroughs of awesome single-player games. I want to beat every rad game that's ever been made. I know that that's impossible. I'm going to try anyway. But since I have this cool 3DS capture card, once a week on Wednesdays we do some Smash 3DS with viewers. Show off people. So if you weren't able to make it into queue today, you can try next week. I tend to open in about 30 minutes before stream starts, so you can pop in at about 11:30 Pacific. Type your exclamation point Smash and get in. In the meantime, feel free to use chat as a vehicle to play with just other people you see, or if people you see on stream are really good and you want to play against them, go for it. Ugas here has a pretty good Bowser. It's interesting. I don't think his fire... There must be some kind of property on an attack that determines whether it can reflect the Gordo. I don't know if that would apply to other abilities too. I'm trying to think what other abilities are like the Gordo in the way that the enemy can deflect them. That might be unique to the Gordo. It's interesting though, I wonder if that's a property of the Gordo or if that's a property of like every attack in the game. Is there a flag on it that says deflects Gordo, yes, no? Nice. He's good at dodging those butt stars. Watch when DDD lands, the little stars that come out of his butt. A lot of people don't know that you should move out of the way of them. You're not expecting them to happen. Oh, the Gordo got me in trouble there. Very wise. Waited to come up until after my smash finished charging. Ooh. Nice Bowser dive. Bowser's dash attack is very similar to DDD's dash attack. Oh, GG. Wow. Very good games. Good comeback, too. Alright, Ghost Mario, you're up next. Then it's Husky, Primal Mega, Non-COD Fanboy, Dramachi, and Elop. Playing until 3 o'clock Pacific. If for whatever reason we hit 3 o'clock Pacific or we finish the queue before 3, I might be able to fit one or two people more in, but just keep an eye out on the time. Yeah, can't talk today. Tongue's all tied. Little Ghost, whenever you're ready. How does Link counter Pac-Man, Shane? That's interesting. I always like hearing about how that works. Like, a lot of characters that have projectile spam are a counter to DDD because they make his Gordo close to useless. You know, I guess Fox's Blaster also is like that in that it doesn't deflect the Gordo. After Little Ghost, it's Husky, Primal Mega, Non-COD Fanboy, Dramachi, and Elop. Queue is closed. I want to make sure we finish on time so we can switch to the next game later tonight. But if you weren't able to make it in, good chance you'll be able to if you pop in next week at the same time. You able to pop in, Ghost Mario? Little Ghost Mario is next. I'm waiting on him to join. Let me back out and make sure I have him added. He's not popping in. I might need to do a quick round of friend code ads here. Brian, I'll try to remember, but if you pop in next week, just come in anytime before noon Pacific. I'll open the queue. You can join it. Oh yeah, Darkstar? Right on. Yes, I do. It is not a Harley. It is a reasonable, inexpensive Kawasaki. Alright, let me make sure I have Little Ghost Mario added here. I'll add the rest of the friend codes on the list here, just while I'm in the menu. No, the problem was on my end, Little Ghost. I forgot to add you. Or I didn't get to you last time, so I'm just finishing adding everybody else in the list right now. No worries, I got a couple more people to add and then we could be good to go. Dramachi and Elop, could you throw your friend codes in chat for me real quick? I know we've already played before, but I had to delete some people at random today since I hit the friend limit. I don't know if I deleted you or not. Yeah, so like I have played non-COD Fanboy before, but I had to just re-add him since it's been a while, and I think I must have hit him in my random 20 deletes there.
Survival. Death.
Thanks, Dramachi. I'll save that here. Elop, if you have yours too. Got it, Elop, thank you. Hey, Turbo Man, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Okay, Little Ghost, you're up. After Little Ghost, it's Husky, Primal Mega, Non-COD Fanboy, Dramachi, and Elop. Yeah, down throw to up air, is that right? Should be talking to me, Marstead. Peek Peek's just my bot. Turbo Man, unfortunately the queue is closed today. We had to cap it off. Switching games at 3 o'clock in about 35 minutes. But if you stick around to next week Wednesday, 12 to 3 Pacific, you can try to pop in. If you join a few minutes before we start stream, I usually open the queue about 30 minutes early. In the meantime, feel free to exchange friend codes, play with people in chat. If you see someone on stream who did really well, play against them.
Come at me.
Lucina. I like that costume for Lucina. I think my favorite one, I think it's supposed to be like the dragon chick from Fire Emblem, but it totally looks like the same color scheme as Terra from Final Fantasy VI. That's why I'll use that one. John Lucina. I didn't know Lucina was potato salad. Another joke about John Cena is that he's generic, like potato salad. I think there's a subreddit that goes in that direction. Like, subreddit r potato salad is just all pictures of John Cena, and r John Cena is just all pictures of potato salad. And I gotta turn that off here, one sec. Stop saying that the queue is open, because it is not. We're back. Thank you. I didn't expect Little Ghost Mario to actually stop there. Appreciate that. Ouch. We got the DI just right. There's a very short window where DI actually matters in this game, the way I put it. Maybe it's like a 20% range where DIing will save you, or normally you would just die. Oh no, communication error. Hopefully that's the last crash disconnect of the evening. Like I said, every week we have about 4 or 5 of them. I think it's just a consequence of streaming while playing the game. If that happens as late in the match as that, we'll likely just call it and say that Little Ghost Mario won that one. He was kicking my butt. I'll reform here for the second match versus DDD.
Survival. King DDD.
DI is still relevant in the air, or is that different? Has it changed since launch? Better internet, that's cute. My internet's actually not too bad, but... like I have a choice. Like I could pick a different internet company. Yeah, disconnects are disappointing. It's a fact of life.
3, 2, 1, go!
I cannot lose.
Going in for the grab. Nice grab. That was Lucina's bad more than it was Little Ghost Mario's bad. She clearly hit me, and the hitbox just didn't connect with DDD for some reason. I don't know if the sword hitbox is wonky or it's just DDD's wonky. Maybe like part of the back of his costume. Nice. That was totally luck on my part. I don't think there's any way he could have prepared for that. That's why I throw out Gordos all the time, though. Off chance they'll work in my favor. Nice follow-up. More nice follow-up. Very nice. Off the screen. Can we avoid the 2-stock? Was the neutral B always that useful for, like, recovering horizontally? Like in earlier titles, can Marth do that, for example? I thought he had to do like a side B magic. Is that unique to Lucina, or can Marth do that in this one too? That's the first time I've noticed that. You get a lot of lateral motion out of it, I was surprised. I avoided the 2-stock. Ouch. No? I think she was just about to drop a counter there. I heard the sound effect for it. Oh. Whoa! I did. I was trying to do a Gordo, like bouncing above GG Locos Mario. I think you had me anyway. Mushy Mangoes, thanks for the follow. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to bounce a Gordo directly above me so it would bounce on the ledge, but I did a B up instead, and by the time I realized it was too late. Oh right, I moved the list. Sorry about that, Dramachi. Hey Jacob, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. I had to go in my bot and turn off the message that was saying, hey, click here to join. Alright, Husky, you're up. Hey Phase Ray, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. We disconnected really late in the first match, Little Ghost. I just have to make a call depending on how late it is. Sorry. I think you would have beat me on the first match. You had me on the ropes with Lucina versus Ness. Yeah, sure, HDL. It's just Ness and DDD for me. I should have you added, Husky. I just did it a second ago. Can you try joining now? Have you added me? Yeah, good games, Little Ghost. I'm sorry. I'd give you an extra match if I could, but I'm running up on time. The queue is currently capped. If we run out of people before 3 o'clock Pacific, I might be able to fit 1 or 2 more people in. I might try to give a match back to Little Ghost Mario if he's still around. I'll try re-adding Husky. I thought I already did, but 318 9053 2976. I guess it didn't go through. My bad. Sorry about that, Husky. Let me just double check everybody else real quick while I'm in here. I think I still have Dramachi in here, but just in case. So I had to delete a lot of friend codes. The maximum you can fit is 100, and we passed that cap last week. So I tried to delete some at random just to prepare for this week. Okay, so Elop and Dramachi are both ready to go. I think we got Primal Mega and Non-Cut Fanboy are also on point. I must have passed over you when I was adding earlier, Husky. My bad. Alright. It's going to be Husky, Primal Mega, Non-Cut Fanboy, Dramachi, and Elop. If you didn't get in today, you're welcome to pop in next week Wednesday. Same time, 12 noon to 3 Pacific. It's 3 to 6 Eastern. Okay, Little Ghost, we'll see if we still have a couple minutes left after these next 5 people. Depends how quickly the matches go. There we go. It did. Thank you, Primal Mega, for checking. Saved me some time double checking it myself. Just a little bit of lag in this match. If you're playing, I would recommend pausing the stream. There's already a small amount of lag just because I'm streaming the game while playing it. You can help mitigate that if you pause the stream, and then you can turn it back on afterward if you wanted to hear my reaction to it. I feel like you can be more technical with Ness and commit more nonsense. I guess the term was fuckery, I think. Tom Lube called it with DDD. Nope. I made a big mistake there. Can I avoid the 2-stock though now? Because he's only at 13%. I tried going for the PK Fire, and I was hopefully going to be able to like hit the ledge after that, but I wasn't close enough was the problem. Look at that recovery. Making Ness jealous. I need an up B that I don't have to work for to recover with. I like that it's unique though. It'd be cool to get more characters like that have a unique style of recovery. Nice shield. Woo! GG. I didn't even get the 2. Yeah, I won't be using song requests, as I'm a fan of most of these games' original soundtracks. Round 2 versus Huskies. We'll see how we do. Husky has a really strong Fox. Really good follow-through. Starting to have a lot of respect for people who consistently finish by smashing off the top of the screen. I feel like that shows a lot of awareness of the mechanics. I don't know if the blast line on the top is a little bit shorter than the left or right. Got it, HDL. Thank you. That's awesome. I was seeing some of the other ones you were sharing with people too. It's really cool of you.
2, 1, go!
Greninja. Greninja's the one where like Sheik is kind of a strictly better version of Greninja. They have a similar moveset, not identical. I've heard this said. I don't know if it's objectively true. Hey, thanks for the follow, Butterjiggy. Good to have you. Cool if you guys, some of you guys want to tune in on Friday for Zelda Day. I've been having a lot of fun with playing Ocarina of Time 3DS, the Master Quest version. Hey, thanks for the follow, Ibrahim. Good to have you. Nice. Always makes me curious, like, what would have happened if it had been his Fox? That wasn't always true about Greninja, right? That's the result of patches. Greninja had some nonsense that got patched out. It was pretty good. Been nerfed a couple times. He's really cool. He's still quite good, I understand it. Ouch. Greninja's way better than Sheik, you say? Is that still true today? I've heard the opposite from some folks in chat. Cool, man. Sounds good. Heck yeah, Phaser. Ness is the man. I've played Mother 3. I did it on stream. We did a blind playthrough of it. The very first game I played on stream was Earthbound, because it's my favorite game of all time. We did Mother 3 shortly after that. I don't think I'm going to be able to stop him from 2-stocking me. Things were going well at the beginning, but not anymore. Now he's playing for reals. For reals. Yeah, he's going to hit me real hard there. Nothing I can do about it. GG. 2-stocked. Bowser was patched really early, right? I remember before the game was released, it got out that Bowser might be OP. So when you looked in the pre-release tournament, everybody was playing Bowser. It's kind of goofy. All right, Primal Mega's up, followed by Non-COD Fanboy, Dramachi, and then Elop. We'll see where we are at the end there. We're definitely going to clear out the queue regardless. But we're trying to stop at about 3 o'clock Pacific. You're kind of goofy. I agree, Phaser. Best games. Have you played Earthbound Zero, Earthbound Beginnings yet? Mother 1? Hasn't aged quite as well. I mean, point out an NES game that has. Especially an NES RPG. But it's still a very good game, and it's good to play if you're a fan of Earthbound, because you get a lot of the references and nostalgia in Mother 2, Earthbound. So before that, Earthbound is the first ever nostalgic retro game. It is designed with the intention of looking like the original NES title. That's all over the place now, right? There's all kinds of retro indie games. Earthbound was the OG indie game. How you doing, Andrea? Oh, sorry. Because you try to let them even out the damage when you accidentally hit someone during their taunts. Nice. Ooh, look at that. I don't even know if I meant to do that. Not even quite sure what I did, but it was kind of cool. Whatever it was. I thought he was going to land a little bit closer. No such luck. Ho-ho-ho! That was pretty cool. Baseball bat reflect. I've never seen the bat KO before. GG. Trigger Grotto? Is that just like a slang term someone's come up with, or is that like an official circuitry term I've never heard before? I'm okay with losing the rest of this match. I got to do that cool like baseball bat arrow KO. My first time seeing it hit that hard. He waited for me to blow the smash attack that time. Very smart. Learned his lesson, so to speak. Should have just attacked him there. Trigger group, there we go. A bunch of triggers in a hidden veil, that's what I thought you meant. AMA4483 is my wife Andrea, who is responsible for this stream even being a thing. She's an astrophysicist working at the Stanford Linear Accelerator, looking for dark matter in space. Pretty cool. Group's totally a science word. Fuzzy Pickles. It's a fun, goofy game. Yeah, exactly, Andrea. Come on, Andrea's phone. What the hell? You know what she's talking about.
3, 2, 1, go!
I always get worried when I fight Lucario. He's the one that gets stronger as he takes more damage, I think. Apparently we get to customize that castle too, Andrea. Oh, that's too bad. It's a feature of the level, I think. What's the legality of this stage? Is it illegal because of the changes? Well, there's a couple of stages that change without too much trouble, right? Like Halberd? Nothing too crazy about it that I can think of. I don't know my tournament legality very well. Ouch. Man, I should do stages like this more often with DD. I feel like he can get his up air off more regularly. Nice. I probably could have finished him off there, we'll see. The higher his percentage you get, the more damage he's doing here. Whew! Ouch. I'm hoping that Mother 4 is good. This is the fan title. Still wish they wouldn't have called it Mother 4. Just, you know, make it an Earthbound-like game, but you really risk getting yourself in trouble with Nintendo doing that. It looks cool. I'm sure it's going to be awesome. Oh man! I had him on the ropes. I was like, oh, I'm going to take this one. GG. And that's why Lucario scares me. Final Fantasy XIV is next after this one. Oh, right. They wouldn't even play this because no one plays the 3DS version. Seriously. They play the Wii U version only. That was a very nice finish there. Alright, Non-COD Fanboy, Jermachi, and then Elop. I'm probably going to run over a little bit of time, so I won't be able to fit in. I said, you know, maybe I could fit someone in who had a disconnect earlier. It looks like we're going to just be late, just finishing what's in the queue. So, unfortunately, I won't be able to do that today. If you want to play some more Smash with me, feel free to join next Wednesday. Otherwise, we're starting the Final Fantasy XIV main story progression. This is the Final Fantasy MMO. At around 3 o'clock once I finish clearing out the queue. You're quite good, HDL. I think we should be careful talking about characters being cheap, like outside of an infinite chain grab kind of a thing, like a clearly unintended broken mechanic. Ooh. Bony Lucas. Lucas has some really cool costumes in this, very flavorful. Love playing Lucas and NES players. Thought I was shielding that. Didn't press it in time. Ooh. Ouch. Ouch. Look at that meteor spike there. That's pretty great. Whew. Very aggressive Lucas player here. I probably should have down throwed and followed up that way. One thing I'm pretty bad at is using my air shields. Air dodge, I mean. Up off the screen. Alright, see ya, HDL. I feel like calling a character cheap is a form of a John, right? I don't know if you've heard, I haven't said it all today, but there's this term in the Smash community, no Johns, refers to, basically it means no excuses. Refers to some guy named John, apparently, who would play Smash and would, like, blame anything but his own failures and why he lost a match. He'd say, oh, that character's cheap, or, you know, oh, I'm not used to having Rumble turned on my controller. Anything that wasn't just, oh, I just lost and I'll try to get better and beat you next time. Also, non-COD fanboy got hit earlier by PK Fire and he totally should have been able to absorb it. He just pressed it at the absolute worst possible second. Ooh, look at that! That was pretty hot there at the end. That was a nice kill. Hey Kings, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. The non-COD fanboy gets one more match, then Dramatzi gets 2, followed by Elops 2. And we'll switch to Final Fantasy XIV after that. We'll be starting Final Fantasy XIV about 10 minutes late today, it looks like. You're kind to say so, Andrea. Tried to do vision on me. This is the power of the Monado. Oh my god, the combos there. Look at that. Nice on Shulk. Ooh, that was a clutch air dodge. Non-COD right there. I feel like I had him for sure, but he dodged it just the right second. This is the power of the Monado. Cool, Kim, man. Gotta be careful with your Gordo usage. If you spam it too much, you're in trouble. See HDL. So it sounds like Hapax is going to be about an hour late to stream tonight. So it's okay that we're running a little late here anyway. Depending on whether, I'm not sure Matt's going to be able to join as well. He's in thesis mode right now. So we'll find something to do. Flare Wing, see if he's able to join. We could do some like alt dungeons leveling, that kind of a thing. GG. That was a very good game, non-COD. The queue is closed at the moment. We're actually running a little bit late to switch to the next game. I'm playing out 2 more games with Dramachi and then Elop. Then we're switching games. If you wanted to play Smash against me in the future, you're welcome to join next week Wednesday from noon to 3 Pacific. We'll be playing. You can try popping into chat about 30 minutes early if you wanted to get into queue. A very GG, Primal Mega. If you weren't able to play today, or you already got a chance to play and just hanging out, you're welcome to exchange friend codes and keep playing Smash with people in chat. You can do that whenever, not just when we're playing Smash. So while we're playing Final Fantasy 14, if you want to keep organizing games, pop in here anytime we're playing different games, you can go for it. What's Nessa's advantage over Shulk? Yeah, exactly, Flare Wing. Flare Wing, you want to, like, crafting power level for the first hour while we wait on Hapax and Matt to join? That'll be a show. I'm hoping that they fix the join parts on Twitch soon. Twitch staff has acknowledged it, but like I'll look over to see who's in chat and it'll be wrong most of the time. That's why I have that turned off. Ouch. Yeah, really good. Non-COD. Nice follow-up there with the Kirby. I like playing all these aggressive Kirbys today. I don't know what I was thinking. I had interesting plans in my life. Ah, he dodged right as I was hitting it. Had a hope. Yeah, nice rock cancel there. Dramachi, no! Hey, thank you for the follow. Good to have you, Observer. Tuning in right here at the end. We only got a few more matches left. The queue's closed, but you're welcome to join next week at the same time. Alright, I avoided the 2-stock. That makes me happy. Whoa! I didn't know that was a Meteor Smash! Oh, that was a really nice spike. Very, very nice. Okay. Dramachi gets one more match, and then Elop gets 2. And then we're switching games. Flarewing, I just turned on TeamSpeak if you wanted to pop in. I sent out some details about the new channel structure I've got set up.
3, 2, 1, go!
DDD v DDD. Is that most OP taunt in the game? DDD's crouch. Guess I can air dodge that in the future. He has the OG Game Boy DDD too, so that color scheme is supposed to be. It's not really black and white. Whew! Guess he has some super armor in the throw, or like while he's swinging the hammer. Maybe I need to take advantage of that a little bit more in the future. Oh, that's bad. It does a lot of damage and a lot of knockback too if we had a lot of high percentage. There it is again. Got the combo off finally. We just reversed the same attack against each other there. Oh, but who's he cheering for? Who could that be? It's for the king. Nice. So I think the combo at DDD is down throw plus up air. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. GG. That was a really good game. That may have happened uncut. Don't remember a lot of Mewtwo fights. Not a lot of people playing it. Alright, Elop, you're up. Hey, Flarewing, how you doing, man?
Doing well. There's a storm brewing outside, so
Okay. Good looking out. Thanks for letting me know. Two more matches, and then we're switching to FF14. I think we're going to see a late arrival from Haypax and Matt, so we'll figure out something to do. Flarewing, I figure we could probably... Like, I've got my Scholar up to level 35. I don't know if you have anything in that general vicinity.
I definitely have things in the vicinity. I'd love to start leveling a Dark Knight, though.
That could be fun. I'd run that with you on Scholar. Is your Dark Knight just 30 right now?
Yeah, he's pretty much base 30.
Cool,
Just
sweet.
had to win the other night.
Do the Hawk Manor then. I get so stressed out whenever I try to follow people off the stage. It's the way to get kills, but I keep thinking I'm going to kill myself doing this. It's probably a big thing that separates a good character from a great player. Whether you follow up. Some characters and playstyles get around it by focusing on doing top of the screen follow-up, which is much safer to do than going left or right off the stage. Back throw. Oh no, communication error occurred. Alright, Elop, that was right at the beginning of the match, so we'll do another 2 here. No, the problem's on my end. I'm not going to be able to fix it before Final Fantasy 14 starts. I keep the 14 volume super low, and I can't really adjust the volume of the Nintendo 3DS separately, so we'll wait to talk about important stuff until 14 starts.
Survival.
More likely to die in a character like Ness with really crappy recovery. Try that again. Interesting, like there's never any indicator that a disconnect is coming too. Like usually it'll be against someone who's otherwise totally lagless. And then just all of a sudden press a button, disconnect. Could be that it's more cat driven than I realized.
3, 2, 1.
America Mario. I feel like America Mario is the only Mario. Does the nice Mario short hops too. Short hopping is a pretty important skill. Ooh, nice. Guess is Elop. Right, Mine for Fish? Absolutely. You have America Mario not for no reason, right? That was he was in that costume in this like NES title. It's like Nintendo World Championships or something. He was the referee, or maybe it was the golf game. Up aerial's not too bad. I asked this earlier, I think I missed the response in chat, like, what's the use of Mario's Flood? You can kind of get people's recovery with it. Maybe you could do Ness's recovery if you're really good at aiming it. I haven't seen anyone use it really effectively, though. I guess it's disorienting, but then so is the cape. Oh, I thought I got him. I did not. It's really good rate of air dodging. I feel like I need to predict it better, though. Nope. GG. I got one more here against Elop. It's France Mario, Kami? America. Yeah. That makes sense. So if he's off stage, just try to target it. Oh, awesome, Sonic fan. You said PK Sparks? I'll look into it. Oh man, the moves will be shown. Falcom! Ugh. Butt stars. Didn't even pay attention. That was a good read. No! I thought he was going to grab the ledge. Oh, very good. We were pretty close. So it was a gentleman's SD. No! Look at that follow-up right there. Almost got the knee off. GG up. That was a really good last game. Cool, guys. I'm going to throw up a BRB for a few minutes. I got to run and feed the cats. Stop by the restroom real quick. I'll boot up Final Fantasy XIV in the meantime. Thanks for watching. If you were just here for Smash, that's cool. You can also stay and chat for the rest of the day and exchange friend codes if you wanted to keep arranging Smash battles. I'll also be smashing again next week, Wednesday. The next game we're playing is Final Fantasy XIV, the Final Fantasy MMO. We're going to be playing that until 7:30 Pacific tonight. So I threw up the BRB. I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes after we feed the cats. See you soon. Alright, I'm back, and just got a message from Matt. It sounds like he might not be on at all tonight, in which case, when Patrick turns on, when I say Patrick, I mean Hapax, we can try to focus on getting him caught up in levels, like run some, do the hunts, do maybe the Eerie dungeon, seems like that would be a lot of fun, run the Churning Mist Fate Train a little bit, see what other content we can think of that we could do that wouldn't be spoiled for Matt by playing without him. But next time we have the full team around, we'll go ahead and go back into progressing the main Heavensward story. Yeah, while we wait on Hapax, you want to do some like Hawk Manor or something? Firewing?
I can manor some hawks.
Yeah. Developing a deep amount of empathy for Hapax, learning scholar.
Yeah. Means complex class.
Mm-hmm. The flowchart was absolutely correct, where it's like DPS, 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 DPS. Like, oh, I actually need to heal. Resurrect, heal, DPS, DPS, DPS.
Yeah, I mean, as you're gaining more empathy toward healers, I'm losing a little bit. But I have, I get the healers in my daily roulettes, and nobody's trying to DPS, and come on. It's okay though.
I should wait for them to get out of the cutscene. There's still a standing donation goal for me to switch to Lalafell. I guess if anyone wants to donate that, I'll switch to whatever you want. I've got the Fantasias for it.
How many do you have?
I've got 2. I forget how I got the second one.
Okay. Also, if I do anything to like royally fuck up, let me know.
You're good. Have you
first-
practiced the skills at all?
No, but I've got him set up like Pally. So
Ah, okay, yeah.
I might use something in a weird way.
Sure.
Like it's already weirding me out that my shield is not being thrown. anywhere.
Right.
And wait, my kick is instant? What?
Yes. Yep, you actually have a real, like, big person stun now.
Yeah.
Grown-up stun.
Grown up, and it looks like maybe it's not a great idea to have dark side on all the time.
Actually, I wouldn't know what to tell you about that.
Yeah, well, when I was practicing on a dummy, it looked like dark side was not draining it too fast for me to just use my combo ability for it, but practically moving through those 2 groups, it went down faster.
Oh, really? Y'all scared me out of macroing with your giving me shit for my non-optimal controller macros the other day. It's like, okay, I won't macro anything, fine. Jeez, you butts. I feel like giving someone shit for having suboptimal controller macros is kind of missing the point of what's really suboptimal here. Instead, I'm playing on a controller. It's like telling somebody who's playing Little League Baseball that, like, they'll never make it in the majors.
I have the Scourge move too, don't I?
What attacks in a row are you talking about, Kami? Some people's kids, man.
Hey, I just burned it on a random ad because I'm used to pressing that button on Monk.
Right.
Who is it? Is it a Monk? Then I'll respect his opinion for not having to move out of AoE. It's not, so I do not respect his opinion.
Right. Yeah, you got to get used to having a off GCD stun too, because like you're almost never going to get to stun those as a paladin.
The issue is that I've actually got 2 off global cooldown stuns as a monk, and I've got 1 on global cooldown stun as a paladin, and now I've only got 1 off global cooldown stun, so it's just enough different to me at least.
Oh, I
that
see what you're saying.
My intuition for in between groups when to use stuff is off, right?
That makes sense. Yeah. What's the second Pally stun? I didn't realize that Pally Master Ace could stun twice.
It's a monk. The monk can actually use the zoom punch, whatever, from up close now. So that's effectively a stun whenever you want it to be, as well as their actual kick move. It also stuns. That makes sense. I forget the names now.
I think we wanted to have like SSJ4 Goku Sephiroth was going to be my name change for donation.
I support that, sure. I see. That would be the challenge to class Kami, I guess. MP management.
Much trickier than, like, tricky enough that it's almost like turns me off from Dark Knight.
Yeah. Well, I've heard that comment. I've heard it's hard mode tank, which is
nice stun.
Fine by me. That's two of them though.
Yeah. Only so much you can do. You got the first one though. I'll pull the other guy to you in a second.
That's alright. I got to provoke.
That's right. I have to heal.
You gotta heal me.
I'm on it.
On the heals.
This is the thing. Is like, that's right. I'm a healer. Drop my cleric stance when I do it too.
Yeah. Get over here.
Yeah, I feel like Dark Knight. Actually, I feel like this is true of the three new classes. They feel like they were designed with level 60 in mind, so they don't have the smoothest path. And that's not necessarily just true for those. I feel the same thing about Paladin actually. Like,
yeah.
Paladin is a lot of threat trouble until they get their third part of their combo.
Yeah. The worst part about Paladin, not that I found it too terribly hard, but I did have my issues getting up. The worst part is that everybody, when asking for advice, just like flash more, flash more.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that'll solve the issue 60% of the time, but it's a little more complex. You can trust learning Paladins to do more than just flash. I don't know if that's a function of people that do not play tank thinking they're giving helpful information,
right?
Or if it's actually just, I don't care to give you the actual details of this, so let's give you 20% of the story.
So what I'll do is I'll cleric stance and DPS, 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 and then when I need to heal, I'll go drop cleric stance, and then I'll heal, and then I'll throw it back on when I'm done. Can I just macro that? I'd avoided macroing it because, you know, you can't cast it off global cooldown now.
Like macroing cleric stance, you mean?
Yeah, like macro it before Bio 2 or some attack skill that I, would always want to have up when I cast that ability.
Those are both instant cast, right?
Yeah, it's instant.
No.
It doesn't have a
cooldown.
cooldown.
Global cooldown. I don't think it's as bad as if one is on a global cooldown, but I think preference is still to click.
Don't macro cleric stance? Okay, I won't. I'm doing alright with remembering. Sometimes I'll go to hit it and it doesn't trigger. I just gotta watch my buff bar to see if it dropped or not. Grats.
The 31.
This is your second dungeon.
Put on some food.
Oh yeah, good looking out. All my food is like gathering food that I don't need anymore. Oh, I see. That's a really good reason not to use it, Kami.
Alright, Diggs. Gotta wait on these noobs to get up here, otherwise sometimes they'll aggro shit. Get over here. Get over here.
Nope,
hey, look at
there they go.
Look at these noobs. Follow your tank. Over here.
Just gonna wave at them.
I'm gonna drop off and see if they get the memo.
Okay.
One of them got it.
Looks like they're getting places, getting memos, doing their DPS reports. So does White Mage put out anywhere near the DPS potential of Scholar? It seems like, especially in these lower dungeons, like you're increasing the speed of the dungeon pretty significantly by having a DPSing Scholar that every now and then is like, oh shit, right, I have to heal.
It feels like white magic powerful. I've played it to 50, and it is satisfying to throw rocks at things, I will say. As far as judged against somebody that can kind of throw dots willy-nilly on anything and everything, I don't know how that stacks up exactly.
Right.
But I'm consistently surprised with, like, it's a significant portion of a black mage's casting power, it feels like, when the white mage is tuned that way.
I see, sure. So maybe it's more that, like, as soon as you get Scholar unlocked and you have the fairy helping you out, you can do pretty good DPS. But, like, the same is true for white mage, it just doesn't happen until much later in the game. That's pretty cool, Spiky.
Balmung for Dark? Is that... Oh, that's one of the old 50 weapons, I think, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I saw that somewhere.
That's cool. I like the Hive Greatsword. I feel like everyone's gonna end up having that, though, 'cause it's so rad looking.
Yeah. I don't know, man. The basic Claymore hits it for me right here, even though it's a level 30 weapon.
Fortunately, we have the subpar, like, C-pose as the female characters.
Was not up. That. I don't know, it's just like in Dark Souls, I liked the very basic Claymore. It had a good moveset, worked out well for most situations. Generally, I would consider people who use two-handed swords noobs most of the time.
Not to get a cool glamour, you don't think?
That's just my Dark Souls prejudice is all.
Excited to play that, man, once we beat Xenoblade Chronicles. I think we're like 70% of the way there. That'll happen. It might be in late September or October. We'll start with Dark Souls 1.
That'd be fun, man.
As blind as possible.
As blind as possible. I mean, in particular, that game's community is all about don't touch anything on the internet if you can help it.
Right, so playing it on Twitch,
people,
someone's gonna pop in and be like...
Yeah. But I don't know, I mean, some people... I've seen a lot of pushback on that. Like, people who are normally not spoiler-verse are that way about every little thing in Dark Souls. It's kind of weird how the community grew up that way. It's a function, I think, of how it started with Demon Souls, which, whenever I jumped on board, it was still kind of a thing with Demon Souls for PS3, where, like, everybody was not really aware. It was actually kind of a game a lot of people were importing from Japan, because it wasn't out here, and importing, I think other countries had it too, and they hadn't quite got it in America yet. It's, you know, the word of mouth was just traveling through the internet. Right. Cool. And as a result of all that, when the community did get it, there were some things they knew from overseas, but a lot that they didn't. And people really liked that. You know, people who went through it in a completely different language they couldn't read enjoyed not having any information about it, and just kind of learning as they went. And they've kind of, to me, that seems to have traversed through all the games since then.
That's really cool.
The community prefers to do that.
Yeah, I feel like I'm at a similar risk with, I mean, Phoenix Wright and Dark Souls are not at all comparable, but it's the same thing that it's very, like, the experience can be very badly spoiled by someone just giving you the slightest hint.
Yeah. I can see that. Phoenix Wright is also very self-controlled, to the extent where, like, I don't know, like, the games that, it's not Chekhov's gun, but they pick up on a lot of stuff from the earlier games, recurring characters and recurring stuff that just kind of makes it, you know, I could tell you, oh, so-and-so pops up in Game 5, and you're like, what, they're still hanging around?
Oh, yeah.
And it's kind of neat when they show up in the game, so there's many spoiler things like that abound. There's not anything to the extent that's like, oh no, Phoenix Wright's son shows up and kills him, anyhow. There's nothing like that that
right.
can really be spoiled for you, that I recall, but...
Oh, you're good, Kami. I was there's someone in chat who was like foaming at the mouth, trying not to say spoilers. I was like, man, if that's it for Phoenix Wright, look what it's going to get at with the next game. Like I said, it is extraordinarily hard to not spoil stuff and to not give hints, especially when you're really excited and
It's hard. You want to participate, and that's
Yeah.
how people in chat participate, man.
give hints. Yeah, it will probably happen in Dark Souls. I'm gonna set some kind of limit on the amount of time I'm going to bang my head against the wall on something.
Yeah.
I will set an early threshold of like, if I rule out a strategy that's correct in error, like I say, okay, clearly that doesn't work, I'm going to move on. You can step in and say, no, dude, that's actually what you're supposed to do. You just are doing it slightly wrong.
That's a good idea. The problem with it is that there really are more than one viable method to pretty much
Oh, yeah?
everything.
So you wouldn't say
never
like that's the
gonna
right
run
way.
Yeah, I mean, somebody might come and say, no, that's the wrong way to do it, but I guarantee you, if you're good enough, you can beat him that way, in just about all instances. It's never going to be like, oh, you'll never beat this guy unless you have the poison weapon equipped or something. It's never going to be a clearly, like, this is the only way to do it. Now, there's some really cool shit, like maybe this boss can die in 5 seconds if you do this, that you wouldn't know otherwise. People might feel very inclined to show you that, but no, man, people are in that game very inclined to beat the game, not just at level 1, but level 1 with all sorts of other constraints on them.
Yeah.
So you might think that you've screwed yourself over from beating the game, but you really never have.
It's going to be a good game to play on stream since a lot of people seem value in the blind playthrough.
Yeah.
Yeah, D-Rock's tapped out now, which was the goal, so more people tap out your sphere points. Apex is still sitting on like 6,800. Some obscene
we
number.
just kill a boss. Yeah, we killed the boss. Okay. I'm so on autopilot with this place, I didn't even know what we just did.
That's cool, Spiky. I've had that happen before in games.
Yeah. I'm bad about that because I will brute force before I start trying to figure out the smarter
It's
way
like,
to
what's
do
the
things.
trick? Yeah. Ooh, this kind of works, so
Yeah.
let's do this the hard way.
It's probably like a leftover hanging thing from NES days. I was playing Mega Man and I knew that I didn't have the secret weapon for the boss, but I'm gonna buster him anyway, or I knew I was out of ammo and something, you know.
He did, Darkstar. That's
That
correct.
kind of thing. Alright, time to go. Seems like I'm having to, I guess I was going to call it Flash, but it's the Unleash. I'm having to do that less with Dark Knight than I would normally with the Paladin at this level, which is a little interesting.
That's the damage component. It's because you finally have a... It's not the generic Oreos brand. It's not store brand Oreos. You got the
so.
real Oreos, dude. You go into a fancy steakhouse, you're not eating at Applebee's anymore.
Wow.
Oh god, the other person's not hitting the lamps. No, they got
It was me. He kept interrupting me in the corner.
Oh no, you're like back in the corner. One of the DPS could have ran
okay.
over there.
I see. But they're DPS, you can't expect them to do mechanics. They're DPS.
This is apparently the one that you can kind of cheese when she starts casting a spell on you. You can like run through her, and it interrupts her
Oh,
cast.
I guess I should be paying attention. I never tried. Who else is here?
I think Kami may have pointed that out when we ran that blind the first time. It's like, so Miss Mechanic, run through her when she uses the spell. And I was like, wait, what? Really?
And it is actually really nice having this damage output.
Yeah, the Unleash is great. Big fan. God.
Go ahead and take this guy out next and get over here. Fire. Grab you. I'm going to complain slightly that I don't think Flash's range is the exact same as Unleash. And that's just my excuse for being bad.
That's why I'm taking much damage.
And more than likely it is exactly the same, and I'm just being terrible. Pretty fun though, man. Just the animations on Dark Knight, just on a fundamental 1, 2, 3 are kind of neat. Got a good thwack to it.
Made a paper outside of like Alex Savage, right? Because there's a bunch of magic damage in there. I hear that they're actually in demand.
Yeah. I'd heard that. That's kind of one reason I wanted to do it, is I'd heard a lot of the paladins are switching to have a Dark Knight alt depending on which fight they're in.
That makes sense.
Because the warrior is pretty much always needed.
Yeah,
as an
that's
off-tank
interesting.
Ideal. Yeah, I knew at a low level Dark Knights were very squishy. I'd heard that ad nauseum. I didn't know if it improved itself at higher levels or not. But if it's just a physical magic thing, then I can assume that would definitely equal out, because they probably didn't plan for a lot of magic damage at this point in the game that they would have planned in Heavensward.
That's interesting, Kami. So it would make sense then for a Paladin to have both Paladin and Dark Knight level.
Yeah. Yeah, I can believe that. That was a solid level for me. Want to try something different?
Yeah, sure. How close are you to 32? Because then we can do Brave Locks.
I need one more Hawk Manor to do it. I'm about a quarter of a level in. About 30% or so.
We can't do the Guild Hest roulette, unfortunately. Yeah, I've heard that that's the biggest problem with Astrologian right now. Like, they're totally fine for all of the content, but they're totally non-viable for Savage.
Yeah. Yes, they're working on it. I did see posts to that effect. They're just they're tiptoeing into fixing things because of how potentially they could overpower them.
Yeah. Have you done the Moonfire Fair yet? We could do that real quick. I know Darkstar. There's lots of fates there that give XP.
Yeah, let's go do that. That's actually a fun idea. It was very.
I still need to finish
populated.
collecting my things that I will never wear.
I mean, I've bought like 2/3 of the swimsuits, but I got to get the last third, man. It's just going to be hanging over me if I don't get them. Because a lot of them are actually paid $3 on Square Enix's store, and you can get them. So it's kind of like, ha!
Oh, interesting. I
got
see.
this the legit way.
Yeah, Kami, that's what I've heard. That they're fine for just about all the content in the game except for Savage right now. I'm sure that will change. Sounds like they use Savage as a, okay, let's have all the poop sockers, like, throw themselves against this meat grinder so that we can collect some data about how we want to really change the balance on this going forward.
Savage looks fun, man. We've got a lot of content to do in front of it, and it might even be in Duty Roulette. I don't even know if that's in plan by 3.1.
You mean Alex?
I mean Savage Alex.
Oh, okay.
I think we're going to beat Alex pretty quickly.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, knock on wood. But I think Savage will continue to be a challenge just based on the eye levels that people seem to be doing it at. So you guys may be geared up enough that we can take a good stab at A1 or A2 Savage, I think.
That could be fun, yeah. We might have some people in stream that have caught up that we can do it totally static, because like Chaos and his buddies are working their way up. They're all previous hardcore WoW players, so they used to raid pretty hardcore.
That's cool.
I like to avoid like bringing in too many randos if possible.
Yeah. I see Kami Darkstar, that's what I was worried about. I wasn't around. Like I came in like September last year or so, and they had just released the latest tier of Final Coil, so I didn't know if that was ever like the typical thing to do, to put it in Duty Finder or not. Because that might have been the whole intent of putting Alexander in Duty Finder from the start, is that they never want to put Savage in the Duty Finder.
I see. They want Savage to be a, this is something that pre-mades do.
Right. Which, yeah, that's
This
fine.
wouldn't be here if like players weren't demanding super balls hard content.
Right. But, you know, I mean, for instance, the X Primals are often sometimes not Duty Finderable, and then they become Duty Finderable. So, I don't know, maybe like the third raid or something it'll be there. But it's not something there's precedent for, maybe.
Do you see what Kami was saying the other day about the first boss, Yoshi P calling him Faust Sensei?
He did. Faust is, I noticed when I first did Alexander 1 normal, and I walked in there, that I was like, hey, this is actually, off-tank is a little harder here, because you gotta handle all these ads. And I was like, this is, you know, there's a little more to do than I've had as off tank, but okay. And it was funny to me because I was like, hey, if you've been here before, you can main tank. He's like, no, I'll main tank. You can off tank.
Nice spiky. Savage striking dummy.
Yeah.
No, that's a really important... Talked about this a little bit, and it wasn't while we were playing an MMO, so now it can be relevant. I was playing like Uniracers or Phoenix Wright or something when this came up, but in Nax Ramas they kind of did the same thing with Patchwork, who's a spank and tank and spank, there we go, fight. He has no mechanics, you just have to kill him in 7 minutes, and if you don't, he kills you. So it's only really there for Blizzard to calibrate the rest of the dungeon. If they know... We can go do Cancer, but people will go run for it.
Is Patchwork the guy who was kind of like... He's the adjudicator from Dark Souls, or Demon Souls. He's a big fat guy with a cleaver type.
Yep, mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah,
like
so
a hook.
I did fight him. He was... I think they redid Nax, though. So I think I fought him in the redone Nax. Does that sound
I
right?
only fought him in the redone Nax as well. That's correct.
Yeah.
He was like usually the first fight you do, and it would say, if you can beat him, then you probably are good enough to do the rest of this fight. But if you can't beat him, then you're definitely not going to survive with mechanics on top of it.
Cool. I knew he sounded familiar. I didn't realize, like... I was wondering why I always heard him quoted. That must be why, because he was in the original Nax, too.
He's in... it's super cool. One of my favorite things is seeing how... flavor is transferred into different game mechanics, so like adapting a movie into a game, how do you make the mechanics work with the movie flavor? Hearthstone really scratches that itch for me because it's like, okay, let's take these enemies that behaved in a very specific way back in World of Warcraft and give them mechanics that make sense in a card game. And the Patchwork fight in that game is really awesome. He has no deck. He just has a weapon and he hits you with it every turn. So it simulates the DPS race. There are no mechanics. Like, you just have to kill him before he kills you. It was pretty neat though, like the fact that he has no deck, one of the things that happens in Hearthstone is called fatigue, where if you try to draw when you have no cards, you take fatigue damage. So a way you could beat Patchwork in Hearthstone was to like use things that forced him to draw cards. Since he has no cards, he would take a whole bunch of damage and you'd kill him that way.
Hey Darkstar, I duty findered all the primals that were X. Every single one of them I duty findered.
Oh really? Did you win them all?
Yeah.
Like on your first try, did you ever have one where you're like, okay, this isn't happening?
Let's see. I did not beat Titan X the first time on Duty Finder, and I may have only done that once on Duty Finder. He's clearly the hardest. Ramu is probably not going to happen on Duty Finder either.
Yeah.
I got really lucky in that I realized after the first time that, hey, I need to kind of take charge of this fighter. It's not going anywhere.
Oh, sure.
And
yeah.
I had another tank. It's a specifically very communication-heavy fight that's hard to do over text through 8 people. But if you get over the Ramu bump, then Shiva is super easy to duty finder. That was done all day, every day, I would say. But it depends on servers, particular strategies and stuff. Yeah, Leviathan X is easy, although granted I only did it once. I didn't find that too interesting to fight. But yeah, man, you gotta go through all those fights because they're fun.
I'm excited to do them for sure.
They're cool.
That was my first time ever having to cast Resurrect, so it took me a second. Like, wait, how the hell do I do this again?
Oh. I'm sitting here beating on this ag because I don't want to fight Cancer. Yeah.
I tried to put together a list of, like, here's the order in which I think we should attempt the contents.
Yeah, so...
I didn't see your full response, but basically you said, that's right.
Basically explaining the... There's one trial that has to be done before the other 2 dungeons was the only point number 1, which not something you necessarily know. And the other point was I was just kind of going into how gearing up would work for a law token.
So it's not like, okay, we've done all this, now let's just go fight Alex. We have to do some amount of gearing before we can go in there.
There's some amount of gearing, and depending on what roulettes you've unlocked and how much you want to sit there and run the same dungeon over and over again versus taking advantage of your dailies and which dailies you feel like committing to each day. It can go several different ways, but I wanted to get that information to you because A, we're coming up on it quick, and B, the difference in adding the high daily roulette bonus in is really not quite as big as you might think as far as getting geared up to the level to take on Alexander. You're gaining a few days if you just do that versus just maybe doing your trial roulette and your expert roulette only. So given that we're streaming twice a week, it may not amount to much. That to the extent that we want to focus on high level content ad nauseum.
Do you think something's going to come out in
that.
3.1 that's going to make gearing like even more trivial than it already is?
I mean, almost certainly in 3.1, the new 24-man raid will unleash. It'll unlock some more gear. I'm not quite sure. Kami and Darkstar might have a better sense of what eye level that will be at. But
I see.
I think it will be on par or around the esoteric gear. Is just my guess. I don't know if slightly worse, slightly better, or exactly that. I can't imagine it'd be better because I think 210 is currently what Savage is at, and I don't think they want to beat Savage gear before they release a new turn of Savage.
Sure, that makes sense.
So that's just my guess. Yeah, 210, so they'd match it, is what Darkstar's saying.
Yeah, we could probably do that before we try to go back. Like, I could see doing the 3.1 24-man raid before attempting Alex. I guess, I don't know if the 24-man raid is going to have an eye level requirement. It might have one that's comparable to Alex in the first place, and then it doesn't matter. We still have to do some grind.
I vastly overgeared all the content when I hit 50, so I don't really know, I don't have a sense for how that high level stacks up against these other high level requirements. I want to say it was like 80, and at the time X primals were under 80 or something. So I don't know. So to me that implies maybe a slight step above the 170 that Alex is, but I don't know.
Sure.
Are you still around? I need to resurrect. I got killed.
Oh, coming. I was looking at chat.
Yeah. Honestly, like, if we beat this entire game, all the stuff that you did on the content, I will not be satisfied unless we at least do turns 5 and turn 9. You cannot say you've beaten this game.
Yeah,
you've done those.
for sure. No, I'm excited to go back and do those. We don't necessarily have to do the eye level sync because there's still going to be some, like, it's going to sync us to whatever the maximum could have been at level 50 since it's going to downgrade us to level 50, right?
Yeah. I don't know if we can get a party or not for those
I'm
things
thinking we'll do
without
static. I mean, because we got what, Chaos and his two buddies are going to hit 50. They're moving pretty quickly.
I mean, here's the thing. Everybody's got to be on point. I don't know if everybody's going to be on point in our group or not, but you gotta have like a what do you call them? Like a minority whip in Congress. You gotta have somebody who's willing to whip people into shape if they're not good enough for those kind of fights. So you might have to be our whip in that situation.
No, Darkstar. That one awesome content, I'll make sure I keep that off stream and deprive you of it. Of course we'll stream it. Everything else, we're going to stream, like, it's going to become a 24/7 fate grinding stream. I'm canceling Zelda on Friday. We're just going to do this, even with max level characters, we're just going to get seals. And then we're going to, like, dump them on, we're going to become coke dealers. It's going to be great. Oh god, these things are all mad at me. No, 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 no! Please do not hit me a bunch.
Which plays is fake grinding? Sorry, it's in the fire truck right there.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, Fusro. Giant enemy crab. There's a fate in this game that's called Giant Enemy Crab that's referencing that. It's a
Oh, that's a reference to something?
yeah, it's a faux pas by Kaz Hirai, the
Sony guy?
The Sony guy, yeah, when they announced the PS3, he was talking about this game, and like he was just really bombing the whole thing, and he's like, giant enemy crab.
Is that the same one where Ridge Racer?
Yes, that's the Ridge Racer speech,
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's Ridge Racer.
Gotcha.
No. Oh, how are they doing that, Fusro? Were they like actually letting people do inputs or something? I can see that working in battle maybe, but like you'd never get through the game.
There was a Twitch Plays Dark Souls I saw while I was at Disney World, and apparently they just beat one enemy and they couldn't do anymore. I don't know if it's still going or not.
That sounds pretty brutal. There's a couple games I could see working with it. Like any like tile-based RPG you could do.
Yeah, god damn it, died at 1%.
No, I'm coming.
These days,
I can actually go ahead and start like actually healing and not treating myself as DPS.
yeah.
There we go. Oh, we got like a pet out of that? That's cool.
Yeah. Good junk.
You still got your death XP, right?
Yep, I did. I always forget that I do, actually. A UFO fire truck going by.
You're good, it's not that loud. Your new headset is
Okay.
great improvement over the old one.
Well, I knew that all along. It's not actually new. It's the other one is just a $7 plug-in microphone that I leaned over to talk into because I preferred to have my awesome audio quality headphones in that were separate from that microphone. And this headset, you know, the mic's right up close. It sounds great, but the sound quality is not as great in the earphones. So it was a sacrificing one thing for another type thing.
Right, that makes sense.
But as I listen to more people on Twitch, I realized that, you know what, there's a je ne sais quoi with a good voice that comes in clearly, that is just nicer to listen to, you know. So it's sacrificing more than it looks like on the front end.
Alright, I'll come to the fate down there. Talking about dive bombs, right? Someone already beat you to it.
Dive bombs. Yeah, speaking of dive bombs, I need to get that mount.
Oh yeah, yeah. I thought that you were only one away, so I sent one of Chaos's friends to you, and I took Chaos, so I have it.
Oh, okay. Oh man, I need to see it sometime. I have it.
I'll show it to you. It's pretty cool looking. There's like a little special like dive attack you can do while you're in the air. You can make them spin around.
Oh goodness.
It's pretty
Goodness
neat.
gracious.
Pretty neat, actually. I'm sure we'll get someone else. Joe Man.
Oh, that's cool. I mean,
Started
I
playing.
can literally, I can go bribe people in the level zones.
Well, you'll
Oh,
get
yeah,
one
right.
very soon, just from I think because you continue to get gold chocolate feathers if people you've recruited keep playing for some threshold of time, and I'm coming really close on whatever the next threshold is. So, Realm Reborn.
I think the rule over here is that if the fates aren't close to Costa del Sol, then they're not part of the special event.
They have to be super close.
Right.
Like, they have to be within spitting distance. I got a sense for which ones they are. People will still run and do this because there's a lot of people here who are like trying to level up,
Yeah.
not just get festival tokens.
Darkstar, is Savage turn 9 the hardest? Or is it a different order for which ones are the hardest fight in the second coil fights? Because I see a lot of like Melusine Mauler titles, like that's the biggest deal in the world from the turn 6 fight. But I don't see a lot of turn 9 achievements. I'm just wondering.
See ya, Kami. Safe travels. You can link it, but I'm not going to click on it. Darkstar. Alright,
I'm 80% of the way.
okay,
to the next
cool.
level now.
Yeah, we can probably do Brave
We
Flocks.
can do,
Haypack said he'd be on around now-ish? Wait a minute. Is it 7 o'clock over there?
yeah, 7 o'clock.
Okay, so no, he's got another hour, so we got a
Hour.
ways to go.
Oh, I saw like a Babby version of that picture, Darkstar. I actually need to save this. I haven't beat turn 9 yet. Good. There's one of the very last phases on turn 9. There's some mechanics with some Dargans in the back, and you have to assign. If this is the way it's still done, I only have video knowledge. I never made it that far. But you have to assign at least one member of the party to be on the lookout for which of these billion patterns it could be, and based on that, he has to let the raid know where the dive bombs are going to come from. Oh, that's why I haven't seen it, because yeah, there's like 3 patterns or something in turn 9, which is still a good amount when there's more than one dragon to track, and there's all these other mechanics going on.
There, I'll boot Leaving La Vida Boko if you wanted to see this thing. Oops.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm saving both of those.
Probably has the coolest like idle flying animation. Doesn't really flap its wings at all.
Man, look how big it is too.
Yeah, right. But like I said, I don't really ever get to use it because I almost always have my chocobo out.
Man.
I've reduced the amount of time I play this game by about an hour per day, having finished all the Beast Tribe quests finally. So.
Yeah, man. When I put that post up, I gave you like a minute rundown of how long the expert roulette takes versus the hard roulettes, because that's relevant info to me when you're doing the same old content every day. You know. Yeah, that's cool though.
Look that up here while we wait for next person. Yeah, as soon as I turned in the last Beast Tribe quest, like the existential dread waved over me. It's like, why did I do that? I did that for this mask that clips into my hair that I'm probably not going to wear for a long time. That makes me look like Kano. We're going to wear it for a while though, god damn it.
Man. I hate the clipping thing. It bothers me so much.
Oh, dude, before stream today, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna change my hairstyle so that the clipping thing doesn't happen anymore. I'm just gonna do it, and I did it, and I hated every other hairstyle, so I was like, I'll just deal with the clipping. That's fine. I switched to Summoner, so I don't have to feel bad about failing to heal you.
Awesome, that'll work.
Looks like there's a couple Oh, we just wait for the festival ones to show up.
There we go.
If you're on stream, you're like, what the hell are they doing running around like having a party? There's this festival that's a seasonal event, and really what it boils down to, there's a couple quests you can do that give you fair tokens that you can use to buy swimsuits. And
yes, that's
about
very
it.
important in this game.
Swimsuit. Well, I guess it would be important, especially if you're the kind of person who wants to wear gear like that, because the gear in this game, especially for female characters, is pretty reasonable and pretty covering for the most part. So if you really want to have your titties out and show off your booty, you got to do the Moonfire Fair. And you said that you can buy these too, apparently?
So you could buy a lot of these gear last year. This same event last year, rather, gave a lot of the same quest rewards as far as these swimsuits, and then they took them away and put them up on the shop for money. So you could still get them if you
I
pay.
see.
And now they brought some of them back.
Ooh, that must be
without
frustrating for some people, I imagine.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's a new trend they're going to do or not, but...
Oh man, so if this is like your second time playing Dark Knight, prepare the Unleash spam for whenever things spawn, especially in this Fate.
I've seen it.
There's so many mobs here.
It's always fun when I was leveling up Brightest Heavens were released, and I was doing a lot of Northern Thanaland stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
There's so many Dark Knights with the sea urchins out.
It's not so much for me now at 35, but like if you come here around level 25 and you're just... I came in as a Thaumaturge, Black Mage, and I just came in and spammed their AoE. Like I do Swift Cast and then the AoE whenever stuff would spawn, and they would all aggro on me even though they were like 5 levels higher than me. And I would just run around until someone would pull the aggro off and get full XP for all of them, just by only hitting them once.
Yeah, I'm bad about that too. I'll do an AoE and get...
And then go
my
chill.
Tag and then go
Corner.
chill. Yeah. At some point, I think like there's enough people that the game can't even compensate. So everybody does that 1 or 2 hits, spams their one button maybe if they feel like it, and it still amounts to massive amounts of damage.
Right. Yeah, it's interesting. There's all kinds of cool like studies I feel like you can do in an MMO, and you can model reward behavior in people, looking at things like fates and dynamic events in Guild Wars 2.
Do you have any sense of the population level in that game anymore?
Guild Wars 2,
Like, I know they don't have as much of an incentive probably to release numbers because it's not, you know, they're a completely different model. You've already paid for most of it. So it's not like, wow, they're like, look how many people are playing still.
Yeah, as of
Yeah,
January
right.
2013, they had sold
Please
3
come
million
back.
boxes. So I would guess that today their population's on the order of like 1 million.
I mean, I wish I made a game that had people playing it. So, I mean, that seems fine to me.
Yeah. It's certainly enough. I mean, there's still a ton of people playing Guild Wars 1, which is a very different game. Guild Wars 1 is weird in a good way. Like, I can see why I guess people were disappointed that Guild Wars 2 wasn't more like Guild Wars 1. A lot of it was about like building a deck, so to speak, where you could equip any 10 skills from this gigantic list of skills you can get in the game. And yeah, you had the problem where like, okay, if you have 3,000 skills and only, you know, 50 of them are viable, then why even have 3,000 skills? Just have 50 viable skills, which is the Final Fantasy XIV approach to it. But frequently people would come up with pretty crazy combinations that, you know, you'd have like 7 skills that you thought were garbage and people would equip them and in combination they would be really fun and change things up quite a bit. And then warrant some kind of nerf.
Sure. Wait, are you saying that they've announced PC Lightning returns? Is that what I'm reading from chat? I thought there was like a generic, it's coming out this year, maybe.
Oh, you're thinking they might do another Final Fantasy 13 event in Final Fantasy 14 in honor of the existence of
That'd be
PC
kinda
release,
neat.
I guess? Yeah.
That'd be kind of neat.
Gear's cool. I see.
One more fate will do it, and then we can run Blayflocks.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not
Blayfrox.
too much Japanese, man. Can't distinguish anymore.
But yeah, put off
That's the problem. I swear, I like, if you give me just a little bit of English, I don't care if it's in the, I don't care if you have a well thought out joke or a poorly thought out joke. It is hilarious to me.
Yeah, I agree.
Every single time, it's hilarious.
Did you see, were you in chat when we were talking about wrestling after stream the other day?
I was there for a little bit of it.
Yeah, did you see the go to sleep thing?
No.
Let me find it. It's so apparently Japanese pro wrestling is hilarious because it's pro wrestling but it's in Japan, so everything you would expect to happen happens. And there's this guy that has a special move just called go to sleep, and like the announcers freak out. They're like, go to sleep. That makes me so happy. Let me see if I can find it.
That's outstanding.
Orimashita, go to sleep. There's a website for a while there, I think it was English.com, that would like show off T-shirts and things from not necessarily just Japan, because this will happen a lot. There, just like how Westerners will get tattoos of Chinese or Japanese characters that they don't know what they mean.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of nice. I mean, most other languages, I won't say most, a lot of other first world countries learn English as a second language in elementary school, right? That's just a very common thing. We have some token Spanish that you might can choose here, but it's nothing on the same level. You don't see regular...
Yeah, no, that's a good point. I didn't really
you
think of
don't
it
see
that
token
way.
English speakers trying to speak Spanish, you know? But they try to speak English over there. They really, like, yeah, they get things fucked up, and if you're a native English speaker, you'll notice it. But I would never try to put Spanish on my business sign.
Yeah,
of
that's
my own
interesting.
Without having someone buy it, but they'll do it over there. That's kind of cool to me.
Yeah. It improves our luckiness to be native English speakers.
Yeah. Very lucky.
I get a lot of international viewers on stream, like Jahan from Finland and Wilson from Spain, who speak extremely fluent English, and they're kind of like self-conscious about it. Like, man, I assure you, you speak more fluent English than most of the native speakers.
I know. I've seen that a ton on Reddit.
Yeah.
People are like, please excuse my poor English. Let me write to you in the language of Shakespeare. Like, and it's this beautifully flowing dialogue with more sense for grammar than half the things I've read in the past 3 hours. But yeah, it's a hell of a skill. But yeah, that's 31 for me. or 32. So
Okay, we can bounce if
wanna-
you want. This is like the conspirator fate. It feels like. In
Oh,
Coronel.
here's the chaperone. You guys in chat were talking about this. I want to go see what this is, 'cause I don't know if I did this. Is it the exact same escort quest? Right here.
I've never heard the soundtrack for 13.2. I remember I was really unenthused with the 10.2 soundtrack. I think it was mostly just angst from it not having any Uematsu in it at all.
Yeah.
But I love 14, even though most of it's not Uematsu. I love Bravely Default, even though it's Revo.
It's been too long since 10.2 for me. I can't remember what I thought.
It's like a J-pop soundtrack. They don't even use the Chocobo theme. Like, you ride a Chocobo in that game, and they didn't even like have the sense to at least do a J-pop cover of the Chocobo theme. I feel like they could do that. J-pop is fine, but I don't think it fit the context of the game super well. I'm worried about Bravely Default 2. They're not bringing Revo back, so.
Oh. She was the one that was responsible for RPG, SMRPG? Or is that someone else?
That is Yoko Shimomura, I want to say. She is Yoko Shimomura, video game composer. Yeah, Street Fighter, Mario RPG, Kingdom Hearts, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, some Castlevania.
Some Castlevania, that might be the biggest one on there. Castlevania has some big fans of their soundtrack.
Yeah, Castlevania is my jam. I love Castlevania music. Here, I'll do find it up. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do Summoner. Well, I guess I'm playing Summoner. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay. Click the buttons. There you go.
Yep. Basically, I think I'm doing the same thing I would be doing on Scholar. I'm just not expected to occasionally throw out a heal.
Mega Man Battle Network 4. Man, see, that's... I never played the Battle Network games, and then
They're
before I
pretty
knew it,
cool.
there were 4 of them before I knew what was happening. I'm like, wait,
I've only ever played one of them, and it's a neat. It's like an almost Metroidvania RPG kind of style, where like you have an open side-scrolling world, and maybe someone in chat can correct me if it's changed since then. But like, you'll pass a door at some point, and it's like, oh, I need to have the like the metal blade in order to open that door. So I'll come back later when I kill the metal master that drops it.
Oh. Does
Cool.
Scholar not have Protect? Or the Astrology?
I might still have it now. Looks like I don't.
She might be pissed because I didn't wait for her to... No, she's just a bad healer. Okay. I thought she was gonna sometimes the healers will let you die if you run before you give them time.
Really?
I think. Yeah.
4 is the worst. Yeah, go for it, Darkstar.
I like
quite a
my
few
counterattack button. Sorry, I was going to make an esoteric comment about my R button.
Oh, right.
Like my R button is my counterattack button, which is it ticks after a block on Paladin. It's the shield, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It ticks after a parry here, but the other one is on global cooldown. This is off, and that's cool to me.
Is this is your stun, right?
This is my like counter punch move.
Oh, I
Like,
see.
It only happens after I block or parry in this instance. Very, I mean, that's the kind of thing that to me is like, wow, this is really one-to-one Paladin type moveset. That's the exact same logic translated over.
I see why they do that. I've talked about this before about... God, I'll help heal. Take advantage of the team speaks and let me know if you're like below 50% health.
Cool.
I'll try to keep my eye on it.
That sounds good. Sometimes I get in parties with good healers that they're purposefully letting me.
Oh,
that
sure.
low.
Yeah.
Because they're on top of it. But
Yeah.
when I see an Astrologian and Brayflox, that's probably not the best assumption to make on my part.
Yeah, I'll do that, where I'll be like, okay, I don't need to keep them topped off. Like, I'll wait till they get down to 60% or so and just stay in cleric stance, DPS in it.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing,
Usually-
Katie?
pretty obvious when you have a white mage, because I can say, okay, they've got their big move queued up. They can Benny me if I need, and I can clearly see all the rocks being thrown everywhere and all the holies being blasted in my face. So they're clearly DPSing. They can't afford to heal me right now. They got this, but it's a little harder when an Astrologian's let me low or a Scholar's let me get low. I don't have the same sense yet.
We saw with when Hapax was playing Astrologian earlier, he was having some trouble just getting the heals out. Does KG and Afine have anything to do with the Battle Network games?
I thought that his poster child was the Zero series, and I don't know if he had anything to do with them after that, like with any of the other series. Like whatever the card series is, and I guess Battle Network is another one, or is that the card series? I don't know.
I never played Zero. Were there any good?
Yeah, I played the first Zero on emulator, and it was good, but I wish he would have stuck with the X series. I like the art design on the X
like
series
Mega Man
better,
X
but
so much.
I don't know. I'm an apologist for the bad games in the X series too. I like 5 and 6 a lot, and people absolutely hate 5 and 6.
What's their problem with it?
Mainly because Inafune wanted the story to end at 5, and they kind of rushed him into the game. And
so it's a Dragon Ball kind of thing.
Right, and then within a year after he left to do the Zero series, they released 6, and it's not even fully, like, I don't even think they bothered to do a localization for it, and they made the game balls hard as a crazy way of making it difficult in the most lazy way possible you can make a game difficult. And yet, I think they're awesome games. Like, the difficulty is much appreciated to me in a Mega Man game. It gives you reasons to power up as opposed to just feeling like you're super powered.
Right.
Once you get all your weapon and shield armor upgrades.
Makes
I don't
sense.
know. I won't apologize for X7 though. That's the one everybody hates. I only played that through like once.
You played Mega Man 8, the infamous one with the really bad voice acting.
The like PSX 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I borrowed them from a friend. I never bothered to buy that one.
Energy in the Wada womb. It's pretty bad. You find out Meteor, you'll find Dr. Wowie. He stutters during. It's like they only did it in one take apparently because he's like Mega Man. It's like, really? Did you guys not like record more than once?
Oh man, that's just weird though. Like they did an 8 version of Mega Man, and then Mega Man and Base came out in Japan after that on the SNES. Is that right? I think that's why did they go to the PSX and then go back? It was weird to me.
Is that true? That might be true. Because I never played Mega Man 7. That's a Super Nintendo game. It's apparently pretty good. I don't remember. Was it released here or did you have it?
We own it. We definitely picked that one up. They were still releasing X games at that point. Or I think X was out around the same time in my video store that Mega Man 7 was out. And so we were renting like NES 6 around the same time that 7 was out SNES and X was out, and I was like, oh my god, I don't understand what's going on anymore. Because I thought X was 10 obviously at that point. Because I was a noob child. But yeah, 7's great. It's just a little slower paced. It's one of the first instances where they added a big cutscene to the first of a game that used to be just a pick up and play type of game, right? Yeah. That's the first instance I can remember in my head of, hey, maybe all this added technology is hurting the gameplay a little bit, right? Because it really takes like 2 minutes to start the game, it feels like. But beyond that, it's a great game. Minor thing, really. Also, I'm on autopilot again, so
you're good. I'll let you know.
If I do anything terrible, let me know.
Looks like our Astrologian is doing fine.
Yeah, I'm
a couple scare moments there at the beginning.
Yeah.
Old Marstead running away there.
Guzra, if I had to play one of the Star Force games and only one of them, which one should I play?
What sell the Star Force games? I've never heard of them before. Like what? How are they? What makes them Mega Man?
Yeah.
And what makes them not Mega Man?
I think that's the card series. Is that the card series? Freak.
Remember the Mega Man cartoon?
Oh yeah.
Saw that.
I know that because they used a lot of the same VA team that eventually went on to the first dub of Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, so interesting.
Some of the same soundtracks that the Saban team produced can be heard in the Mega Man cartoon.
Interesting.
And that first 30-something or whatever episodes of Dragon Ball Z, which I will defend to the death as probably the best English dub up until they released the Kai version of the American Dragon Ball Z series.
Did you see? So they did the Resurrection F movie recently, and for fun afterward, they had all the voice actors like record them doing scenes from movies, but as different Dragon Ball characters.
Oh,
So like
cool.
the best one is the guy who does Goku is also the guy who does King Kai, and he does King Kai giving the speech from Independence Day that Bill Pullman gives. It's fucking hysterical. Let's see if I can find the link to it.
Yeah, man, I was right there on the forefront of all that shit. I was hardcore in the internet fan base that was like, oh man, there's a guy called Trunks, and there's a
Yeah.
granddaughter named Pan, and we were still like on, we're in that.
Where there's that window where it like stopped halfway through the Frieza saga and then just
Yeah,
restarted from the beginning. If
you're
you're
fighting
watching.
Raccoon for forever.
Yeah.
Does he beat Raccoon? Goku comes for one. Does Goku beat him? What happens? And it's you know the story. They lost all the rights, and
Yeah.
Funimation rebought him up on the cheap, and they hired local actors from the area to do it, and it was all shit. So I lost a lot of goodwill for those actors, even though I kept watching it at that time. But they've regained every single bit of it with their love for the series that all those.
Yeah, it's cool
actors
how
have
much they
developed.
love it.
And
Like
they've
the
gotten
the
so
guy who
good
like
because of
passed
it.
out powering up that one time.
Oh man. And they're legit. I mean, it's fun to have watched them over the past 20 years get actually fucking good at voice acting.
Mm-hmm.
Like Chris Sabat, Ian. God, what's the? I used to know half of his names, but it's funny to watch Chris Sabat in particular because he did like 8 voices in Dragon Ball Z. And if you listen to his Piccolo from right there in the Frieza saga and you compare it to his one at the very end of the Buu saga, it doesn't even sound like the same character.
Yeah.
Because he was so good that he realized, wait, it sounds a little too close to Vegeta. Let's make this a little more distinct, and he's changed it really, really slowly over 200 episodes. Anyway, that's way too in the weeds for that kind of thing for this stream, so I'll get out of there.
Hey Chaos, how you been, man?
Okay.
Oh, Bella's moving on. Fine.
Yeah, I had to look at her on the map.
Okay.
Autopilot was going wrong.
Have you, Chaos? This is the level 32 dungeon. Gray Fox's Long Stop. I thought you did this one already. We're waiting on Hapax and probably just Hapax to join, so probably not going to do very much spoilery content today. Fates and old dungeons.
That's a hard choice, Bujara. Like, do you go with the one that is story appropriate, or do you go with the one that's game mechanics improved, just to sell yourself on it? That's hard. You could almost say the same thing about Dark Souls. 2 is mechanically a little nicer. Dark Souls versus Demon Souls, it's almost definitely mechanically nicer, but you do kind of miss out on stuff if you don't play them in release order.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense, Wistro. This is the dungeon you're about to do. This is the dungeon where the mechanics start to get real, so to speak. A lot of people who, kind of face roll all the content up until Brave locks, and then they wait. That's interesting, Fustro. It's not common that you see that, holy crap.
Heal!
Oh god, hold on.
Hold on. Wait, it had three people trying to raise me there. The one with Swiftcast did it.
I blew my Swiftcast trying to physic you. You went down. God.
Sorry, I could only provoke one.
It's cool. Here, we got this. Limit break. Oh, I guess I could limit break if we get it.
That's okay. Over here. I hope I'll let you die. Stop. Yeah.
It's cool. Be faster to just start from scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this actually happened to me early in a low-level dungeon, Chaos, where it's like it's really hard to teach mechanics to new players who are just experiencing the content through Duty Roulette because people are so frigging impatient. Like, I landed in a dungeon with a paladin who was playing on controller, and they were like, you know, I keep losing threat, can you guys please focus the same target? I'm like, yeah, sure, do you want to mark them, or should I? And he's like, oh, I can't mark them, I'm on a controller. And I'm like, ah, you can totally mark them, let me help you out. And I said, sorry to the rest of the party, can you guys take 5 minutes? I'm just going to teach this guy how to set up a marking macro on his controller so he can have an easier time. And like, the healer got really impatient and immediately dropped and rage quit because I said I was going to take 5 minutes to help this guy out. And like, we're playing and I was like, you know, I did the thing that you told me, Flarewing, which is when you're playing on Paladin, you kind of have to split up your combo in order to keep aggro on multiple enemies.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Which it's not really intuitive necessarily, especially if you played Warrior before.
What dungeon was that?
That was Halatali, I think.
Yeah. See, that's comfortably low enough that, I mean, anything and everything can go on in low-level dungeons. You can't really... I'm not gonna ever feel bad if something goes wrong.
Yeah, it made me sad that like people get as the Duty Roulette and they're like really pissed off because someone wants to take 5 minutes to help somebody out.
Yeah.
Like, how else is that person going to have that happen? They're not going to be out in the game world running a Fate, and someone in the Fate is going to notice that they don't have their mechanics straight because you're not in a party. Like, the only time that could possibly happen is during Duty Finder. You're a hotkey, D-Rock. You probably need them less Chaos as a DPS character. Not so much like, oh man, you should know that you know, need to have macros. It's that if someone is stuck and they need some help, just take a couple minutes to help them out. It's okay. You don't need to, oh, I got things to do. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Fusuro. It's like, I'm not really missing anything. I mean, someone ended up joining it, Duty Roulette, you know, I was on Arcanist at the time, so I just off-healed for the next few fights until a healer popped in. It wasn't the end of the world.
No, man, I really don't want this community to turn into one that's as toxic as well. So any little help that you can do, if someone is willing to learn, then I will always sit there and try to...
Yeah, exactly. If they're like, hey, can you help me? Yeah, if they're like, no, man, you know, just don't attack the same thing. And I'm like, okay, fine, dude. You could probably find a guide. I don't know, Kami or Darkstar, if you know a ninja tool out there, what the right rotation to use is. I had to Google that to figure out for Arcanist, because we get 3 different dots that we have to cast, and like, clearly there's a correct rotation to cast them, but it's not entirely obvious what that should be.
Let me see if I can remember Ninja from memory, having not played it. You got 2 dots to keep up. No, you got 3 dots to keep up. Only 2 if the warrior is casting appropriately the whatever the debuff I kept on button 4 was. And beyond that, you rotate your mudra such that the first one is Suiton, the water, and then you immediately run into your trick attack after that, and then you cast the Kasatsu, so you get another bump of Mudra, and then you do a crit Raiton from that, and then you do Raiton, and then you refresh Huton. I assume that you Huton first. That was you did that before the battle starts.
I don't know. I know what some of those words mean.
so yeah, Huton is the one that makes you like a monk. It's like Grease Line 3, but automatic.
Oh, I see.
So it speeds up all your shit. So you always want to have that up, and the biggest change that happened to Ninja in Heavensward is they got an ability to refresh that a little easier without having to waste a Mudra Ninja cooldown, which is all their fun moves. So
you'll be fine, Chaos. Don't.
No. The neat thing about Ninja is all that nonsense that I just said. The difference in doing it and not doing it is like going from 80% to 100%. Whereas any other DPS class, the difference in doing their optimal and not doing it is a lot bigger than that.
And the optimal versus suboptimal doesn't matter until you get to the bleeding edge of content. The way this game is balanced, like as long as you're smartly paying attention to mechanics, you're never going to do one of these random duty roulette dungeons from 1 to 50 where you're like, oh shit, you didn't put out 5 more DPS, so we wiped. That will happen in some MMOs, and that Final Fantasy XIV is not one of them. It's fairly forgiving.
Yep, it's really fun too, the way it works out. You really, it feels a lot different, even though it's a very similar type of melee class to Monk, for instance. It feels very, very different in a way that I have not played any other melee. Which may be just my ignorance of MMOs in general, but I appreciated the difference.
I haven't played Ninja. My rogue is level 1. But I was looking at skills at one point. I guess they have the Mugu Mugu thing from Final Fantasy VI, is that right? Like when they screw up their skills, it makes little... That's cool.
What are you doing? Let that guy attack you. Rebel tank.
I'm good. I'm a tank. I can take it.
Yeah, man, there's not enough ninjas in this game anymore. I got spoiled because I came on right when ninjas were the hot new thing, and I was oh man, too many ninjas, blah, blah. And now they're kind of all gone, and I miss it. Like the ninjas were kind of neat, everybody flipping around everywhere.
The reason for that chaos is that Ninja was released. Ninja and Rogue, I think, right, were released after the main game. It's just like some patch content, so at some point everyone was leveling Ninja at the same time.
Yep.
It's not entirely apparent if you're just starting the game fresh that this wasn't here from the beginning, like it is with Dark Knight, Machinist, and Astrologian. Really, Kame? That's interesting.
Yeah. I think that's what pulled me away from the Ninja at some point. Actually, is I don't have that bag of the lag, but generally all the special cool things about Ninja are the ninjutsu, the mudra abilities. That probably doesn't mean anything to you if you never watched Naruto, but the point is you do hand signals, and you do 3 in a row, and what order you press your 3 buttons gives you a different mudra.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
The thing is, they're on a different cooldown than like everything else in the game, and that they're all like really super quick, and you can get almost 3 of them off within 1 global cooldown if you have a super low ping. If you don't, you might be lucky to get 1. So it really fucks up your whole rotation if you're way far away from the server versus if you're really close to the server. And it's really super frustrating when the server eats one of your inputs like that. So it feels the lag a lot more than other classes.
To convert for non-Final Fantasy XIV players, when he says bunnied, he means that... Okay, so in Final Fantasy VI, there's a slot machine that you can run. Your Setzer, the gambler, and if you get a bad roll, you get a bunny, this little rabbit with a hat, and it says Mugu Mugu, and you get like a shitty party-wide heal. So to reference that, and there might have been some other Final Fantasies too, I just know it from 6. But I guess to reference that, when you screw up your ninjutsu combo, so you're just saying you do like 3 hand signals, if you do 3 bad ones in a row, or if you don't finish it in time, then it makes a little bunny thing and nothing happens, is that right?
Yeah, that's it. And you it's better to have the bunny come out because it gets your mudras to recharge faster. So the game is mean in that it forces you to put the bunny out. You can't just
everybody sees that you screwed it up.
Right. Otherwise, I mean, unless you're wanting to kill an extra 5 seconds, then you got to make sure you have your shame bunny out.
That's funny. I'm trying to think what other mechanics will publicly shame you like that. He's paying attention. Our healer. We should be good on the final bosses. Yeah. Scholar. Oh man, if we had run this with Hapax after they buffed Celine to have AOE Asuna, it wouldn't have been a problem. He was like running out of mana in all the fights when we ran this blind for the first time because of all the poison.
But yeah, macro mudras might be the worst thing you can do in this game. It's I guess I can see why you would want to do that, but all that stuff we just explained about the global cooldown it makes it so much worse. because of the mandatory wait periods with the macro.
Can you check your ping in game?
Maybe? I think probably.
No,
Yeah.
it didn't work.
My numbers pop up every once in a while.
Like top right corner with a little signal, 195, 1503.
Yeah, is that on by default? Because I know I see that. I forgot if I had to enable it or not.
I don't know if that's ping though, or just up, down.
Oh, it's packet information.
Yeah.
That's probably what that is.
Ping ought to be one value. Can't see it. Gotcha.
More often you hear about it in terms of like people in Europe trying to play on a server because there's not a Europe dedicated server, right? So they're on Japan or Europe or American servers, right? But of course they have horrible lag and they just literally can't play Ninja over there. So they're like, why can't we get European servers?
Is this astrologian like previously a scholar maybe? Might explain it.
Let me check. Yeah, they
check.
certainly were both actually. It looks
Oh,
like.
I see. Yeah.
I judged him because her name is Bella. That's all.
Bubbly.
Oh yeah, get the bubble.
You're probably fine, Chaos. You'll know if it's a problem. Like if you're playing the game and you consistently can't do what appears to be the purpose of the class once you get to a higher level as a ninja, maybe you have a ping problem, but you're probably fine.
Yeah.
Important part of enjoying Final Fantasy XIV on stream is not letting Kami and Dark Stars scare the shit out of you. Chaos, I challenge you to stream this. Oh man, I wonder how many times Chaos is in a wipe on this fight. This noob with his macro tank cooldowns.
My standards are good, man. How else do we improve?
Right, right.
I would much rather somebody yell at me than somebody say, now I need you to do this if you don't mind.
Right, right.
I would much rather say, you piece of shit. The fuck is wrong with you and your mother? Like I can divorce myself from any sort of what's the word I want? Rancor? Like
Rancor would be
that
good,
doesn't bother
yeah.
me. Whether or not you're right or not is what matters to me.
That's an interesting point. I've seen this argument get passed back and forth. I don't play League of Legends, but I know enough about League of Legends to be able to read like intelligently about patch notes and discussions and decisions for it.
I'm gonna chill let the healer regain MP.
So see if I can convert it to not needing to know anything about League of Legends. Apparently, the developers of League of Legends have said they don't want to add a sandbox mode. Sandbox mode would be a mode where you can like turn off all your cooldowns, you can just practice all of your abilities, so you can like isolate certain skills that you need to do in that game in order to be good at it. Their reason for not wanting to add this is that it's going to increase the barrier to entry to that game, which is already ridiculous. Like, if you just wanted to pick up League of Legends right now, expect to suffer really, really badly for many weeks until you learn how to play the game correctly. And they're saying, like, you know, the barrier to entry is already really high, and player toxicity is already really high. Like, it would only get worse if we require people to get good at the game using the sandbox mode, and then, you know, players are pissed at them because they haven't gone and practiced in sandbox mode. And the players have responded in saying, well, there is such a thing as good toxicity, where if someone's criticizing you and being really negative about it, but they're telling you something that you're doing wrong, maybe that will make you a better player in the long run. And I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I don't think there is such a thing as good toxicity. I think you can be constructive in a way that isn't like, you know, you're a noob, like, fuck you, what's wrong with you, like, kill yourself.
Yeah. I think about it from like a political perspective. Like, if, I mean, yeah, you catch more flies with honey, that's the thing, but it really is true. Like, if you, think about it in terms of like a hard prisoner's dilemma type situation. The solution to the prisoner's dilemma is iteration, right?
Yes.
Like maybe in one instance it's better to be selfish and look out for yourself and be a dick because you feel like being a dick, but in iteration, in playing the game multiple times, it's always better to cooperate, right?
Yeah. So let me back that up for some of the stream. If you don't know what prisoner's dilemma is, this is a classic problem. Look up the Wikipedia article for it. That is relevant to understanding human behavior. It's part of game theory. This idea that there's these two prisoners and they're given a choice. You can stay quiet or you can rat out your partner. If both of them betray each other, they both get 2 years in prison. If one betrays the other remains silent, then the one who did the betraying gets set free, and the one who stays silent gets 3 years in prison. And if they both remain silent, then they only serve 1 year in prison, right? So you think about that, like there's a game theory way you don't know what the other prisoner is going to decide. So game theory says, what is the decision that I can always make that gets me the best outcome on average? And it turns out the best outcome is always to rat out your buddy, because on average, things will be better for you if you both behave in a manner that's selfish. And you can read the Wikipedia link if you're interested in seeing the details of that. This comes up a lot. I mean, that seems like a really super simplification of it, but like he was saying,
oh, yeah,
when it comes to game design, yeah, you can describe that with player behavior. Like if with Fates is a good example. If everyone behaved selfishly, Fates wouldn't work. Like if everybody showed up to a Fate and killed, I don't know, turned in 6 items and then left and tried to go to the next Fate, then it would never finish and no one would get the reward.
But yeah, it's definitely important. I mean, it's just human nature is a loaded term, but that's the best thing I can think of to call it, just like that. Mm-hmm. It's just you have to assume that the optimal thing will happen. They will find out, especially when there's multiple people. But just when it comes to treating people nicely, though, I think the solution to that is iteration. And there's a guy, I think it's Jean-Jacques Rousseau. This is my political philosophy background, trying to sneak in. But there's a similar to the prisoner's dilemma thought experiment that he posed about tracking and hunting. It's kind of similar to the tragedy of the commons, which is another maybe thing you might want to go. But it's kind of similar to the idea where you might get more if you steal the hair from the group that you're working with to get it. But if you're going out hunting with the same hunting party every week, you'll eat more if you continue to cooperate and don't steal the hair for yourself. Kind of thing. So that's what I mean when I say the solution is cooperation. It's the idea that if we work together with people and we aren't dicks to them in the way we present new information, then the player base will get more agreeable in general, and it'll be a nicer place for all of us. Because you
think that the behavior of the developer sometimes could influence the behavior of the player base. Am I following you on that?
Yeah, that's part of it, definitely. But it's also just players interacting with each other. It's really any kind of social interaction.
His butt's still in that.
Oh, it is, isn't it? This guy.
No, you guys, you can't piss me off. It's fine. If you're giving me shit, I'm giving you guys shit for it.
Yeah, no, but that's interesting. Just in the context of, for instance, trying to help someone who isn't into working out learn to lose weight. Are you the type of personality that responds to being angry about that?
Yeah.
Saying, hey, fucker, do this or it's not going to happen. That's the facts in the story. Some people respond to that better than they do the mollycoddling approach. And other people are
that's a
opposite.
good point. Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I feel
that's
like
a good point. So I guess you have to understand the person. Well, I guess the problem with like Duty Finder content or like League of Legends content is you're playing with someone who you can't possibly be expected to develop a real relationship with, which is probably part of the reason for the toxicity in the first place. Is that you're going to get to spend about 30 minutes with this person, and it's likely you'll never play with them again after this. So like, how do you treat somebody in that specific scenario of I know nothing about them? What do I assume? Do I assume that they improve only from like, fatty get into shape, or do I assume something else? I wonder what among them is the most efficient way.
I don't know, man. The only way I know how to solve that particular like weight problem is just I look at a bunch of internet forums where people ask for this advice and assume that population is similar to the regular population of people you run across, and they seem to respond to X better than Y, right? That's unless you have like a scientific experiment or second best case is mass anecdote like that, then it's really hard. You just got to have your best guess at
Yeah, right.
what a person's going to respond to. So it's super hard to say. I do not have a sociology background or anything, but I'd be interested if I found one to ask what someone's opinion on it might be. And she's not cleansing, is she? But we're living.
It's still standing. It's got its like paw in the poison.
It's my fault. I literally put it in the worst spots to start with over here because I was talking. Your Itar. Exactly right.
How's it been going, by the way, Matt? All the poison.
I'm just giving the new astrologian a workout, that's all.
Oh, right, I can probably... Oh, he took care of it. Very good. Yeah, I'm gonna help him with healing here.
Yeah, I feel a little naked. I've got the one cooldown.
Right, no, there's someone in... I was in a dungeon the other day that was saying... Someone was saying that they really didn't like the lack of cooldowns. Especially coming from Paladin, right?
Yeah. That's my go-to thing to do is... I have bigger cooldowns and less important ones, and I'm always rotating. I'm optimizing. I've always got something in my back pocket, though. I don't have like anything but one thing here. There's no trump card. There's nothing in my back pocket. There's nothing to optimize, more or less. It's just, oh, damage, use it. Oh, is it up or not?
Yeah, right.
That's it. That's it.
Healer was at 1 MP, though.
That's a cool set, by the way, if you don't have it.
I do have that one, actually. I do like it. It's really bad for clipping with my hairstyle, though.
Oh.
Makes me sad that the Battle Mage one, which kind of looks like the Black Mage artifact armor, is the same problem.
That would be the case.
Alright. Could keep... Need to replace some of the airship parts. Trying to see what else you got. You have no reason to take like any of your I think 34 is the last level that any class has a cross-class skill. Is that right?
People take monk to 42 for mantra.
Oh, okay.
A lot of times. I don't know what classes like to use it or not because I am a monk, but I know people take it.
Yeah, Chaos, you may as well greed on everything when you're playing this game, because most people already have all the loot or they don't care, so they'll just pass on it. And if someone really needs it, they'll need it. Like, occasionally you might screw somebody over. It happened to Hapax a couple times where he couldn't need on some int gear that he might realistically use on his Black Mage, you know, and some pug greeted on it. But in general, it's safe to just greed everything.
Yeah. And
Worst case, you can turn them in for seals. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying, I'm doubling up on your point. If people are greeting something and they're being little bitches about it, they can play that class themselves and need on it if they wanted it. If they're greeting, half the time it's for seals, other half the time it's for alts, and those are not a big deal. You want something for your alt, fucking play your alt. Don't because that's how you get bad tanks. Is I'm gonna cure my alt tank by not playing my tank, and then you get bad tanks. So fucking play your tank if you want tank gear.
If you want to see what the airship UI looks like, it's in front of me right now on stream. So like you send out the airship, it's like a super venture basically. You send it out and it finds all this stuff. It has this big long report. What this TLDRs to is that we don't have good enough airship components yet for it to find the next sector. But it's still getting XP and we're still getting items and stuff, so it's not a complete waste of time. And I'm going to resend it out here in a second. as far as deploying the airship... Oh no, we did find Sector 4. Oh, awesome. So that's new. Cool. We haven't done this before. When you deploy the airship, depending on what components you have... I think we just brute force unlocked it. Like, the airship just got up to a high enough level that it was able to unlock the sector, even though we hadn't changed out any of the parts. Anyway, you get to pick some number of sectors to send it to. Like, right now, we only have enough components to send it to 2 at a time, so we can, like, send it to 1 and 2, or 2 and 3... or 1 and 4, you know, whatever combination you want that you can fit. And then it increases, you see there at the bottom, it tells you how long it takes to return. So like if I send it to 1 and 4, it's going to take it 26 hours and 1 minute. I happen to know that Sector 2 unlocks more sectors, and Sector 4 we've never been to, so I'm going to send it there. Oh, we have to repair it first, motherfucker. Let's go do that. Yeah, if you wanted to pick up a room, like I'll show you some of the rooms that people have right now. They're pretty bad. Well, mine's bad. Mine is empty. Yeah, so this is what I've done with my 300k. Absolutely nothing. I have a Marlboro chandelier, and that's it. Flarewing's room is pretty sweet.
I've decorated the house more than I decorated my room, but my room is okay.
Yeah. I think you can go into the workshop right away. And there's some cool stuff you can do, like if you go on the bed, you can do doze.
Doze. Sit at your desk
like
if you want.
You can't do that anywhere else. Yeah. Sit on the carbuncle couch. It's kind of neat. Once you have a room, you can decorate it however you want.
You can put people in here, like I've got a mender to repair armor in here.
I'm still waiting on Matt to pick a 18x18 sprite he got for having watched enough, so he has a placeholder right now if you look on stream from Harvest Moon. We got these cool furnishings down in the basement that we were able to pick up. Oh yeah, pretty neat.
All me, man. I'm the decorator in chief.
Yes, he is. I'll help craft some of this stuff, but that's about it. You want to buy my 600k gil cat? I have that up right now. I got a second one finally, so I can start putting some more money.
The Gala cat? Is that what you're saying?
No, the fat cat.
Oh, fat cat.
Yeah, and crafting itself is pretty incestuous. Like, you put in money to crafting so that you can level crafting more, so that you can put more money into crafting so you can level crafting more, and at the end of the day, like, all the crafters are just, like, trading money with each other, and it doesn't actually influence the rest of the game very much.
I gotta talk with you about that, because I'm trying to... By the way, here's our nice neighbor who has, like, the freaking mansion over there. But, like, I'm trying to do a gil analysis of what to level, having had nothing but low crafts, and it really only looks like... It's like you say, there's not a lot of profit margin to be made. The stuff that sells and how much of it sells, how often, and the margin on those things is just not, it's not much greater than the flipping I'm doing.
Yeah, it depends. If you're going to level crafting, do it because you're going to have fun doing it, and it'll be cool to get all the numbers up that are not high up right now. I mean, there's lots of conveniences at the end game. Like, it's really cool now that when I go back and level a class, I can very trivially craft a set of HQ gear for that class. Like, it takes me like 3 seconds. So you saw the other day when I saw you crafting, I'd made you a set of HQ gear in a few minutes, and it wasn't even a big deal. So that's neat to be able to do. It's neat. It's convenient to be able to repair your gear on the fly. Like, the repairing system actually just increases whatever the current repair value is plus 100%. So like all my gear is 199%, and I never really have to look at it. But is that worth about 30 hours of...
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Here's my plan. Tell me if this is a bad plan or not. This is what I'm pondering. Get all the crafts to 15.
Yes,
skill.
do that no matter what.
Get culinary to 37 for that one skill that everybody loves.
Absolutely.
Then, okay, that was easy to do. Let's just take one and dick around with it. Take one, get it to 50 to 60, play with the market a little bit, and the one that I'm thinking of is blacksmith right now, just because the crafting weapons seem to be selling fairly consistently. And I think since I'm already selling a lot of crafting items like that, I can make that market work. But am I missing out on something huge by not leveling?
You're
anything
missing
else?
out on 2 gigantic skills: Carpenter's 50 skill and Weaver's 50 skill. Carpenter 50 is called Byregot's Blessing. I'll switch to Carpenter. If you guys are watching and want to see what endgame crafting looks like, I'll show you. It's great. I'll show off the tooltip here. Byregot's Blessing increases quality. Inner quiet effect ends upon use. The efficiency of the quality increase is 100% plus 20% for each bonus to control granted by Inner Quiet. So the way that crafting works, I'll try to craft some shitty item here. Let me see. I'll explain why this is so powerful. This is like, if this were a DPS skill, it would be the thing that you're building to do until the end, and then you do this huge like crafting limit break that does a shitload of damage in one go. Let's see, I'm gonna grab some cinder logs. Yeah, Byregot's Blessing, greatest skill of all time. They made it slightly less mandatory. I think at 51 you get a skill that's somewhat comparable to it. It's like a, you know, ghetto version of Byregot's Blessing because it was so mandatory before in the original release. There we go.
So,
Alright.
Like, how close is it? Like, that's my question. Like, is it worth 50 levels? When is a thing at
It totally
51?
is. Because the 51 skill is... It costs more. It's only 10% per bonus from Inner Quiet, and it has a lower success rate. And it can only be used on good or... You know, have you seen like good versus excellent yet while you're crafting?
I mean, I've seen that one skill that can only be used for like a quality increase, I think.
Yeah.
It's good or excellent.
I'm dead serious about this. Can you like tune in on hitbox for the lower delay and like mute it so that I can show you a high level craft? This might be cool to show off on stream, so there's some people who haven't attempted crafting at all.
Yeah, let me get to hitbox. I may have it bookmarked here.
Sure. Hitbox.tv/Marstead.
That's easier.
Yeah, it 1 to 50 Carpenter, like Kami is saying, that's allowances, really. It's going to take you maybe an hour and a half if you have the allowances to pull it off. Just buy 11 HQ turn-ins, or ask me to make you 11 HQ turn-ins. No problem. There's 5 levels right there for free.
Okay, I'm on hitbox.
Alright, check this out. So, the first skill that you will always use when crafting is called Inner Quiet. It's a buff. Every time you successfully increase the quality of an item, you get another stack of Inner Quiet. The next thing I'm going to do here, and you know, people in chat are going to say, oh, you're doing it wrong. I'm going to activate this skill that you get much later on that gives me CP back. And now the bread and butter of crafting is using Steady Hands, Waste Not. I'll tell you what those skills do. Steady Hand says, improves the success rate of the next action by 30%. And Waste Not says, reduces the loss of durability by 50% for the next 4 steps. So by using that in that order, I now have 4 stacks of Steady Hand, 4 stacks of Waste Not, and I'm going to use this skill from Culinary and Hasty Touch that normally has a 50% success rate, but with Steady Hands turned on, now has an 80% success rate.
That is a fair jump.
Basically, the skill becomes usable at this point. Yeah, you got it, Matt. So what you've noticed is that every time I succeeded there, my Inner Quiet stacks increased. I'm up to 4 stacks. And this is that Byregot's Blessing skill from Carpenter that's so important. It says that it increases quality proportional to the number of Inner Quiet stacks you have. So what you're trying to do is make the craft last as long as you can, use all of your CP until you have as many Inner Quiet stacks as you can achieve, and then as soon as you have that, blow them all on casting the skill, and the quality is going to jump up. So the next thing I'm going to do here is get some of my durability back, right? If the durability reaches 0 before I finish the craft, then I lose the item. I used a skill, this is from Alchemist 15, I think, or this is Goldsmith 15, that whenever I use a skill, I get back 10 durability. So you're going to see I'm going to do a partial craft there. Now there what I did is I fucked up. I'm too good at crafting, so I'm able to craft this lumber in one use of my progress skill. Normally I'd have to do multiple, so I'm just going to repeat exactly what I did a second time here. Turning on my buff. doing steady hands and waste not, which is the skill you were going for, getting to 15 leather worker. Now I get to, for free, use hasty touch 4 times. The reason I say for free is that hasty touch is great because it costs 0 CP. My CP is not going down when I activate it. Now I'm going to try to get some of that durability back by using my durability restore skill. I'm going to do that exact same thing again. I'm going to do steady hands. You'll notice that this skill you got from Alchemist, Tricks of the Trade, the one that only procs in good status, that gives you back CP, and sometimes you need that to progress. So I'm going to proc that. I have to make a decision. You know, I'm basically wasting a stack of steady hand. It went from 5 to 4 in order to get some of my CP back, but it was ultimately worth having more CP in the end. I'm going to do some crafting, try to get that quality up. Alright, so now I have to make my decision. I have only enough durability to increase the finish the progress on it and increase the quality one more time. Because if I press my progress button, the craft will just be finished. I will finish the item. If I do hasty touch, it's only going to increase the quality a little bit. So now I get to do my super crazy let's like finish this craft skill. I'm going to activate steady hands to increase the success rate. I'm going to activate this skill you get later called Great Strides that doubles the efficiency of the next action. And with those two things combined, watch the quality increase right now when I activate this carpentry skill. And this will tell you how important this is. Like, holy shit. I went from like 17% to 100% in one craft, and I increased the, how much was it by? 2029 quality increase versus like a 387 quality increase. And it's necessarily the last skill you do when you finish, because you notice that it removes all your inner quiet stacks, so you couldn't use it again after that, and I'll just finish the craft.
To be honest, as impressed as I am with that, I'm impressed with Hitbox's lack of lag.
Lack of latency?
Yeah.
How close was it to
About
what I was
5
saying?
seconds.
Yeah.
5 seconds or so.
Everybody,
Ridiculous.
multi-streaming to Hitbox. So now that you know how crafting works, I'm not going to do any of that shit anymore. The other skill, the reason that's so mandatory is because of what a huge benefit it is. You could also take Weaver to 50. That's less mandatory because they get this thing Careful Synthesis 2. That's just it's just a flat upgrade over the normal way that you would increase the progress. It has a 100% success rate and it has a very high efficiency. So when you use it, you can't possibly break your item, and it's just strictly better than any other way you would attempt to craft as well, and it costs 0 CP. So I would say if you really want to like not do every craft, if you don't want to be an Omnicrafter, you at least need to take Carpenter to 50, maybe take Weaver to 50, and then after that, do whatever you want. Like, if you want to do the blacksmith thing, go for it. But those two skills are so valuable that they're not worth missing out on.
That does seem fair enough. And if Kami's right that it's a matter of hours to get him up, then it has to be done.
Mm-hmm.
I should do it. I don't know. Are you anywhere near getting, like, is it called Red Script gear, the equivalent artifact gear?
No. I wouldn't take them to 60, to be honest, until you, like, I wouldn't even start approaching 60 until you have at least those two at 50.
Yeah.
Because it's so hard. Like, the jump from, like I explained this earlier, like, the way that crafting works, they assume that you were already a fully melded out badass crafter going from 50 to 51. So, like, you're like eking by, struggling to finish your crafts, you know, trying to get up to get enough gear that you're like a fully melded out Realm Reborn crafter. Getting to 50 is easy mode though. Like, it literally, do you have 300k gil? Okay, go buy some items, go turn them in for leaves. It'll take an hour and a half. You're done. Switch to the next class.
That does seem worth a time investment.
We can go kill some shit though.
Yeah, let's go attack some things with swords and knives and things.
Apex will be on in a few minutes. I guess we could just fate train it in Kurthus.
Sure.
60 is quite a bit tougher. I guess you could do the collectible turn-ins, right, Kami? You just have to make it to where you can equip like the 51 crafter gear. Oh, you mean like the GC turn-ins? Yeah, Matt, he's gonna be on. He said he was gonna be on around 8, right? Did you change it?
He's got a new email out. Says he probably can't make it tonight at all now.
Oh, I missed that second one.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Okay, I guess we could keep leveling alts then, if you want to do dungeons and stuff.
Yeah, that's on me. I'm trying to think if there's anything better to do. I love my dungeons, but...
Got warrior up. I'm looking at some of your other classes here. I really don't need to get more of an advantage on my my warrior right now. I'm already like a level higher than Matt, 2 higher than Apex.
Yeah, it's not going to make a functional difference in the dungeons. I mean, like, if you just wanted to push to 60 because you have the opportunity to, it's only going to give you an advantage on getting tokens sooner.
And the frustration with being 60 is that any quests I do, unless if I like, you know, go balls to the wall and level my scholar off stream, I'll just be wasting quest XP from that point forward as we finish the main story stuff.
That is a good point.
I could go balls to the wall on my scholar. We just have to run some of the same dungeons over and over. There's not a lot. Like right now on this character, I can go and do a whole bunch of duty roulettes and all kinds of crazy shit. But like when you're leveling a character, you know, you're at level 32. Okay, Brayflox, 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 or Fate Train, Fate Train, Fate Train.
Here's an idea. You've got a 51 pally, don't you?
I do.
We could run some 50 content. I have a ninja and a white mage.
That could be fun.
I need to get the ninja up now because my retainer is maxed at 50, and it won't go any higher as a ninja retainer until my ninja goes up higher than 50. So, since we're talking about it, maybe I could run. I can't get into the 51 dungeon though, can I? It would have to be 50 content.
We'd have to. How close are you to 51? Or are you not at all?
I don't know. I'm like 40%, not terribly close.
Did you like re-roll from scratch, Kami, or did you? Oh, okay. Reroll. I thought you maybe use like Fantasia or something. 40%. So I mean, you'd get XP if we went and did some of the hard mode dungeons that like we've already done on stream, right?
No.
No, they
The
don't give
hard
any
mode
XP.
dungeons, yeah, they don't give any XP unless you do them as part of a bonus roulette. Which I don't think we can. Well, I guess
We
we
can't
can
Q4 together, right?
I could get a. I get about a. I don't know. I'm at 400 out of 864. I bet you get 200k out of it. So that and another 50 dungeon would probably put me 51. What else will we do though?
Could work for me. I mean, we could also do. We could try to push you to 50 because 51's actually not too bad.
Dude, do you want to try?
Wait, have you done your Ishcard hunts for the day?
Oh no, I hadn't done that.
So those will actually work on your level 50 character.
Yeah, they will.
It'll be hard for you to do, but I can go on my warrior and help you.
Let's do that because I've done those and I've soloed them with the Chocobo before and gotten fairly far.
Cool. Making decisions. This
Alright.
Apex is not going to make it, unfortunately. Right, we haven't done the high-level duty roulettes yet.
Yeah, Kami, I saw him. He was a very dark, black-looking monk, and I guess that was the weapons from the upcoming dungeon. I want to say, you may not know, but I have those very pointy weapons for my monk as well.
So no spoilers tonight, I guess, aside from the appearance of some of these zones. We're just going to be running around doing hunts, and maybe get to the 51 dungeon. It would be fun to run a little bit.
Can you help me do temple leaves?
I think so.
You can, can't you? That's the quickest way to get EXP. Let's do the regular hunts, and then I'll just temple leave us. It maybe take like 2 after we do the hunts, and I'll be 51. And the temple leaves are as long as a regular leaf.
I'm not going to lie, I'm cringing a little bit at the thought of using like leaves for anything other than grinding crafts.
I mean, you get 40 odd a week. Come on now. Even if you're capped, those things
That's-
come back quick.
They will burn out quick if you're leveling your crafts. That's okay. This is how chat must feel when they're like, "Why do you have your tank cooldowns on a macro?"
Yeah.
Let's at least do the hunts first before we touch the leaves, because that's good XP. We can knock them out real quick.
You know what? I've got a set that I never did, and I can pull up the ones for today, so we can.
Oh, I have the same thing.
pull up
Cool.
those.
Yeah,
Let's try
same deal.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, the temple leaves are worth it if you just like are at the cap and you need to dump some and you don't have more than 30 minutes. They're very nice for that purpose. I agree, Matt.
All right.
That sounds good, dude. If you're able to hop on, what was the plan? I had a plan if you were able to hop on and Patrick. Apex wasn't. Do do do. Yeah, we could do Wanderer's Palace and Brayflax hard mode because he missed that, and then we could try to work on alts or something in the lower dungeons.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens. You know, real life is more important than video games. So this is actually my job, streaming, right? I can always be on, but all three of these other folks, Haypax, Matt, and Flarewing, have other stuff to do in addition to helping me out with, you know, basically working a part-time job. So
Patrick's
it's okay.
Sometimes I wonder how much, and Matt knows more about this than I do, how much Patrick just does stuff because he can't say no. Like he can't let well enough alone. Because he's there past 8 at night and he can't just tell the fucking undergrads to do their shit.
I feel his pain. I can't say no either. Like, I had this problem when I worked at Chase. Here, both of mine are in twin pools.
Right.
I've got Ice Commander and Woolyak.
All right, I'm fighting like a Yeti.
Okay, I'm coming. People say they don't like this music. I'm a fan of it. The Heavensward combat music.
I mean, it's legit. There's a lot of bagpipe in the soundtrack for Heavenward. I don't know if you've noticed that, but I guess it was always there. Like in Limsa Laminsa, for instance, but I don't know, man. There's more bagpipes. Feels like to me.
The Yetis aren't exactly lone, are they? HTL, I'm not
No.
sure how stream archiving works now, to be honest with you. It might be on YouTube, because I'm in the YouTube gaming beta now. This changed yesterday. So I'm still streaming to YouTube, but I'm streaming to a slightly different platform within YouTube, and I don't know how it archives videos that are completed. So today was the first day that I'm really get a chance to test that. If you wanted to watch the stream from today, I'll have to take a look at it tonight, and I'll let you know tomorrow if you're around. You're all done in Kurthus? Okay.
Yep.
I got a couple to do.
Because child, yeah, man. That's the excuse in the real world. I've got a family. I got to go home to my family.
What's this
I can't
family?
work. I know. I don't know, man. I've made some goodwill with bosses before though, because they had to go home to their wives, and because the boss, quote unquote, to them said they had to come home, and yet I was staying late working on a project. That actually does earn you some goodwill as a new employee. But
That makes sense, Matt. Woolyak. Now, do I want to? Don't want to join the Fate and level sync. Find a lazier Woolyak. There's one down here.
nice. Yeah, he's done a good thing where he's made himself indispensable. Just a good thing to do.
Dude, I had that backfire for me. I worked this job where, like, I was doing really well and I was very much indispensable, and all these other people in other departments were looking to hire me. And I went to my boss and said, "Hey, I want to move to dispatch. They've got a good position." He's like, "I won't write a letter for you. In fact, I'll keep you from going there because you're too necessary. I can't afford to lose you." It's like,
Yeah.
you serious?
I don't know, man. Is that where you start looking for other companies?
They're
Doing the same thing? Or-
Sort of. Then I worked for this company that was like shipping checks, like canceled checks across the country. Because the way this worked before Check 21 after 9/11, there weren't digital check imagers back in the day. So in order for a bank to collect money on a physical check, it had to be physically presented at the check at the bank. So like if you went to Walmart or something and wrote a check for your groceries, like Walmart had to get that check to Chase or Bank of America in order to get their money. And the time that was spent where the check hadn't been cashed yet, hadn't been presented to the bank, was basically interest lost. So what our company did was we took these checks, we bought them for a few pennies less than they were worth, and we flew them, rushed them overnight to the bank, and then cashed them for their full amount. And you can imagine why that company's not in business anymore today.
Yeah.
When I started,
that's
we had like
unique.
100,000 pounds of weight of just checks that we were shipping around.
I mean, that's kind of neat. You're doing a business at a time when it can be done. You know, it's
No one will ever do that job again
Yeah.
because it's completely unnecessary.
makes me kind of wish I was a millionaire, venture capitalist or something, and I could scan the horizons for those quick little things that are very valuable now, but only have a 6-month window to be valuable, and just invest a shit ton of money in them. You know. I'd love to play that game if money was not actually something I needed to live.
Because
and it was just a fun thing.
it works in an MMO, right, where you don't care about your guild.
Right. Right. Exactly. I'll go. Let's buy the Thanavarian Bustier for half my gil and try to reinvest it at a 1 million profit. Why not?
I got my acids down here in the area to the south, and then a Saricta and Morn. Do you have anything here?
Let's see. Where are we at? We're in Fourlands. I've got my
Fourlands.
acid as well. Let's go to my acid.
Cool.
I know where they're at.
I had that problem at Chase. I know what that's like. Like, okay, there's like 3 other people, but nothing will get done if I'm not there, so I need to be
Yeah.
there every day. Ugh. I feel his pain. Flurwing's allowed to give him shit, though, because he's his brother.
Right. Oh, I thought that was you attacking this guy. It was not you.
So, like, you ever go to when you were a kid, you're like in the supermarket or something, like you see someone who you think is your parent, but it's actually like some
Yeah.
random stranger, and you're like,
Well, this is awkward.
childhood trauma. Alright, so my other one's in Morn. Do you still have one that's in Fourlands?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Actually, there's a.
So who's it? What's it?
Thought I had like a bladed vinegaroon, but oh, okay, those are not the dragons and more in there.
That's
They're the Tyrannosaurs and Churning Mists.
Turning Mists.
Yeah.
Oh, what am I doing?
I just like going to the bottom floor and flying up this staircase.
I was stuck for about an hour here.
Yeah.
Trying to do the ether currents because I didn't realize that there is a second door here that led out to this like volcano area. I climbed up. This is before I could fly, obviously. So I climbed up out here, and I was walking on this mountain for like an hour and a half trying to find the way. If you look on the map, you know it's very vertical. It's kind of hard to tell where the entrance is. And like Flarewing came to try to help me find it, and like Apex was saying, no, you just got to go, go through the lava area. I'm like, what lava area? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. This is where you go magma fishing. Pretty cool.
Magma fishing? Is that a
Yeah,
thing?
it's totally a thing.
Cool.
There's another kind of fishing that you would be surprised is a thing, but if I say what it is, it's a spoiler for the last zone in the game. It's how I know what the last zone in the game is all about.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Chaos, that's what you get for a certain number of recruiter friends, or if like the people that you recruit keep playing for a certain threshold of time. Okay, that's my guy. I'm gonna... Churning Mists.
Yep.
Okay. So I'll have to wait till the teleport animation finishes. Is it like a pet menu or something? Where's the thing? Hold on. Pet bar. Totally is, yeah. So if you press the the thing on their combat maneuver. It does a little dive bomb. Whee! Alright, so my enemies here are... the Amphitheater in Forearms and the Blood Dragon in Easton Eyes. Which two do you have?
Got just the Bladed Vinegaroon is the only one here.
Okay,
I've already
he's
done
like...
some of these, so he's like
Oh,
right
I
here
see.
on top of me. I think Amphitheater is like southeast of the crystal just a little bit. But I got mine right here.
Cool, cool.
Actually, he's 55, better wait on you.
Fat Chocobo can fly here too. What are the other... I guess the Griffin can fly. So I could do this on my Paladin, but I'll probably die.
Paladins never die, what are you talking about? So I read half of a Reddit post that seemed to be very intent on knowing some things that were going to come in the next patch, and everybody in the comments section seemed to be fairly intent that they were good assumptions, but I don't know if it was any backing. But I got excited because they said one of the things that you may have seen was the speculation is they're going to add a dummy that tells you how much DPS you're doing.
Yeah, I heard about that because they don't want people having to rely on third-party tools. Right. It would just be something for you to practice. This is like that sandbox mode thing, isn't it?
That would be very, very cool if they would do that.
If you want, I can like focus my third eye and like tap into my own psychic ability and like give you a rough estimate that's not at all collected via data mining utility of what your DPS is on any character that you're playing. Just let me know.
I may have to ask you at some point
Okay.
for your tension on eye
Yeah, you know,
to come into play.
summon in my my third eye.
Well, it's just sometimes you're in the dungeon, and the DPS is so low, and you're like, "Am I shit?"
Is this
not-
me?
It's not me. It can't be
It's
me.
not. It's not you. It's not
This
me.
isn't-
It's you.
This is not me. I was party with a machinist, for God's sake, and we were doing ungodly DPS, and I was like, that's me as well, right? It's not the machinist that's so good, right? So I never know which way to take it. I don't know. I think that's it for me. Oh no, there was one more. Pull a hand.
Where is it?
It is northeast.
Mine's in Easton Eyes, which is also way more northeast. What's the name of the area yours is in?
It is in Monsterie.
Oh, okay, so that's like southeast. I'm gonna go due northeast to Easton Eyes, then we can hop southeast to Monsterie.
Cool. What's your guy called?
Blood Dragon? Blood
Okay.
Dragon.
He's actually up here where the fate is, as the
Wait.
world burns.
Oh, I
Already know
see.
that one.
Gotcha, gotcha.
We can go to him first because I know he's there. Because I don't know, it reminds me of the Ruby Dragons from Final Fantasy VIII. When
Mhm.
Laguna comes up on the one.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You fight him in the island close to Hell and Heaven too, right? For good EXP. So anytime I see a red dragon in Final Fantasy with that
Red
kind of
Dragon
thing,
is a very,
like-
it's a Final Fantasy thing, like, for it to be a boss, just as much as, like, you know, the Demon Wall, or...
yeah.
Why am I fighting the Fate?
Oh god, help! Help!
Oh, wait, where are you?
No. I'm on top of him. He's way northeast. Here.
I'm fighting some Blood Dragons right now.
We're fighting different blood dragons.
Oh, I see.
I'll just kind of kiting and throwing knives till we run out.
That's cool. Did you do that, Matt, while you were doing the Moogle quests? Oh, you have to actually heal the dragon? That's really cool. That's a fate, you said?
There's some cool fates where shit goes down like that.
Huh. I haven't really touched the fates at all in Heavensward.
I'm telling you, you gotta do fates and turning mists, man. I'm pretty sure that's where it is.
That's the fate train. That was only
Here.
the only one I needed. Here, I'm coming.
Oh my god. He tethered back.
Sorry, I couldn't get back to you. Alright, we're good. Mine's dead. Sorry.
Alright, no problem. Actually, if you got him, I don't need to kill this guy.
Oh yeah,
Get out of here.
Part of a massive chain. Is it like Savara? Or much bigger than that?
Navara 2.0, man. I've never done the whole thing, but I've done the main one that gets you the barding or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was just like a weapon, actually, not a barding in that one.
I can summon the fat chocobo. Andrea's not home. I usually wait till she's home because it makes her so happy. Fat chocobo is best chocobo.
Yeah, these guys.
Tullahand.
Down to AoE. Dirt ball of
Trying to pull
AoE.
him off you. Hold on. There we go. Fortunately, I can't throw heals at you.
Yeah.
Does Ninja have any like ways to heal themselves? I guess they might have like second wind.
You can cross-class second win. That's about it.
Yeah.
I think that is it. Yeah.
That's really cool, Kami. I felt like I had seen the entire design space of Fates in Realm Reborn, but apparently that's not true. It's interesting because there's all kinds of cool stuff you could do, but it's like, okay, do I like gather shit and turn it into an NPC, or I just kill shit for a long time? Or is it a boss? Always a party. HDL too.
Yeah.
Actually, Chaos, are you still at work? I was asking if you wanted to do Brave Flocks maybe before we sign off tonight. Run it with you. Sea of Clouds, I think it's me too. Hold on. Yeah, I need Cloud Top, Last Step. Alright, I got one that was in the Mark II and one that was in the Mark I, and then Vorsi and Cien. Do you have any in that part,
Cool.
that area that's like way the fuck far away? I
Yeah.
can't fly there yet.
I've got I mean, if they're in 1 or 2, then they won't be way the fuck far away, right? Maybe they are. I don't know.
So lucky. Yeah,
Bye
my
bye.
first one are the Gastornuses, the little fat dodo birds
Oh.
down here.
Little fat guys. Got one.
Oh, me too.
Ah.
Come.
Sorry.
Ryan's always here, at least in spirit, because it's always Ryan time. Someone on Reddit posted this very, like, satisfying picture of he got, like, 3 hunt bills, and he had the same enemy on all 3 bills. So he just killed it once, and, like, he'd see the quest log shows him getting XP for all 3 of them at the same time. Don't need these, but pull them away. Too much HP on these things.
Yeah.
Now we can finish him. Resummon my chocobo. What rank is your chocobo?
Oh, he's 8.5.
Jesus. It's so slow.
Yeah. I should program out? Not to.
I'm at like 7, and a lot of that's from bringing them out every day for Beast Tribes. Yeah, like 7.1, I guess. I got the doll mills, the
Oh, they're up here
yeah.
somewhere. You can go this way.
Giraffes.
Yeah. Here's
It's Final
the land
Fantasy
bridge.
11.
At rank 15.
Rank 15, nice. Oh, thanks HDL. I need to get a bot that I can set up that lets me tweet out to face, because like right now I automatically tweet to Twitter when I start streaming, which is kind of a problem when I have technical difficulties, because it'll send like 30 tweets out saying, Marstead started streaming.
Hey, come look at me mess with settings.
Yeah, right. Talk amongst yourselves. What's your barding, by the way? Or can you
What
not?
is it?
If you can't tell me, that's okay.
No, I just forget the name.
I see.
Expanse boarding.
Is 15 the highest, Kami, or can you go up to like 20? Oh, I need like 2 more of these.
I think you go to 20, if I recall.
And I didn't think about this, but like when you level up, like when you get level 8, it says it gives you 8 SP. So can you like use that to get like 3 skills from the healing tree?
That was always my assumption. 'Cause I always
I've
got
only
those
ever
skills.
focused in DPS right now, but
Yeah, same here.
20, gotcha. So I guess the correct thing to do is do 10 into DPS, then 10 into heals.
If you hit the tank. You don't need tank.
I've heard that the tank chocobo is pretty bad.
Does he not tank?
I don't know if he's like, I don't think his enmity tools are enough for him to keep
Oh,
up
I
with
see.
you as a DPS character.
Yeah, that'd be pretty useless then.
Oh, that makes sense. So when you get level 11, you get 11 SP. Okay, so really, once you hit level 11, you can get a shitload of healing skills right away. That's cool. I still need the leeches and Vorsians yet, but
Cool. I got 2 that are like me the fuck over here, so I'm just gonna fly over and kill them real quick. This is like one of them.
you're gonna be okay at level 50?
Yeah. Yeah, these are all level 50 anyway.
Oh, okay, cool, cool.
I got See, I've got that rogue experience from WoW, so I'm used to killing shit while being a little bit of a not a glass cannon, but a leather cannon.
Oh, sure, yeah.
It's usually a few levels above me. I just don't have all the tools that I'm used to, but like I can't stealth out when I get in super danger.
Mm-hmm.
But
Hey, go for it, HCL.
combos don't scale with gear.
That's really cool. You should click this link when you get a second. Wonder how they got that out of the game. Huh. I love little things. Let me see if I can find... There was one from Fallout 3 recently that was awesome. The train helmet, did you see this?
Uh-uh.
Oh, it's super cool. They this is such a cool concept to me in game design, where like you don't really have the time or the resources to put something into your game, so you cheat it in. Post the imager link here. So like they wanted to have this DLC where you're riding in a train, and they couldn't like build a track and write a train to move. So what they did is they made a train helmet that you equip, that you're looking in first-person view, so it looks like you're in a train, and they just set the player walking forward, and they play sound effects as if you're on a track. Super cool. That's you see stuff like that in a game, like this is how they cheated something in. Please share it with me all day. That's completely my jam. Yeah, Chaos. There was something else that came up recently that was Fallout related. I don't remember what it was. It was in reaction to the train helmet. Yeah. I'm grabbing my next sack of bills. I can only do 1 and 2. I'm guessing you get like a third one as well, but it doesn't always have mobs that are in zones that you could handle at level 15.
Yeah, that's it.
Gotcha.
I will go back and retrieve the new 1 and 2s though.
Good one, HCL. No, what was it, Kami? Can you post it? Oh, awesome. Cool, thanks, Kami. I'm excited to watch that. Alright, my next one, I do this in a specific order because I'm goofy. I always do Kurthus, then Dravanian Forelands, then Churning Mist, then Sea Clouds. So I got...
Any particular reason?
No. That's the order in which we did the zones.
Okay.
Lone Yeti, Bergthurs, Polar Bear.
Killed more lonely yetis. I probably know what to do with.
They can't be lone yetis if there's a bunch of them. It's the joke in that movie Airheads.
Yeah.
Your band's called the Lone Rangers? How do you pluralize lone? Yeah, I also have Lone Yeti. What are your other ones in this zone other than Lone Yeti?
Upland Mylodon, a
Okay.
Deep Eye, which are right here,
Okay.
and the Ice Commander. Oh, I was going to Lone Yeti for you.
Okay. Oh, do you not need Lone Yeti?
No. I just like killing them, that's all.
Really? Why is that, HCL? Had you played the 2D Zeldas before that? Like, because that is Zelda to me. I feel like 3D is trying to simulate that as best it can. There are things you can do in a top-down Zelda that you can't really do in 3D. Like, I feel like relying on the player being clever and noticing bombable walls doesn't really work in 3D. You have to make it super obvious. Whereas you can just do it with the tile design on the map, like, oh, that's weird. What are the, 2 torches doing there that aren't anywhere else in the dungeon? Maybe if I bomb between them. It could just be observation bias because I don't see them doing like tricky, bombable walls like that in the 3D Zelda games. That just maybe a decision by Nintendo, and maybe there was a way to do it. Okay, I'll follow you.
I got these Ice Commanders way up north, so I'm going there. What does Zelda do for bomb? You can always still kind of tap the wall, right? That's usually the way. So
different sound.
How do they do it though? Is it cracks in the wall always, or did they break that rule at some point on the 3D Zeldas?
3D Zeldas, it's.
I can't remember what they did really.
There's a couple where they'll do a fake wall, like with before you get the Lens of Truth while you're working on getting it, where they'll try to hint at it with like the design. Like there won't be shadows in a certain area, or there'll be a bunch of pots somewhere and kind of lead you into walking through it. You will get it. Master Quest is on Friday.
Ooh.
6 hours. Did you catch any of that last week?
No,
Corey?
I've always intended to go.
Dude, it's so cool.
Find it though.
It's so much different. Like the dungeons are. It's not like hero mode where it's just okay, now the enemies hit harder. Like the dungeon layouts have been completely changed. Some of them are pretty funny. Like Jabu Jabu is hilarious.
like the same boss and everything at the end?
It's
or?
the same boss, it's the same item that you get, but the layout of all the rooms is different and all the puzzles are different. And the game is flipped along the y-axis, so everything is left is right, right is left.
Oh, that's right, because it was... Why is that?
Well,
It's
they just did it
different.
for fun. They did do that
Oh.
for a given reason in Twilight Princess, where
That's the GameCube to Wii
Yeah.
difference for that.
because of Link being left-handed.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, like if you go back and watch the video or you tune in on Friday, like Jabu Jabu, for example, was full of cows for some reason. Like almost all of the puzzles involved cows that were stuck in the walls of the fish that you have to like shoot with your slingshot. Okay, I need polar bears,
Cows?
which are close to here. Cows, like yeah, the cows that give you milk when you play a bonus song.
That's just silly.
Polar bears. Some of the puzzles are pretty tricky around it.
Help me with polar bear. Polar bear attack.
How'd you find it? Coming.
Yep. Man, I know where everything is.
I should just follow you.
You better believe it.
Yeah, there were way more cows at Jabu Jabu's belly than there were at Lon Run Ranch. It's very funny. Are you looking for the cow one?
Sounds like a ton of fun. Are you playing it on 3DS?
Yeah, 3DS.
Cool.
You have to beat the game to do Master Quest, so and the reason I'm able to play it is because Andrew already played that copy and beat it. Yes, thank you. You're kind.
And with as many girls that are into Zelda these days, I wish my girlfriend would play it, but...
Is that something you could make happen via...
Maybe.
I don't know, like, okay, so Terra Battle is this cool game that I played on stream. It's Hironobu Sakaguchi's puzzle game. And I saw it last year at PAX, and I was like, Andrew would love this. And, like, I'm going to try to get her to play it. I just got her to play it, like, a month ago. It just, the stars aligned, the setting was right. I phrased it in just the right way, because I had been describing it incorrectly.
It's hard, man. Like, I never know what's... Well, I take that back. I feel like I know a lot of what will interest her, but sometimes it's just... She doesn't want to invest in it, you know? Like, I have no... Like, I want to... You know, you would like Breaking Bad if you watched it, Monica. It's a really good show. It's not all about drugs. No, it's about drugs. I'm not really into that. Well, yeah, it's about drugs, but it's a human drama. It's got a lot more to it. And you watch all these other shows that are police procedural, and they've got very basic dramatic elements. No, I don't. It's just not my thing. So I don't know.
That's really challenging.
It's challenging.
We've talked about before about our style as gamers on like the Gabe Tycho scale. Like how much are you willing to suffer for something? Would she like suffer through a bad season of something in order to get to the good stuff?
Yeah, she would.
Okay, interesting.
Like, there's a show on that nobody watches now besides us called The Good Wife, and it's been described as The Wire in level of quality.
Ooh, okay.
People talk about it as the currently airing Wire. It's not that, I would say, but it's popularly called that. It's a CBS show, and it's really a lawyer procedural show. It's just the best kind of lawyer procedural show.
Do you need another one of these?
Yeah,
Okay.
one more. I got talking again, but point being is she's suffered through some worse episodes of that to get into the good ones, and because it is, you know, it's a little more approachable in that it's episodic than something like The Wire is.
Right.
But that's all she really needs. It's very in-depth, a lot going on plot-wise, story-wise. So it's not like that intimidates her. It's just you got to find the right topic and the right thing. But even so.
Do you need another one here? I still need the Bergthurs, which are like all the way in the southeast from here.
Deep Eyes, which
Deep
are
Eyes,
south,
so yeah, we'll
let's
hit
go
those on the
there.
way.
Cool. I know where your Bergthurs are. They're over the east of this bridge right here, I think.
Larwing knows all. Dude, Kami, that vagina monster was scary. I have HDL. I look forward to playing it again on stream.
Dude, vagina monsters exist all over Dark Souls. Look forward to it, please.
Please look forward to it.
Please look forward to it.
Oh, look at that.
There's a vagina monster that's so much like a vagina that you won't believe it. Like,
Link Between Worlds has my favorite story of any Zelda game. Hi, Ben. Can I help you? He is still hungry. That's what's happening here. This happens sometimes. Cat hype. Sorry, my ability to tank is somewhat compromised by the cat on my chest.
That's no deal.
Yeah, cat aggro. There we go. Actually, had more trouble getting off my chocobo than executing my skills. Alright, that's done. Go get your deep eyes. How'd that happen, Kami? Oh, you done? No, you're just getting more comfortable. Got face full of cat butt. So
You get comfortable.
your buddy just sent that to you, and you're just like, okay, I gotta see this show now. I think I managed to avoid all of the Breaking Bad spoilers while I was watching it.
Yeah, me too. I only jumped in at like late season 4 too. I got super lucky.
We were in season 4 or so when we got into it as well, yeah.
Man.
That's tough, because I did not avoid Game of Thrones spoilers. I had at least 3 or 4, unfortunately.
I missed. I got hit with one Game of Thrones spoiler, but the big season 1 one.
Oh yeah, the same thing.
But
I got that because someone made a joke on Reddit that wasn't like from the Game of Thrones subreddit that I was avoiding like the plague.
I bet it was the exact same post that I got, and I don't know if I can say it here. It had to do with Sean Bean, basically.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep, that's exactly what spoiled. I was like, God damn it.
Yeah,
Okay.
We just put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
When you hear stuff like that, you know, it doesn't take much. That being said,
Apex has brought this is an interesting topic to me, is the difficulty in obscuring spoilers from people who pay attention. Kami, that's awesome. He was already ready to go. He knew you were going to like it. I think I'm done in this zone, so
yeah.
let me confirm that 1 sec. So I need Vinegar Runes in Duranian Forelands, Clearwater Ninky Donkeys.
I know where Ninky Nonkies are. I think Vinegaroons are Morn. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know where those 2 are.
Go on, let me see you shake your tail feather.
Yeah.
You don't feel like a Final Fantasy game. It's a MMO. That's awesome, Kami. That's a really good story too.
Ninky Nonkas are
West,
anywhere
right?
in this river, basically, but south is just where I hit them.
There's some right here. What are your mobs in this zone?
I need a brown bear and this Melia that I'm about to fly over, so I'm killing it. Tree.
Yeah. I mean, at its core, it's an MMO, but I think it's an MMO at its core more than it's a Final Fantasy game at its core. But it's the MMO wearing a Final Fantasy jacket, and that's a very nice jacket.
Yeah.
Definitely feels like Final Fantasy. Now, that might not be true of 1.0, from what I've heard of 1.0. Mad. You done with your Melias?
Yep. All done. I think brown bears aren't too far from here either, but...
Okay, you can do that. My other one's in Morn, so...
Right here.
Bless you. It was like a seasonal event, right, Kami? I think I know the thing you're talking about. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. See ya, Chaos. Thanks for hanging out. Good seeing you.
The
Flarwing and Marstead, buddy cop, politics, philosophy, and fate murdering.
Exactly. Bear. That is one thing that I get on DPS classes, and maybe it's just melee because I don't play ranged, but I don't get it on tank, I don't get it on what I've done a healer. When you open, it is great on a melee DPS because there's 18,000 buttons to press, and if you get it flowing just right, it's amazing. It's just cool to do that.
I was on mute. No, I know what you mean. I feel like that you kind of have that going on with Warrior a little bit more, but
yeah.
I'm always doing. There's like a correct rotation. Is that the same on DPS as well? It's like there's a correct first button to press and a correct second button to press and so on.
There's a more correct and a less correct. I guess in Savage progression, you want to make sure Blood for Blood comes out before internal release and you're off global cooldown or something, but I don't know which one is first. So I will probably use it pretty close to the ideal, but I mean that's the kind of thing, like Monk is a little different on that than some other classes. I don't know how tight the other DPS are.
Kami, was that the Puff Puff like Dragon Quest event that you linked before? It was pretty funny. It's extra funny if you were familiar with Puff Puff in Dragon Quest VIII.
Going to Morton?
Yeah.
Cool.
That'll be my last one.
Alright. I got one more back by the Chocobos. Teleport there. After here.
Wait, am I going to Morn? Am I making this up? No, I'm not. Vinegaroon. One who is 1/8 made of vinegar.
Maybe they're not here. No, they're here somewhere.
There we go.
Yeah, that may be it, Matt. I don't know if you tuned in, but I played like a level and a half of a Dark Knight earlier.
What do you think about it?
What I think about it? I think it's
Yeah.
fun. It's very basically playing the same with as I'm used to at that point. I think the distinctions in the classes are going to come a little later. The only obvious stuff, it was like, well, now I you know, one's an off global cooldown that was a global cooldown, and I don't have any tools at my disposal. But I don't have very many tools at 30 Paladin either. So yeah, it's real hard to judge.
Cool. I'm down in the zone. Turning Mist.
Cool. I'm gonna teleport back to Tailfeather.
Oh, sure.
And then head west for about 10 yards.
Are you serious, Kami? I'm really interested to see. There's Final Fantasy VII is one of the last games that depended in some not insignificant part on like player imagination, because the graphics were bad enough that you had to sub the graphics for what was actually happening in your head. So like, you know, you have the events of, you know, Don Corneo's mansion that appear strictly as the graphics portray them, and then you have your mind's eye version of what happened there. I mean, you even see that in the preview trailer for the FF7 remake. Like, there are certain things that they're deciding about Midgar that I didn't picture at all when I was playing the game. Like, okay, there's like these, you know, highways all over the place that look totally like highways in Tokyo, essentially.
Yeah.
I didn't really see that when I played. I mean, there's the road that you drive on with the motorcycle, but not with like
It's the only
road
one that
signs
comes to
everywhere.
mind. I mean, I just want to see if there's big houses with mouths as you're going from one sector to the next. What else would be ridiculous that they could throw in the remake?
Some of the design of the like insides of houses, there's like all kinds of crazy shit everywhere.
Yeah.
Especially in Midgar.
Need like one more of those guys. Find them. Here we go. I don't know, I'm looking forward to it. I think I'll be happy.
It's pretty
my
great text.
My bar is low for what I expect them to do with the 7 remake. But the original 7 is not going anywhere. I think it completely screwed this up, and I'd be happy they tried, I guess, so.
Right, Matt.
I don't know, there's some characterization of Cloud and Sephiroth in particular that comes through in the text that I don't know if it was originally in the game in the Japanese release. Just some of the ways they translate their lines about stuff.
Do you have an example?
Or
Or can you like give like broad strokes what you mean?
Let's see if I can come up with something.
That could be part of the like the player imagination thing too, where you need to almost invent a headspace of why there's this conflict. I've got Cloud Avis and Limestone Golem.
God.
And I'll just follow you to whatever you think is efficient compared to those two.
Where are we at? We're at
Turning Mists.
Burning Mists. I have Vuvur and the Moss Dragon fight. You said you have a Cloud Avis?
Cloud Avis and Limestone Golem.
I don't have a good sense of those.
They are in Ultan and Greensward. Greensward must be something you can only get to via flying, because I don't know what that is.
Ultan is north. Can you get to north easily here?
Don't see the Greenward though.
Do you have the map unlocked for north? You kind of have to go to the center area over here with the red dot, and then go west. It's kind of a long way.
Okay, hold on, let me come over by you.
I'm gonna fly the path you have to take.
Oh, that's really cool, Matt. I didn't think about doing that. So he poisons it and then just like turtles up and heals himself and stays alive until it dies from the poison. It's kind of like how we turtled up and beat Ruby Weapon.
Yeah.
That was fun. That was just War of Attrition.
It works.
I think I have the whole map. It looks like I do. Don't see any areas that are obviously obscured.
Oh, you can fly here. What do you?
Yeah.
What am I worried about? Yeah, I think the
I
limestone.
can't fly in Sea of Clouds.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
And one day I couldn't finish my bill because I didn't have flying, so I like shouted, "Hey, can someone like fly over that island and kill 2 things and party with me?" That's cool, Matt. I was trying to learn beta from it. It just refused to use it. I don't know if it uses it at a certain health threshold or something.
Yeah, it's
Oh, there's a
health
limestone
threshold,
golem.
I'm pretty sure. He only uses it when he gets under a certain amount, but then he has a chance of using it, I think.
My golems are here.
Yeah, and they're not marked. Why did it say they were marked? I swear to God, they just disappeared from my marks list.
Was it just that I said, "Hey, I've got limestone golems," and you
That's what it
processed
is,
it in
yeah.
your brain?
That's what happened.
Gotcha. See you, HCL. Have a good night.
So I guess I'm trying to think of examples from 7 of stuff that I think might be lost in, or gained in translation, maybe.
Gained in
is a way to
translation.
say it. And I guess what I'm thinking is, when I think of Sephiroth as I remember him as a kid, I remember him as a more dynamic villain than using my current brain and thinking back on what the Japanese interpretation of that character probably is, which is a very archetypal type of villain who's very, maybe his only distinguishing characteristic is he's a little bit aloof and otherwise just to be shonen.
Right.
But I think there was more to it. The drama of his arc as it played out in Nibelheim when you first see him, and his own doubts about who he thought he was and how he eventually changes from someone who he was a heroic figure who all of a sudden loses that heroship thinking that he's an enemy, and then comes to accept he's an enemy, and then becomes evil. I don't know, it kind of feels like, I don't know if that was all, I don't know how
That
much
was
of that
kind
there.
of telegraphed in Crisis Core, but not so much.
Yeah,
At least
you're
I
right.
don't have memory of that. I remember thinking low of Sephiroth when I played the game. I was like, this, because I had just come off the high of Final Fantasy VI at the time.
Right.
And I was like, I don't get his motivation. Like, why is he so pissed off? Why is he a bad guy? Why am I fighting him? And I guess probably part of the problem was the whole, like, obfuscation of what's actually going on in that game with the clones all the time. So clearly your first
Yeah.
playthrough, you're like, wait, is this actually Sephiroth? What's going on?
Yeah, I think you guys are right. That's probably fundamental to the game, and I'm not giving him the credit it deserves. Because why else would they have the scene in the library of him throwing books around?
I think they would
it's in there.
establish it
Yeah.
better in the remake, because they did a much better job with that. If that was what their intent was, they did a much better job with that in the. Because I have this guy summon and the fat chocobo can't fight. I can fix that. I'm sorry, I know I'm wrong.
She's so bad. No, he wants
I wish I could summon him to fight for me. That would be baller.
Just like sumo wrestler runs in. to someone,
Yeah, right.
calls his way to happen.
Knock him off the island.
Alright,
Also, how you been, Cappy?
Holly, after the physicist who first theorized.
Not our cat. Fostering him for one of her undergrad friends who is stuck in the UK without a passport. And hasn't been able to get him back.
We took care of Polly.
Or
so
not
he
a
wouldn't
visa.
Sit in a kennel for a year.
That would be pretty shitty. Wait, I'm making the wrong decision again. I don't even have an excuse this time.
He's so bad.
There you go. Okay, it's just your 2 marks now. I've got both of mine. I'll follow you.
Cool.
I think that they'll make the story better, if anything. I mean, it's hard with Tetsuya Nomura. He's very much a. Do you know what I mean if I say the Gaiden story? Like, they'll in anime or in just Japanese fiction in general, they'll tell their story and it'll be reasonably self-contained, and then they'll do what's called a Gaiden or like another story or a sequel or epilogue, and like that will be really, really weird. It'll add a bunch of weird mechanics into the universe that it doesn't really need. Like a good example of a Gaiden story is The Phantom Menace. Like it's a prequel, but it adds like midichlorians and all this stupid bullshit that's convoluted and ridiculous and stupid.
Like Jar Jar Binks.
Like Jar Jar Binks, yeah.
Yeah.
And I feel like you see some of that in the Final Fantasy VII sequels and prequels, like Crisis Core. Like Crisis Core is pretty cool for the most part, but it's like, all right, there's this Genesis guy, and there's like these apples that they ate. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like he could make it even more convoluted than it already is, which is quite.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe it's that
But we already
that was my
started
last 7
romancing
experience.
Bull.
Hmm.
But if I had to pick a second choice, it'd be Blackwell. Can we do both?
Can we do both? Can we romance both of them? We started with Bull. Yeah, Machete Order. Have you heard of this, Flarewing?
5,
For Star
6,
Wars?
2, 3, or 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 2, 3, 6, right?
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah. My dad actually found that on his own. He was not a big Star Wars fan. He was a Star Trek fan, and he wanted to start watching them and rewatching them with a serious eye. And he found that online and did it, and I was real proud of him.
Look, Dad. You were a Final Fantasy bird creature. This would be you.
Sorry, Flowerwing. She can't hear you, so will just keep talking.
Oh, I see. I was actually stopping to think about where I was going.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. That got me a little.
That hell in my head. I'll put it back.
So big.
It keeps going at you.
You got me so bad.
I'm trying.
Can't handle it.
Do you need one more of them?
That was it.
Okay, are you done in this zone?
Moss Dragon. I think they're south.
Okay.
Right here.
The Moss Dragon. Let me pull it, if you would.
I mean, you don't want the ninja tank? It's always a great idea. Here we go.
Yeah, I have not watched episode 1 outside of the Plinkett reviews in a long time for that reason. But it feels like a guided side story kind of thing where it's like super convoluted and weird. It's like, do we need these things?
Yeah. I kind of want, like, when I first saw one, I knew there was some political shit going on that I didn't quite pick up on, but I thought it was because I didn't quite pick up on it, right? I was giving them the benefit of the doubt that it was a well-told story I didn't get, but I was also fairly young at the time. And I'm pretty sure now that's not the case, since everybody else has coalesced on that point.
Have you seen the Plinkett reviews? I'm pretty sure Pat and
yeah.
Andy are in. Okay.
Yeah, I've seen those. I agree with most of them.
416325. Make it as confusing as possible. Yeah, I guess if you could keep one just like open with the Darth Maul fight and watch that and like cut out everything else from it and then start with 4. Okay. Sea of Clouds.
Sea Clouds.
Watch all 6 movies simultaneously. In like an architect from the Matrix style. Are you saying from that scene from the Matrix or from watching all the movies? Okay.
Pretty much cemented my decision and not see it.
You never saw the 3rd one?
Nope.
Interesting.
I want to.
I've got Vundu Ukbendu. I've got Vor Sien Sien. And I got Vor Sien Sien.
Go all the way east then.
Yeah.
I've got Paiso. I'll catch him on the way.
Okay, cool. You know what? I'm making mistakes again.
Yay!
Every time you hear Jar Jar take a shot.
He's so bad.
You described the internet, the hive mind has coalesced on an opinion on that movie, but I think the opinion that the reason those movies are bad is because no one ever said no to George Lucas is probably correct.
Yeah.
It's not that
right.
he didn't have cool ideas, like the basic framework is cool, but someone should have just said, no, let's edit that. Let's do that differently.
It's funny to me because I remember, like, the guy's name is Ahmed Best, who did Jar Jar as a voice. I remember I had just subscribed to the Star Wars Insider magazine right before right before 1 was coming out. I did it in response to the special edition movies from '97 or so. But so I remember like them reporting on this guy and saying, "This guy's voice is so funny. It's gonna be really weird, but he's trying really hard. It's gonna be doing something different. It's the new C-3PO. Everybody love." And I remember it in a real positive light. And that was not at all what we got when the movie came out, obviously. But they were hyping it up as like new technology back then, that they could mocap him as well as they did for comedy. And I think that's kind of what Lucas was focused on more so than making it funny. I think he wanted to do the technology end of it and see how well that did. And the rest of it was just kid shit. He didn't care how the technology happened. That's just my being very generous to him response. But Unfortunately, I don't think Ahmed Best ever did anything ever again, so I think his career is pretty much dead.
Because of Jar Jar?
Because
That's sad.
I don't remember him doing anything.
No, Kami, there's a big army of fat chocobos all flying, using all their might to hold these islands up in the air.
Turtle Why are you killing this poor defenseless creature?
It's on my hunting log.
It's just sitting
It's
there.
on my
Minding
hunting
its
log.
own business. Just being
Look,
cute.
look, watch this. It aggroes. It doesn't mind its own business. Watch.
It's just minding its own
It almost didn't aggro me. Your point would have been totally made.
It kind of like punched you a little bit. It was just
And,
more like, hey man,
leave me alone.
well, yeah. Like a little warning. What is that?
Right? That's, you see the Gala cat? I'm not supposed to
Ah,
kill that,
sweet,
but
we
this
can
little
do both.
flying kitty.
And at some point we'll have to.
So we can kind of like Mass Effect where you can start all of the paths, but at some point you have to lock one down. I'm surprised they haven't done polyamory yet. They're pretty progressive as a company. Do you need these guys too?
Yeah, just one more.
Cool.
I must have died or something. I was not paying attention, and all of a sudden I was back in Foundation.
Very good.
I don't even know.
I was like juggling listening to you with I put myself on mute so that you could keep talking while Andrea was also talking about the fat chocobo and like admonishing me for fighting cute creatures. So I think I managed to process everything. I may have forgot to turn on my tank stance.
Right.
While like looking at Twitch chat, checking OBS to make sure that I haven't disconnected.
And it's a lot.
It's tougher than you might imagine. Gotta be willing to multitask.
I'm heading to Vundu Ukbindu. I'll wait for the landlubber to get here, though.
Hold on, what was that?
I'm heading all the way east to the.
The area with the beastmen dudes?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I gotta go there eventually too. I gotta kill one of these cloud worms on the way. Limit break is that focus thing we just got, right, Matt? Oh, that's super cool, Matt. It looks like we're definitely going Artificer. And we don't have a backflip skill yet. Is that a archery skill? How you doing on progress to 51, by the way, Flarewing?
I'm 100k away.
Oh,
one
sweet.
leave will do it.
Sounds good.
Maybe 1.5. I don't know.
1 leave or one temple leave?
One temple leave.
Okay,
And
sounds good.
I've been at 100 for like 3 days, so I've already wasted that many.
Oh,
doing
right,
nothing.
and you'd waste more because you're not crafting. Okay, let's great. Let's
Yeah.
do a temple leave.
Okay.
Oh shit. Do you need the Nutlai?
Yeah, the Gundu.
I need the Lonlai. Give my Chocobo back.
Alright, it's all mine.
Cool. Let's do the leave.
Foundation.
Is it much further from where we are? I think we're only like level 10, so. Honestly, you're talking about like, can you just take a class up? Like, you can take blacksmith up to 50 just to dump your leave allowances on it. You're never going to actually have to craft on the way there. You'll have to craft to get it to 15, but 15 to 50 is either go to the market board and buy 11 HQ items that you want to turn in, or ping me, like, send me the mats for it and what the names of the items are, and I'll just take care of it in the morning sometime and forward them over to you.
Like, just go to that list and pick out all the mats and send it to you.
Yeah, that would be totally fine. I can trivially HQ all of them. That's actually kind of the standard way to power level somebody through crafting, is to find someone else who's a high level crafter and can do it all trivially, and just send them the mats.
May not be a bad idea. Might do that.
Yeah, go for it. What's up, Darkstar? Sure. Let me know where your leave's taking you. Or port there and I'll accept it.
Kurth's Western.
Cool. That's weird. He's like buying all the components for you for free?
Can you ground your Chocobo? There we go.
Oh, sorry.
It says my party member's too far away because your Chocobo wasn't grounded.
Right on. I'll run tank stance for this and pick everything up real quick. Hold on.
Oh, no, it's a lot. We've got no healers. What are you doing?
I'm still level 58. Do this all the time for my beast trap dailies.
Oh, okay.
Got no healers. What are you talking about, man? I got what is it, Bloodbath? It's no problem.
Just coat my axe in your blood and lick it off.
Yeah, there you
All
go.
the healing I need.
I mean, I can't... Yeah. Is he like doing it in the context of anything specific, like your birthday or Christmas or something? I mean, I would think about it from like a cost-benefit analysis. Like, what is the cost? Oh, hold on. Grab the guy over here instead. Gonna meet me in the middle.
There's two of them. I'm just gonna kill this guy. I'm
Okay.
too strong for him. Too strong. Shoo.
Context. That's a lot of money to spend for no reason, but I guess if he has it extra, like when I was working at Chase and Andrew was also working, we had the DINK, the double income no kids thing going on. So I helped my nephew and his parents, my friends, not my blood nephew, build a computer over Skype and helped to fund a lot of the components. Because I had the extra money to do it and I wanted to do something nice for them. And I guess it would have made me feel really weird if they were like weirded out by it and paranoid about it. But in that case, like I've known them for 5 years. I didn't just meet them recently. So maybe it would be a little bit differently if I just met them and said, hey, can I like, spend $500 on helping you build a computer? If all he's trying to do is like get in good with your mom and you get a computer out of it, I don't see how you can lose. Like maybe on the condition that you build it with him, like a bonding experience, that he not just like hand you a stack of components and walk away. That was a temple leave. That was the whole thing. Flaring.
Yeah, sorry, I was screen capping another funny character. I saw.
I can't believe that's an entire temple leave. So really, it's just like I don't have time to play for more than 15 minutes, and I need to dump some allowances. So
That's it. Oh, granted, it helps when there's someone else in your party. Usually, it takes 5-6 minutes longer, but
sure.
But yeah, I mean, at 50 to 51, 8 of those is a level. So it's it still use up all your allowance to get one level, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And it won't get you that much as a percentage as you go up, I don't think.
I was doing grand leaves for a little while, or crafting, and then I without even looking at the regular ones, I was like, oh yeah, that's a decent amount of XP, I can do that. And then I looked at the regular ones, and it was the hugest waste of allowances. I ended up being fine because I had hit the cap as well, but if it would be something like, oh, if I can't play for a month and I only have a few minutes to sign in, I can't sit here and actually craft 100 items, I can only craft like 3, then I'll use the grand leave to get some bang for my buck and not hit the cap again immediately. So you want to run that 51 dungeon, I guess?
Yeah, let's do that once.
Okay.
I may need to go probably pretty soon after that.
I'd be
It's
fine
not
with that
too bad with
too.
you.
Signing up with the stream. Matt, you're probably no chance of popping on at all tonight? Companions must be dismissed. Fine. Oh, they're working on getting rid of that.
Yeah, I gotta fix that. Get out. Our server's great.
You just see someone here?
I just saw him running around. I was like, that's an interesting name, and then I tried to look at their gear and it's like, oh, that's even funnier. Get out of our party.
I think that the gross opinion of stream is probably correct. You probably don't need to worry about it. Alright, now I scrubbed my way to 51 Paladin. The last time I played Paladin, and by played I mean not talking to an NPC to turn in a quest that I just finished on Warrior, was at level 42. So let's see how this goes.
It'd be good. Hey, all you need, get your hallowed ground ready. If something happens, hit it. Your oh shit button. No, healer wants to go.
I like this song.
Yeah.
Use my Applebee's of AoE threat generation.
ABC 123. Looks like the healer may be leveling up a secondary alt too.
You check their jobs.
Just guessing from that.
Oh, I see the text there at the bottom, yeah.
Yeah, she's got a bard at top. I can respect that.
I might need, so the last time we did this was when it was on stream. I haven't run this for any other reason than that, so I might need some reminders on the content. I don't mind spoilers just from not remembering the content.
Yeah, this is one that I didn't remember much on either, so I'll pull up a wiki before we get to a boss if Darkstar or Kami aren't around.
Probably be fine, but
Yeah, I know that the zombie guy is in the second room, but I don't remember the mechanics of that fight. Just that there are a lot of zombies and he's there too.
oh yeah, the snowball fight, that was really cool.
No, that was Snowcloak. That was not this
Oh, that
fight.
was Snowcloak? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Really, Darkstar? I was really proud of myself. The very first thing I did before, like, everybody else finished loading in was turn on my tank stance. I was all like, man, Darkstar is going to be proud of me. No. There is no joy, only sadness. I think I'm still... Well, I guess I'm not level synced, so I could have just had it on before opening the dungeon. I could have been one better.
All of us on alts, man. That's how it goes.
Here we go. So was your monk already like pretty geared, or like your first 51 drop's gonna be a giant upgrade?
Nah, I mean I can't share between monk and ninja if that's what you mean.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Like monk or strength, and I'm dex based on a ninja. You would think they might have the same shit, but not usually. Yeah, my monk is Alexander already.
That's awesome.
Yeah, all that law stuff though, just kind of you get them and there's nothing to do with them after a while if you're if you're keeping up with the
Is it?
if you're keeping up with the secondary token, you know.
Can we do it cleverly enough such that we can get the secondary token, like say like focus on getting the chest piece or something, so we don't actually have to buy the law version on the way? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Possibly. So you
skip something.
Here's how it works. The law, you're gonna want to get the weapon esoterics no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
The esoterics, to get that takes about 3 weeks worth of esoterics because of the way they did it. Unless you're paladin, but you're not paladins. So you would need to go at least 2 weeks and 1 day before you'd have the ability to be available to even get the esoterics weapon. Most people say go for the weapons first with law.
Makes sense.
But because you guys are going to take longer than 2 weeks more than likely, maybe that's the best thing to do. Maybe make the esoterics weapon the first thing you guys target, which is never a bad idea.
Right.
You'll get that halfway through 2 weeks, so 2.5 weeks, if you do your expert daily every day. And along the way, you'll have gotten a bunch of law, and you won't be at the end of your law either. So that's probably what I do. Until then, you will be kind of gimped on damage output, because it is a big step up to have your law weapon from your end of the game weapon.
Uh-huh.
in the expert dungeons and stuff. But maybe the way around that is that's an incentive to get you guys to run the X primals, which I have not done and would like to do.
That would be really cool. I look forward to doing some of that hard content with as close to a static as possible. Like,
Yeah.
I think we can hit it. I think we've got the right threshold. They just got to catch up, and because like I hear what you're saying that we got to get them to man up and get it to work. But I've done raid leading before in the World of Warcraft days with a bunch of people on TeamSpeak and giving feedback and saying, hey, you got hit by this thing, don't get hit next time. I feel like the benefit of playing with people that you know and having them be in TeamSpeak and willing to learn and not like gonna rage. Like I'd rather work with people that just aren't gonna rage and are willing to knock their heads against the wall for an hour or so than people who are just automatically always awesome.
I agree, and that's the kind of the experience I want. And my intention was to use Party Finder, and maybe it's a function of
And like force that experience by telling people what to do.
But that's
because I've done that myself.
Like, there are shitty people out there, but if you write the right Party Finder request, then you will get people who will wait around a couple hours with you, and that'll knock their heads together.
I hear that, yeah.
It might be that some of those people are nice, but not as well skilled. If you do it at this time in the lifetime of these things, because the people that were really good probably already did it, kind of thing. But there are people like me who haven't, and I consider myself kind of good, maybe. I don't know. But point being, I think it is not impossible to find really cool people that you would actually want to have conversations with in TeamSpeak to do these things, even if you just do a Party Finder invite.
Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Like, come into our TeamSpeak.
Right. So the way I look at it is, if we scout people for our free company to do it with, we're guaranteed to get that right.
Yeah.
But we have maybe 60 to 70% chance of finding the right party to do that anyway. So it depends on how long we want to wait.
And what the time is when we get there. I don't know. Some of the people are climbing up the ranks pretty quickly. I guess it's the D&D problem of how do I get 4 people, 5 people, 8 people into a room at the same time. It's the problem we experienced tonight. Which I am no stranger to, so it doesn't, like, it's not a problem. Like, I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons for so long, and trying to organize it's even hard to get sometimes 3 people into a room and get their schedules to line up and not have life happen behind the scenes. So making an 8-man static might be a little bit too aggressive. I like your idea of like party finding. I guess that would be hard to schedule for stream though, because who knows if we're going to be sitting for an hour until somebody accepts the party invite, or if we're able to go right away. I guess if we're able to do it with people in the free company, then we can try to schedule it and like say, hey, if you don't tune in by this time, we got to throw up a Party Finder and find a pug to come with us.
You know, that's probably the strongest argument for doing it that way. I would say it would definitely gain some consistency that you would want in streaming it.
Yeah, Cappy with do we miss it? Oh, I dropped it.
Hey, I'm not tank. It's not my responsibility.
Cappy with the subscribers now. I might be able to use some of that. Well, I plan to use some of that to invest in an upgraded TeamSpeak server that doesn't just have my direct IP address for people to connect in. I'll be using that as a subscriber boon too. There'll be a special channel that subs can connect to whenever they want, that I'll probably hang out in the morning before stream if people wanted to talk about stuff. Forget the deal with this dude. Do you remember?
I think he's tank and spank, kinda.
Okay.
Maybe something else to it, but
I don't think he's stunnable if I remember correctly. I'm not going to stick around and test that. Yeah, he is unstunnable. Prehistoric trumpet. It's raid damage.
get out, get out, get out, get out.
Cappy, did you mention that to me before and I completely missed it? What's the deal? Can you give me the details, or maybe you should Twitch message it to me? That could be really awesome. It doesn't have to be TeamSpeak. I hear Mumble's just as good. I haven't used it myself. Oh, thanks, man. Whenever you mentioned that last time, I guess I completely missed it. If you want to Twitch message me the details, what I need to do. So I would activate that right away, probably have it ready by next week.
I'm all over the place with this ninja rotation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, what's... do you know, is there a connection limit? Yeah, that would be most excellent of you. Oh god. I haven't leveled White Mage enough. Is regen like a spell that they cast, or is it like a feature of the other things that they do? Occasionally gets applied.
It's a spell. They also have a regen tick for Medica 2, so you're right on both counts.
Oh, I see.
It's called something different. Yeah, I know that comedy. I'm just fucking up so bad that I can't even execute today.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't worry about it, man. I'm focusing too much on figuring out Paladin that I'm not even paying attention. But you got stream.
Yeah.
Oh man, I tanked on TP. That's the first time. That's exciting. Yeah, I'm gonna hit 52. I can go get my 52 skill. What's the 52 skill for Paladin?
52 is Sheltron. Very good.
Nice.
Healer dead. Yeah. That's Huton. Huton is all the way down. Raiton is TG.
Sheltron.
Sheltron is awesome.
It's cool. Okay, thanks again, Cappy Man. That's super awesome of you. You know, if for whatever reason the things change around, like if you stop hosting your Minecraft server or something and don't have access to it, let me know. I'd also be more than happy to help you with your Minecraft server costs. Using some of the money coming in from subscribers. But either way, just having something that's already available would be outstanding. Thank you. Why can't I? Oh, shit. Hold on. Don't attack that one on the way, if you would.
Attack one or don't
Tank
attack
is
one?
bad. Attack one.
Okay.
I meant to mark the one. Okay, never mind. Just live your life. Smile.
Okay.
I was like, oh, I should provoke that, and I provoked the one I already had
Yeah.
thread on.
Hate missed provoke, man.
Yeah, you get punished pretty badly.
What shield are you using?
It's the onion shield.
Oh.
I just equipped what I had left over from Warrior and from
Hey.
questing. I've never played this character outside of switching to it to accept Beast Tribe XP.
Hey, now that's one of the best looking shields in the game. It's just a 90 is all.
I think he's saying because it's a buckler that it's bad. I mentioned this to me
Yeah.
before. And I was like, okay, that's cool. I'll remember that when I switch to Paladin and like take 15 minutes to prepare.
Clearly not a Dark Souls player. Small shields are best shields.
Hey, Pesky Wizard, how you doing? Okay, that sounds good, Cappy. Just know that I would be happy to like take it over for you at some point if you don't feel like continuing to host it, or if you're not able to bear the burden. I could pay for half, or whatever amount seems reasonable for the Mumble server. That would be very convenient, though. I wouldn't have to use my IP. I'd be able to fit more people on there. Right now, there's just enough me hosting it on my own computer. That's another thing, is I would have to host it on my machine. Like, I have to shut down TeamSpeak when I'm playing 3DS games because it screws with the driver for it.
Wow.
The 3DS software that the guys in Akihabara send with it is very still much in beta. So I have to like turn down the resolution on my camera. I have to close all other applications. Otherwise the audio gets all screwy. I guess they're aware of it and working on it. And that's even with having a pretty, I mean, quite a good computer.
I was trying to figure that out earlier today. Like, I have a pretty good computer too, but I can't seem to get my PPSSPP to emulate Peace Walker correctly. There's too much input lag no matter what I do, and amongst different ROMs, it doesn't help. Kind of annoyed with it. Like, if I can play Beastly
That's a really
settings
good
on
emulator
everything-
too. Have you had problems
Yeah.
with any other games? Is it just Peace
No,
Walker?
it's just Peace Walker, and I'm wondering if maybe it's just because it natively is like 20 FPS, and I'm just not used to that. But it's to the extent where I kind of, you know, it's like $17 to buy the HD collection for PS3 now.
Yeah.
I might as well just do that. I just haven't done it because Patrick has it in Ohio, and so it'd be a pain for him to ship down here, you know.
Right.
I'm trying to find a workaround so I don't have to do that.
These dudes not as nasty as they normally are, because it's a lot of dudes.
I don't know, man. Ninja AoE though. Get
Does
that.
Ninja have AoE?
They got this dirt ball, Doton. Oh yeah, I got my knife ability I always forget about too. I actually appreciate that ability a lot more now. Monk AoE is still like several button presses. It's just really just the one button on Ninja. That's about it. Kind of nice.
Whoa. Cool. Yeah, we'll look into it. That seems great. And my thought is I won't have the sub channel open while streaming, maybe under some occasional circumstances. But I'll hang out in the sub chat before and sometimes after stream, depending on when Andrew is home. And because I do a lot of stuff in the morning while I'm preparing for stream. Maybe sub day I'll pop in there. No, it sounds cool. Whatever way we get to work, I'll work with Cappy first since he's paying for it right now. He might have a pretty good deal on like number of slots, that kind of thing. So I'll discuss it out, but I'll let you know, Darkstar. Bunch of dudes. Oh, he knows. He's just 3D. Very good. Alright, cast Applebee's.
Gotta do it.
I think Andrea still has the best. What is Flash that's generic but good enough? Like masturbation. Not as good as the real thing, but it gets the job done. Doesn't do any damage, applies kind of a useless status effect. It's enmity for enmity's sake. What's the What is the effect of blind? And
They miss some, basically. So it's just like it sounds.
Does
You
it-
get hit less?
Does it work on everything? Does it work on bosses?
I usually assume that it doesn't work on a boss.
Minus 10% accuracy. You see. Not doing too bad for not having actually played a paladin.
This is going pretty well.
Yeah.
We say as we get to a boss we don't know the mechanics of.
Some bosses. Oh yeah, this guy. Probably 4 Darkstar, 4 or Final Fantasy 1 Dawn of Souls. We'll see. I don't know yet. I'll reevaluate when I actually beat it.
Have you done all the versions of 4 that are out there?
I haven't. That's one of the reasons I think 4 is going to be a play it multiple times game. So I'd like to see the DS version, but that's not the one that is like near and dear to my heart.
Yeah.
So I'll probably start with the GBA or Super Nintendo version, and then do the DS one some other time. I try not to plan too far ahead. It's kind of it got me in trouble early when I started streaming back in February and March, where it made it hard for me to react to new things coming out if I set my schedule that way. And it would really disappoint people if I said, yeah, I'm going to play this game next
Sure.
week, and then I had to change it.
That's understandable.
Yeah. I think it might just be the ads. I don't remember.
Maybe.
We'll see.
I mean, it's a level 51 dungeon. It can't be too bad, right?
I do have the PC version. I don't plan on doing 13 anytime soon. That'll probably be towards the end of the list, maybe around when we do Final Fantasy VIII. Desperate. This song's cool too. Don't think I really need to bother with those guys. Oh, this is the one that gives buffs to the boss if they're near him, I think. So I really don't want to mess around with them. They cast buffs on him. His thing just went away there. Because I made the mistake on Warrior of grouping them all up and fighting them all next to each other. I think that's right. So in chat you can correct right away. We've done this dungeon before, so you wouldn't be spoiling it. Just be correcting my bad memory. Come on. Come on, Shield Lob. There you go, buddy. Can pull this Chirurgeon off me. He's gonna keep buffing him.
Get over here.
Mr. Tumnus.
Ah! Yeah.
Oh, that has an outside AoE too? That's interesting. So you can get out away from it by just being far enough away.
Yep, just found that out.
That's cool. Try to keep him away from your dudes here. Thirteen's main battle theme comes up in Theater Rhythm.
Oop. You coochied right into that. Just
You can probably limit break.
I was gonna, but then I don't remember what the last boss needs.
Oh, okay, sure. Or how
Maybe
soon
just
it
in
is.
case. Yeah.
Makes sense. Those are kind of tanky earrings. Ugh. Let me roll neat on them, so. And an upgrade. Yeah, I'd be down to call it after this one. You have to roll out after this dungeon too, Flarewing.
Yeah. I
Cool,
need
cool.
I need sleep. I've got a big day tomorrow.
Okay.
Picking senior design projects and
I see.
senior design people, and it's literally going to be the thing I talk about in resumes for the rest of my life about school.
Right,
So
right.
I kind of
Pretty important.
yeah. There's a whole convoluted process they're doing to make it equal and picking things, but the more prep I do beforehand, it's to my benefit in getting what I want, kind of thing.
This is your last semester, though?
Yeah, last semester. I could
Cool.
talk all day about what I'm doing in school. I just don't, because I'm sure no one else is interested. It's kind of a thing like where if you're an engineer in a particular field, then to survive, you have to think what you're doing is super cool,
Right.
regardless of whether or not it actually is. And so I'm sure it bores to death people that don't care.
Dude, I like listening to people talk about things that they're passionate about, regardless of the subject matter. That's just personally my opinion. Probably why I get along with Andrea very much, because she doesn't
Yeah.
have that sense. Like, I have the same sense you're talking about. Like, when people will say, I went to a wedding with Andrea recently, and people are like, oh, Dylan, what do you do? And I would say, well, I worked, past tense, for Chase, because
Right.
they get Chase, I can explain that to them, that I tested the website and blah, 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 and they're like, oh, okay. And I leave it to them to then say, wait, work? Do you use the past tense there? Are you doing something different now? Because I'm super uncomfortable about, like, going into detail about the thing I'm actually passionate about.
Right.
Because they're going to be like, oh, that's what you do. Okay.
Well, they're going to apply whatever they have to relate to it, which is, since you're on the cutting edge, it's obviously not going to be anything relevant, right? I mean, if you're on the cutting edge of something, then anybody's opinions are going to be less important.
Yeah.
It's a different but similar kind of thing with biomedical engineering.
Yeah.
People think engineering and they think mechanical, electrical stuff that's been around 50 years. We're a little bit newer, whole lot of different dynamics and demographics, whole lot of different dynamics, and people think, oh, stem cells is what you do. Well, yes and no.
Right. Do they want to get it into, like, a
Yeah.
bucket that they understand already, and then now that they've categorized it, now
Right.
they're done. They don't need you to tell them anything else.
Yeah, and working them out of the bucket is sometimes worse than just telling them, very basically, I work with this device. Period. End of story.
Oh, thanks, Kami Darkstar. That was actually a misfire, but that makes sense. They never actually physically hit you. All of their damage is from casting spells on spam. They don't have an auto attack, I take it.
That would make sense from these magic enemies.
I have this vivid memory of Andrea and I went to like a family reunion, and my sister-in-law, Lisa, Andrea's sister, her boyfriend's an engineer, and we were asking him, like, what do you do, man? And just like the room was full of people as he started telling the story, and Andrea and I are on the edge of our seats, just totally stoked what he's talking about, because what they do, this is so cool. I'm gonna watch the viewer count drop. They do sperm sorting. So like they have this cool machine. What they use it for right now is they look at they're trying to sort the male bovine sperm from the female bovine sperm, so that they can know whether they're going to make a male cow or a female cow. And the way they do it is super cool. They have this like piezoelectric trigger that they shine a laser onto the sperm cell as it passes down, and that's what lets them tag whether it's male or female. and then they use this piezoelectric trigger that like bumps the cell down one path or the other. And as he's telling us this, Andrew and I are on the edge of our seats, like so excited to hear it, and slowly the room just empties, including his girlfriend, like my sister-in-law Lisa. She left the room. Everybody left, and we went in to tell them, like, what are you guys talking about? And we said, oh man, he does this cool sperm sorter device, and they're like, and you're interested in that? Like, oh, we're so interested. That's so cool. Oh, Kami, that sounds really cool. Trying to get the aggro back from these little guys.
Man, that's us all over. We, a lot of our people actually go on. Well, medical device is a big industry field, but a big part of the medical device field is not the very sexy prosthetics or pacemakers. It is tampons and it is Q-tips. It is stuff like that. And I know a lot of people that work for, you know, Kotex and places like that. It's just they make good jobs. They make good money doing it.
There's lots of cool, like, serendipitous things you can do with that sort of technology. Like, the sperm sorter thing he was talking about, they're thinking about, hey, can we, like, repurpose this to sort blood cells so that you could potentially donate blood to somebody else, even if you were the wrong type, because we'll sort the quote, good blood from the bad blood. It's, like, super cutting edge, nothing that is actually going to be viable for, like, 3 decades, but I imagine that if you're working on something like tampons, like you were saying, there might be unexpected applications as you're working on that.
Oh yeah, you better be sure they get patented as quick as they find them. No, but that's all cool though. I mean, I was the kind of, and you probably were too, the kind of kid growing up that you're just interested in how everything worked to a certain extent. So even if it's not in my wheelhouse, it's kind of neat to hear a little bit about.
There are many alternate universes in which I became an engineer.
Yeah. Man, you got the mentality 9 times over. It's not even in doubt. What frustrates me is when you see people who are trying to do it, they clearly don't have the mentality. That's the one, it's the one major where you can't sneak by.
Right.
People attempt to.
It's hard. I blame that as much on the system as on the individuals who don't have the the aptitude. Because the system, the academia system, like, tells you, and like even just growing up in like elementary school and middle school, they tell you, you know, be whatever you dream to be. Like, you know, don't give in, don't do something else. Like, no, sometimes you're not cut out to be an engineer, and that's okay. Like,
yeah, and I would make the distinguishing line, like, not how smart you are.
Yeah.
Or not. It's literally, do you enjoy making things, that stuff, which you can be stupid as hell and enjoy pulling shit apart. And
yeah, for sure.
With shit.
And work really hard and earn it.
So I don't care if you know more or less than me sitting next to me in my work group. That doesn't bother me so much. What bothers me is when you say, "Oh, I'm just trying to make a C in this class," or "Oh, I'm just trying to get through it because this is boring as shit." Haha. I mean, that's what bothers me about it.
What mechanic is that, Darkstar? Write down Silver Spoon. Like what is Silver Spoon? Other than being about agriculture, is it like documentarian? Is it comedy? Like, because you learn a lot about bread baking if you watch the Yakutate Japan anime, one of my favorite animes. But the basic focus is comedy, above bread education. Bread education.
Bread education. There you go.
Comedy.
Surely that isn't a show. Surely.
It's full of little stupid puns. Like, the title is supposed to be a pun because it's Japan, Pan's bread.
Of course, yeah.
Because like the main character is disappointed that every nation has a national bread, and only the Japanese are shamed by not having a national bread. So he will create the Japan. You got to watch this show. It's great.
That's a good premise.
That's an upgrade. He's wearing a level 28 choker. I think my better choker is on my retainer. Poor gimped paladin. Yakutate Japan of farming. Cool. Crap, I forgot this fight. You guys want to help me out? I don't want to stand by the pillars, right?
Yeah, you stay away from the pillars. We'll all go hide behind them when he does his...
And I don't even need to go hide behind them at all, right?
You probably still should.
Okay, actually. But we'll hide when he does his thing.
Yeah, so the idea is be close but not within cleave range of a pillar, I think is what you want to do.
I see.
I forget what the move is, but we'll all find out together.
Yeah, sure we'll recognize it. I think I was holding him by a pillar. I was making the same mistake as Garuda when we fought him the first time.
Yeah, that's probably it.
That's one of them, where he runs away.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's different.
I think he does one that's raid damage.
That's, yeah, that thing he's about to cast now, Whirling Gale. Now we hide behind this guy.
I see.
And we, yeah.
And it got me, I think.
Yeah, if you point him, like, away... Oh, I see, you're hiding now.
It's not that bad if I just, like, eat it, but I should probably find the right way to do it so I'm not just sitting there eating it. Because it depends on whether you want to continue tanking them.
I would be 10 times better at Ninja if I changed my debuff bars to where I could see exactly how much Huton is left.
I made that change pretty early, where I made the
that.
debuff bar really
Yeah.
big on my screen. Okay, he doesn't cleave during Whirling Jail, so I can just like stand here and have him pointed at you. I was trying to like keep him pointed away from you, and in doing that, I was forcing him to attack me. Does that make sense? Good looking out, Darkstar.
Cool. There we go.
Wind resistance down.
In the butt. Oh, Al was behind it.
Circle of Scorn is off global cooldown.
What Scorn? Oh,
Circle of Scorn?
Yep, it's off.
Interesting. So I weave it in between cooldowns.
Yep. Yeah, usually in my head they're the letter that I press. I'm gonna say press the C, then press Shift 1.
Right.
Like that's not what you should do. Yeah, Circle of Scorn, and then whatever the drawback and point at him to potentially silence him, but you never silence him. It's just off global cooldown.
Oh, sorry, dude. Pulling back into your AoE.
Probably a good time to
Limit break.
break. I don't think he's gonna do another thing soon.
Winds of Winter. I guess he's kind of has a soft enrage at the wind resistance thing.
Yeah. Hide.
Healer's down.
Oh god. Really? Come on, bro.
Oh, we got a summoner though.
It doesn't have
I'm
the
down.
output. We're
Might
dead.
be okay. Disregard.
6% though. Done did it.
Oh, you can break line of sight to dodge Winds of Winter? So you can get behind a block and that'll stop it? Or do you just get behind him? You just run through him, Darkstar? I'll pass that along to the party. I don't think anyone was doing that. That was what the big source of damage was. Yeah, so we'll just, when he uses Wins a Winner, I'll call it out for the two of us, Flare Wing.
That'll work. I mean, I've got him on focus target, so I'll probably see it.
Cool, cool.
I can't tank without focus target. Just a habit. Even the one I'm not tanking.
I should probably start turning that on.
I think it comes in pretty handy.
Hey, dude. Wow, do you get a special jump as a ninja?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's half the reason
No
you play
idea.
Ninja.
I
Only when your
didn't even
sword's
know
out. Regular jump when you don't have your sword out. Bring it out and you get to flip.
Man, that's messed up.
And then if you jump and use your AoE, you get even higher ups.
So what is
On my
focus
screen,
in a boss fight like this, where you're never breaking, you know, target with the enemy? What does it give you that just having them targeted the whole time? I get it for, like, you know, good King
Yeah,
Mogamog.
It's mainly for me whenever you just have to focus back to him real quick. So just you can click F and always get back to him. If you misclicked something or if you've been attacking an ad or something.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just an extra little, if something goes fucked up, I can always press F and be back to home.
Sure.
And you also get to see the cast bar a little easier.
I have the way I have my UI set up, like, my main target is right next to my character and right by my actions, so I see the cast bar pretty easily, but maybe having it on focus target, if I see two cast bars running in my peripheral vision, that'll help me.
Yeah, that's some of it too. Just destroyed the one I was going to.
Can you throw a Marsted's an idiot cool ninja thing on me? Thank you. I've been playing Scholar for like the last couple weeks while we've been off stream, so I'm like, yeah, sprint to avoid mechanics.
I see.
Thank you. Good looking out on that goad. Goad looking out.
Code looking out. Mm-hmm. I always like the macros. I'm goading my face all over you. Kind of shit. That thing. Always get a laugh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Throwing my shit at you.
Laugh it up, furball. I think he starts using it below 50%, if I recall. Nope, earlier than that. Just get behind a thing. I failed. Did anyone avoid it? Hero.
I don't think I did.
Looks like the healer avoided it. If we at least avoid it next time, we'll be okay. Okay, the problem is that it builds stacks and it refreshes the stack
Damn it.
currently in place. Yeah, I got hit by it.
Yeah. Is it break line of sight or turn away from him, like the one boss that you turn
I
away
think
from?
it's you gotta get behind a brick. Is what Darkstar was saying. Now there I would have sprinted to the brick, but I guess I should have just like been keeping him somewhere far enough away from the bricks in the first place. So that wasn't a problem. Break line of sight, yeah. So it's not a are you facing him or not? Yeah, get behind a brick thing here.
Yeah, that helps. That definitely works for me.
I still got hit by it. I don't know what I did wrong.
Well, I did both that time. I turned my character away from him and I did that.
Might be okay though. I think my second stack's gonna drop off here soon.
Yeah.
think he uses it at a predictable time, too. Shit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that one we weren't going to stop. I guess I just already had 2 at that point then, Darkstar.
Use all your abilities so I get one break.
Working on it. Go for it.
You did.
Got this. Alright, 52. Alright, Paladin Sword. That's exciting.
Give the healer with that one.
Yeah, I did too.
Ah, I want that sword. That's kind of neat. It's all yours though.
Does it look cool or something?
Looks kind of neat. I've got plenty of good looking swords though.
It is really cool looking. Might be my, like, use all the time sword. I'm gonna get rid of the middle sword, sadly. But...
Legit sword, man.
Cool. Thanks for hanging out, man. I'm gonna pop out to sign off here.
Cool. Appreciate it. Had fun as always.
Yeah.
See you guys later on stream.
Good night, man.
Bye.
I'll be back in a sec, Matt.
Channel switched.
No, I figured I wouldn't use the same transmog for my paladin. I mean, tell them apart outside of just their weapon. There you go. There's your Smurf mode. Alright, thank you guys for watching today. We had a pretty productive day with Super Smash Bros. For the 3DS. Give you an update on what's coming up for the rest of the week. Tomorrow is Final Fantasy IX, Metroid Prime 2, Mass Effect 2, and Ogre Battle. Friday continues our focus on Legend of Zelda. We'll be playing through Ocarina of Time 3DS, the Master Quest, continuing as Adult Link with some of those dungeons. Pretty excited for that, and that will continue again this upcoming Monday. We do plan to stream Final Fantasy XIV Saturday morning, but as you've seen, the schedules of Haypax and Matt are all over the place, so it's possible we won't be able to progress the Heavensward story. We'll see what we do. I plan to stream that morning regardless. If it's not Final Fantasy XIV, it will be Chrono Trigger DS to celebrate the 20th anniversary of the release of the game in the United States. So if there's no Final Fantasy, there will at least be Chrono Trigger. We have a backup plan for that one. Leading into next week, Monday is going to be another focus day with Zelda. Next week, Tuesday, is TBD right now, but I'm probably going to do some combination of Xenoblade Chronicles 3D and Final Fantasy X would be my guess. With next week, Wednesday, having another Smash plus Final Fantasy XIV, and then I'm out for PAX next Thursday. Yeah, I have it unlisted by design right now. I'm not 100% sure whether I'm going to do it or not. I still need to discuss with Andrea, because Andrea might be interested in playing Chrono Trigger herself, and I will sit next to her and comment while she plays on the DS. So if that's the case, I can't play it from the normal time schedule from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. I have to play it when she gets back from Jazzercise. I will update it as soon as I know. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Have a good rest of your Wednesday night, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow for FF9, Metroid Prime, Mass Effect, and Ogre Battle. Later, everybody.